Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Still waking up with a awful cough. Slight fever's back. Feels bad, man. But we're gonna fight through it. I might try to take only half a day today, depending. Like, make sure things are organized and stuff, and I might sleep in tonight. But we'll see, because we got a lot of shit to do. Varen, thank you the 8 months. We'll see how the evening goes. I don't know if we're raiding today. I doubt we're raiding today. Because we'll see. I mean, Nate can probably get raided. I don't think we'll be able to get to Benji and the rest. It depends. Raids aren't magic, right? They require IRL work and hours of it. Yo, dude, thank you for the fresh sub. No, he's on a 24-hour investigative hold. Bean looks weird in LSPD colors. Oh wait, let me go park this so it's like at the observatory. And then let's go through this. You heard me biting something? No, that I'm biting a cough drop. Bro, cough drops don't work on me because like after 15 seconds of like sucking on the cough drop, I end up chewing it. I'm gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry. It's just a cough. It might be. They become candy? Yeah, bro, that's the problem. Okay, I'm inventing a new cough drop. You ready for it? The cough drop has a very nasty center. The cough drop has a very you make a cough drop where the center is nasty, so it mentally stops you from chewing it, and you're supposed to spit it out when you get to the nasty bit. All right, let's see. What the hell is this? Oh. People sleep on McAllister and have a lot of shit to say. But McAllister is maybe one of the most articulate writers of subpoenas and raid warrants in the city. And I think it's mostly because he's willing to look at things for what they are. And then people get into their like fifis. But he actually is like really fucking good. Yeah. I think it's mostly because like we're in ping culture, you know? And the moment I looked at this, I'm like, this is really well formatted. I mean, he's a little rough around the edges, but based on if you're just a pog farmer, right? I mean, let me ask you a question. Let me put it this way. Okay, let's say he's rough around the edges. What about 90% of the police force that's never written a subpoena before? Or know how to press charges beyond following a formula created for them? Sure, but to be fair, some of his attitude, some of it is his attitude at times, right? But some of his attitude too is like some people are actually very uneducated on prosecuting, right? So imagine, just as an example, right? Consider like some of our conversations with people that try to give, like, look at the conversation with Pred the last 2-3 times. His entire argument is feelings. Like, in more or less, it was like, I'm not even gonna get into what he was trying to say. But it's feeling based. I don't think his ego needs to be checked. I think he just needs to realize that he needs to build up his credibility first. Oh my God. Okay. His throat is good. Oh. I think he gets frustrated with people's unwillingness to do the work. That's a fair point too. Like, people that only know how to ping chase. People willing to go to court. People looking to investigate. Like, people willing to do both chase, investigate, and go to court. People that talk about how court works. Let me tell you, based on my extensive YouTube knowledge. People that point at roads violations. Yeah, my throat is dead, bro. Brian taught Dakota everything he knows? Bro, are you... What the fuck? Brian ain't taught nobody everything he knows, man. That's not feasible on a roleplay server. No, but I am exceptionally unwell at the moment. Not exceptionally unwell. Holy fuck, what am I saying? I'm a wee bit sick. I'm a wee bit sick. Do 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 do. What's going on in games? Let's take a look. Something new drop? I started watching that trailer yesterday and I realized no one is showing any games off because they know GTA 6 is coming out in a year. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it, no? Saudi Arabia to own almost all of EA, 93.4% under buyout plan. What's going on in news, boys? Oh no. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, you gotta pay for this. Nice, bro. Oh wait, you gotta pay for this too. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. What the fuck, man? I feel like the Star Wars franchise already cooked, regardless of like who's making games for it. You know what I want? The only game I want is a new Battlefront. I'd like a new Battlefront. Battlefront's a cool game. I'd want Battlefront, but I want there to be more to do in it. Like, I think that'd be sick. Wah, hey, hey. Battlefront 2 had a nice resurgence recently. Maybe another. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard, actually. Like, a lot of people started playing it again. I mean, it's a good looking game. You know what I mean? I gotta send all my videos to my YouTube guy. Give me a second. Bobby Charles. Bro, yesterday was fucking insane, chat. That would be cool, actually. That would be cool. Whatever happened to, like, what is it? The Last Jedi game or whatever the fuck? Fallen Order? Like, what were the... Wasn't there, like... There was 2 of these, right? Did they ever make a third? I don't remember. Wait, did they never? Oh yeah, we played the second one, was so good. I think we might see the next one coming out soon then. It took 4 years, so we might see a trailer. I mean, there's no way they're going to drop that franchise, right? This is like one of their best games. Yeah, Fate of the Old Republic. YouTube game. Like, were there any other trailers worth watching?
Save your world.
Let's finish this.
On the moon.
Save your world.
Intrusive pattern.
Making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making give you a
legend.
Oh, The Forest 3? Okay, that looks cool. This is literally no trailer.
In games, a story is a shared.
Public's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which
I have no idea. I have no idea, chat. All right. All right. It just goes to show making a game away from the core movie storyline and people will watch it. Yeah, I agree. I think the Star Wars universe probably has like so much depth and lore to it. And I don't know that because I know I'm not like into Star Wars lore. Like I don't know anything about the books and the this and the that. But I feel like there's so much content there is so much content that is obviously there in terms of depth and story lore and this, that, and the third that it makes sense to me that there's enough material there that someone could make a story out of the existing lore that completely doesn't even reference too much about like Luke Skywalker and that entire lineage because it's an entire universe, right? And I agree that I think that would be more interesting because when you write stories that are so heavily dependent on the main like Star Wars storyline, you're forcing like the viewer to either A, to fully appreciate it, you need to have all the knowledge, right? Of this, you have to be like a Star Wars nerd to like fully appreciate it. And then for those who are full Star Wars nerds, there's probably a lot of moments in it where you're like, you know, questioning whether any of that is like accurate based on the lore, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a... And that's exactly it. That's why I love Fallen Order as well. Because I know enough about the Star Wars universe, right? Like, basic shit. To, like, really be into it. I'm like, okay, this is a Jedi. Okay, this is his story. Okay, he exists in this universe. I know that there's robots. I know that there's, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I can fully enjoy the fact that I can get deep into that game and not need to worry about, like, the tie-in aspects that I'm never going to know, because I'm not going to go rewatch the movies. I'm not going to go read the books. I'm not going to do the this. I'm not going to do the that. You know what I mean? I agree. That's why I super fucking love that game. And I feel like they should do the same with the movies, to be honest. Hell yeah, Flurry. Yeah, I agree. I think like Hogwarts Legacy, it's the same reason why Hogwarts Legacy is so cool, because in Hogwarts Legacy, you only need a basic understanding of the Harry Potter lore. Man, Hogwarts Legacy was such a good game. Holy fuck. But man, that game was so tough to play. We played that on Twitch, right? Was it? Yeah. Bro, Hogwarts Legacy was one of the best open world games I've played. Like, genuinely. It was unique. The combat was actually really fun and engaging, and like very engaging. Like it was like Dark Souls. Well, it was Dark Souls, but it got easier, right? But it was kind of like Dark Souls with a wand. It was like Elden Ring, except in a Hogwarts universe, and instead of like melee weapons, you used a wand. Like, it was extremely good. It gets an undeserved bad rep. Yeah, but that's because, okay, the only reason it has a bad rep is because, you know, the stuff to do with the author. Like, she said some things that is... She said some, like... I don't know what she said. I don't remember exactly. But it was, like, bad stuff. Yeah, it was like very anti-LGBT. I don't remember. I don't remember specifically what it was. So like, I'm kind of like hesitating from being like, she said X this, because I might understate it or whatever. I remember it was some wild shit. I mean, this was a couple years ago. Probably look it up. Yeah, and she backs for money on it. So there's a lot of like, skip the game. I don't even know if she profits from it. I mean, she must profit from it, actually. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Wait, he did Benji as well. Bro, I love, this is slowly turning back into MCU where like, oh wait, it's already signed. Oh shit. Yeah, the department's running 24/7. That's always what I wanted. I remember back when I set that goal for myself a long time ago, like in 3.0, because that's what the DOJ wanted at the time under Crane. I was like, all right, bet, I agree. Where the department can effectively be operating 24/7. Because if you're inclusive, hyper inclusive with everybody, then everybody can work on something jointly because everyone is good at different things, right? So it allows more of a semblance of we gather evidence, and then look at the picture and say, okay, what are the charges? What can we prove? What are we going to take a risk on? A wimbo-wet, a wimbo-wet, a wimbo-wet, a wimbo-wet. In the jungle, the lion jungle, it is snowing hard. I meant to do justice here. Judge. With these big arcs that take months, do you think it's hard to do 60-day statute of limitation? Some of these guys have unlimited statute of limitations so that we can give them more like cinema. I personally think 30-day statute of limitations shit. I think we live in an environment where GTRP is some people doing like SBS RP, and then some people are doing serious RP. But the problem is that sometimes there'll be confusion as to what it is. And I think as a consequence of that, you know, it can get rather confusing. I am of the opinion that to allow both things to function, right, in a meaningful way, I think that, can I be honest with you? I think part of that confusion comes from some level of like, sort of like selfish abuse. Some people are often going to play based on what they want to do without any like overarching consideration, right? And I am of the personal opinion that more of the reason of why things get confusing is because people will omega lol terrorism or omega lol a murder or omega lol NVL, right? And as a consequence of that, those from the outside may not like it becomes reductionist, right? But this comes on the PD side as well. Like, we've had murders take place. We've had terrorism take place. And due to lack of oversight, like good oversight the last like 2 years, we've had people like actually get plea deals where the law enforcement gets nothing out of the plea deal, really. And people will walk away with 1 year of a murder charge, right? Now, on its surface, I don't think it matters if someone goes in for a year. But keep in mind, this has been a problem since like 2.0. But because it's full discretion by those with very little experience over the many server interactions, to them it doesn't seem to have a gravitating effect. No, there's nothing wrong with plea deals. Plea deals are good. Anyone with plea deals are a good tool. The problem is that if they go unchecked without any semblance of like what the standards should be, because at the end of the day, it's a RP server, right? And so, some people are going to look at the big picture. So like, if we end up with a bunch of like cooked high-level hut charges with plea deals that are really low with shitloads of evidence, it kind of fucks the judiciary because now all of a sudden there's a standard there. It also kind of cooks some things because some of those bigger circumstances now are like been reduced. You know what I'm saying? Like, it turns it into it means that when someone does it on a more serious arc, it becomes like, how do I put this? The arguments around it become SBS because someone's done the SBS thing and those have turned into real arguments. You know what I mean? Does that kind of make sense what I'm saying? No, but you can't really blame the judiciary. I think there's like, that's something. Let me get back to my main point there. Is, if you make a mockery out of hut charges and that's fully entertained, then when someone does a hut charge on a serious arc, the tools that they have at their disposal, including references to that case, get weird because now all of a sudden you've got these arguments on a serious case that where those arguments were derived for something less serious. I've always been a proponent that there should be some form of if you're forced to look at two separate situations in two very different ways, then that entire situation, if not the character, should be flagged with something. Like for example, I've been a big proponent that if two parties, the prosecutor and the defense, wants to enter into like, call it SBS court case, then it should be flagged as such, and the title of the docket post should say SBS. So like, it becomes inconsequential for both parties of what the outcome is. And that anything that comes out of it should be irrelevant. The thing is, that's only valuable for those that may be unknowingly abusing the legal system that exists. Does that make sense? Oh my God. And then let Elong off the leash. Elong, man. Elong Ma. Yo, Elong did fucking amazing. All right, I gotta meet up with everybody. I think my throat is good now. Oh my
Hello.
God. Hey, how you doing?
Doing okay.
Well, anyone caught you up on what happened last night?
I read the reports.
You know, we found a crystal ball on Nate.
We have one from Colby too.
Yep. Colby is kind of like but Nate is like months of shit. So, yeah, so if the theory is true, which is, you know, every single chip has a unique password and or crystal ball, I should say, then and has unique information. His may contain completely new stuff, which you never reminded me, and I've now reminded myself I need to give you the access. Not that you're going to see much, because it's been pretty much, it hasn't updated since my employment, but you should take a look anyways.
Yeah, there was still that like Phantom and Shadow stuff that we never looked into.
On the one we have? Oh no, the one we have doesn't have that.
Yeah, we found it. We looked, and there was Phantom and Shadow stuff that we were looking at, and then we got interrupted and never went back to it. This is like months ago.
I looked at it.
I got it for 5 minutes. I pointed that out to you, and then you looked at it, and then we never went back to look at it again.
What was it about Phantom and Shadow?
That's what we were trying to look at before we got interrupted. There was a Phantom and a Shadow, and now with, you know, the more recent Shadow and Concrete Phantom things, wanted to
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Zipping back. So Nate is right. And then Benji Ramos, his weapons have Brandon Valentino's fingerprints on it.
I saw that, so
Yes.
Brandon's all over this.
Correct. And both of their weapons both have a fingerprint that we previously presumed to be Charlie's.
Yeah, the 1117 is the one with Charlie's.
So we can conclude that Charlie likely gave, Charlie gave guns to Nate and Brandon, which Brandon then gave it to Benji, and given the time frame of the age of the fingerprint, which is so shit because 2 to 6 hours is kind of ass. Listen, I'm going to talk to our forensics team for well in the future. Some of the forensics are good for oh no, I'm in the water.
You just drive yourself. Hello.
Really big blizzard.
Yeah, I heard it's hard.
It's some of our forensics is good for a G6 truck. It's not good for anything serious because you have a 2-hour window, right? And then you have a 4-hour window, which it's not the end of the world, and I don't need something black and white, but 2 to 6 hours is, you may get someone who's like, well, actually, what if they got the guns from Brandon? Okay. I'm how do you know exactly what it was for? Because it's 4 hours. You can do so much in 4 hours. And while that's true, it's not reasonable, but people in San Andreas don't really know what reasonable means, right?
Yeah, they're going to use anything they can as an argument.
Yeah, it becomes, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So, yeah, a lot's going to come out of that, but we'll probably see in the next couple of days. I don't see us getting a raid done today, rather truthfully. I think I'd much rather line up all the evidence than speed run everything, because this is more than we expected to get.
Yeah.
Because... yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just kind of thinking about everything, right? Because there's a whole... and Nate in and of itself, that's a lot, but his is going to be probably pretty open and shut. Raid, enemy of the state. Benji is going to be a little bit more intricate, only because he's got a shitload of properties. And so see what comes out of that. Dawn's statement is so good because it actually closes the whole gap of what's probable in terms of what happened. Like with, oh my God, her statement is so good. I think if it wasn't for Dawn, we would have been cooked. She literally tracked all the fucking aircrafts.
I mean, that was the thing. We were so excited to have somebody able to do that. So she clocked on duty this morning just to take care of that statement.
Did she?
Yep.
Hell yeah. You know what's crazy? Dawn, I don't even think she's been hired for a month. In a month, she is doing more than any other dispatch I've seen. And makes me really wonder why the fuck nobody enabled dispatch to be involved, right? Like,
I just heard a massive bang around here. What the fuck was that?
Huh?
I don't know what it is.
Where are you?
Massive, like, explosion at the SASM office.
God damn it. Okay. All right. Do your
All
thing.
right.
Bye. I just realized Dawn, Dawn has been a huge W. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, there has been Martha, there's been this, there's been that. You know what it is? Chat, I feel like the success of SASM has been enabling people while simultaneously letting them know that if you fuck around, you will get in trouble. And have you noticed that despite how heavy-handed we are with discipline, how, like, professional people are and how often they've been on duty? I literally demoted people. I've, like, incredibly suspended fucking McAllister, 3 weeks? Put him on a shitty UC mission, right? Like, if anything, I think it's evidence against the, the artistic sort of notion that you can't punish folks. No, you just need to set boundaries, right? And it's really enabled some folks to do some good fucking shit. It's got me pretty excited about seeing where things go. We just got to maintain that momentum. I got to find my fucking car. Yeah, when what's his name? I came on duty. Is like I wrote an entire report talking about how I fucked up, and I'm like, that's what we want to see. I need to get a suit. Oh God, it's so cold. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know if I can get this. Hyperthermia RP chat. La na 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 na. ICO and pay something else? Oh my God. Could you imagine? I don't think EMS knows. I don't even know if there is EMS. I gotta load all these into the new thing. I'm gonna have to ask someone to do it. Oh yeah, what are the votes like? Oh yeah, Yui abstained. Oh, Remy abstained. Interesting. Administrative command. Yes. Love it. It's a nice start to the day. I fuck with it. Oh wait, I hear it.
Director. Oh my god, it's so cold. So cold, so cold, so cold. Director! Now you're breathing. That's good. Did you ACDC a little too close to the sun?
I couldn't see.
Ew. My goodness. Get it out. Get it all out. Come on. Cough it up. All out. Get it all out. There you go. Alright, let's figure out how to get you up out of here.
Alright.
Might have to drag your ass across the water. Cold, cold, cold. Probably too steep.
Uh,
Oh, oh. I got my footing. I think we're good.
Alright. I tried to fish my car out. I couldn't.
Oh, gross. Alright, let's get you in the car, get the heater on. Alright. Let me get the... Oh, I gotta roll the window up.
I'm
The window's
method
stuck.
acting.
One second, I gotta roll the window up so I can heat up. Here we go. I have the director. He's a popsicle.
It's so cold.
Yeah, I know, I'm blasting the heater for you. Sorry this car doesn't have heated seats. Bravado doesn't really do luxury things like heated seat.
I thought every car had heated seats nowadays.
Now Bravado's weird like that. They're like, we're all power and muscle. Not luxury. We're hardcore.
Jesus.
Buckle in. We're gonna harness you up.
Yeah.
Are you harnessed?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Because we're gonna take a shortcut.
What?
And it's probably not gonna work, so you better be harnessed.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you have the speed for this.
Don't have the speed for it, my ass.
Wow. Maybe this does have all power.
Help. 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 Help.
Oh.
Help.
Hi. If you can bring him up
Help.
back.
Help. Doctor?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Help. Help.
What happened?
Help. Help. Help.
Yeah, put him on one of the beds.
Help. Help.
What happened?
He ACDC'd too close to the sun into the water.
Oh. Hey, let me check these injuries.
Cold. What?
Oh, he's got, I'm gonna give him a warm blanket. I'm gonna put this on him here. Okay, put a warm blanket on him. Dr. Snowman, do you notice any other injuries? And if you can roll him over for me? Doesn't look like there's any injuries. And I'll warm him up here. I'll give him a heated pad. We're gonna be warming him up slowly to like normal temperature. Okay, I'm gonna check his airwaves. See if all the water is out of it.
I'll be right
Temps normalized.
Okay, looks like he's starting to warm up. Okay, I'm gonna get him comfortable on the bed. There we go.
Thank you.
Well, how are you feeling?
A lot better.
Ah, okay, no worries. I'm glad you got brought in fast, because it can be dangerous out there.
Yeah. Fuck my car.
Yeah, your car's fucked.
All right. Well,
I'll work out recovering it here in a little bit.
It'll be
appreciate
okay.
it.
You should get a change of clothes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that right now.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Doc.
Thank you,
Hey,
doctor.
have a nice day.
All right. Well. Jesus.
Well, good morning to you too, Director.
Yeah, that shit woke me right up.
I'm sure. And then put you right back to sleep.
Yeah, not wrong. Yesterday was pretty intense.
Yeah, I'll say.
On the unexpected side, a lot of evidence. I think at least 2 out of 4. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that happened yesterday too, remember?
Yeah. God damn it. It's a lot of work ahead of us. A lot of fucking work. Ugh.
Oh, for your accountability standards and everything, I wrote up our deployment of the SPAA
Good.
as a regular report.
Here, let's walk and talk. I'm gonna switch up real quick.
Just for debriefing of the SPAA, 2 missiles fired.
Mmm.
It's written in a debrief in 38192.
Beautiful. Did y'all manage to hit anything?
I think I hit one with a blast, but it wasn't like a direct hit. Because, you know, they don't lock on or anything. Have you ever driven one and tested it and taken a training? I'll have to do it with you sometime.
Let's do it right now.
Okay. Let me answer this call. Hi, Daisy. How can I help you? Ruth. Carmine's threatening to bomb the hospital? Or Reed's threatening to bomb the hospital? Well, that would be in a yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He's kind of off the rails, but... yeah. Of course. What kind of report is it? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, put it up in a report and notify Brooke for me. I'm about to train the director on how to use APCs. Of course he got training. He just needs a refresher because he just took a dive in a lake. Alright, bye! I'm not gonna tell her you didn't receive training. That would be crazy.
What?
Huh?
Wait, who didn't
She
receive?
asked if the you.
Isn't that what we're doing right now?
Received APC training? And I was like, no, he received APC training. Of course he did. He's the director. I'm just doing a refresher course.
Oh.
Of course. This is a refresher course.
Yeah. You know, I gotta lie about it. I mean, I don't have training.
It's not a lie. You've seen how it works.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about the limit to the training we all get, right? Exposure training.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So we have one with the APC and the other with a... We don't have one with a Gatling gun, do we?
No.
I almost much prefer that. So I will say
directly, the anti-air one is not as powerful as people think it is.
I
just play it off as it's really strong.
Yeah.
And because it's a fear factor at this point, but
I think we had the state militia provide us with some equipment. Oh yes. We had the state militia provide us with some equipment, and let's go do Zancudo.
Really, I usually do it in the quarry.
Yeah,
Car,
that's a
please.
good spot too.
Car? Oh, I need the keys because you rated it.
Yes, give me a sec. No, I didn't rate it. It's my possession.
Oh yeah, well, I need keys. Thank you. All right, so you're in the gunner seat right now. Now I'll tell you, every single seat has a gun.
Okay.
So the little side profiles have little machine guns that stick out the side.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't text, don't play with your phone, because there's a chance you might accidentally pull the trigger while playing with your phone.
I think that's the stuff we need to get sorted right now. I'm gonna throw it a 911 or 311.
That is deployed for training.
Training and R&D purposes.
Scare some moonshiners. Not my fault. They shouldn't have been there. See, I like to call this the SPAA because that's what it is, but it's not really an APC. But everybody just calls it the APC.
I mean, it looks. Is it not? I mean, it is an APC. This goes waterborne, no?
Well, I mean, an APC is just an armored personnel carrier. This is a self-propelled anti-air vehicle. SPAA. Kind of like the Girard. See, we had one of these that was a, what is it called? Not overstock, but like, it was like a Soviet era pass down, even though it was from like a British mercenary group that had it. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong fucking way. I missed my turn like hella bad. There's some differences from the ones that I used in Europe, but for the most part it's the same. And it's military gear. Not meant to be comfy, they're meant to be durable and easy to fix.
I think what I'd like to do, because this has been outstanding for a minute, is I want to evaluate the following. Let's get it out of the way. One, are the phones affecting it? Are this like, let's holistically understand the specifications, given the fact there may have been adjustments made by maintenance.
Yeah, some of that's probably, I mean, that was an issue with the one that I used in Europe. It's probably fixed because this one looks like a newer production. I would probably say this one is like 2012, and the ones I used to were like production between 1999 and 2007. So we can probably see. I think some of the key things with this one has a 6-pod launcher. So you see there's 6 pods on the top.
Yeah.
And as we fire them, you'll actually see empty pods. So like we were telling people when we were in the field, we only have 6 shots.
I mean, I imagine you can rearm back at observatory.
Yeah, we'd have to take them back to like one of our munition stations and rearm it. And it takes time because you have to like re-prep everything, reset the launch tubes, and all that. It's a process. So it's going to be out of commission for a little bit. But also, there's no lock-on capability. This thing does not lock on.
Interesting.
It's a dumbfire.
I know that we've been trying to schedule like the military exercise for the flight stuff.
Yeah.
And I think we might push it to Friday because Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
But if we do that, I think Wednesday, if that's off of it, I might do a smaller one for other testing, actually using drones, like droned prototype Apaches, and understanding this thing's capability
Yeah.
The problem is that there's no capability testing, and this could be underperforming, it could be overperforming, and knowing what it is determines how much we need, right?
I tell you, this thing probably underperforms compared to what people think it is because there's been such a big showmanship to
I
make
just
it appear
received a
stronger
call
than it
from an
is.
unknown number, like Carmine,
One moment.
sounding
Listen to radio.
even
Yep.
more chaotic and crazy than normal. Stated, "What are you gonna do when the bombs are let loose?" I think he might bomb the city.
Okay. Well, next time he calls you from payphone, text me because I'll start looking at the payphones that I have on my payphone map.
Oh, I never even thought of that. I was very confused. He sounded like
from
half
Go ahead.
robotic.
oh.
You mean a voice
Carmine
changer?
could be anywhere from like an actual Simtex bomb to him just taking a shit.
It wasn't like, it was slightly distorted, but not like fully distorted. Like,
All right, if you want to start off before we start launching
very
missiles,
clearly Carmine,
switch
but there
to
was like an
the-
echo within his voice.
first
It was
seat.
strange.
you know, seat number 1.
Yep, I'm in there. You mean the
You're currently in
passenger?
the 0 seat.
And he stated, you
Yeah,
know,
I want you in the passenger seat first.
everybody
Yep, I
likes
am
the
the
hero,
passenger
they
seat.
Left
like
side.
more is
Back
the
left.
hero to fail.
Oh, back left.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so it kind of feels like you're stuck looking to the left right now.
Yep.
Also, apparently Reed said
So
some stuff about
I want
Carmine,
you
so now I have to add
squeeze
that
out
to my
a couple
docket
rounds.
post.
Figure out where your trigger finger is. There you go.
So this is really going to be... So yesterday I wanted some units with you to make sure you didn't get shot up. And now I'm realizing they could have simply been in the back seats.
Yeah. I mean, I take a lot of extra precautions when I'm using these things.
This is
because
its
otherwise
own
I'm
mounted
using other
gun.
ones.
No?
Yeah, it's inside the cabin. So if you look, if you're looking at the other side, you'll see there's like a little hole, and it's shooting like from the hole, and it kind of just goes. It doesn't really ever have a cooldown. But you're gonna make it hot here. Come melt the gun.
That is interesting.
And it's the same with the other side.
I want to see...
Oh, go into your eyes too.
Yeah, I was doing that.
Yeah.
I want to see how potent these rounds are.
Let's go find a car to shoot.
Yeah. This right here.
Well, these things have... It's not really a good judge because those things have, like, crazy power, like, armor to them.
Yeah.
There is a civilian...
Chat, pretty
truck
much I'm
usually
on a
down here,
test.
I believe.
I want to know if these things are broken so we know
Yes.
whether or not to use them is what's happening. Right? Or if they're dog shit. Right? And we know it's just like for cinema. Okay. I would say this is reasonably what you would expect out of a M4.
It does have a bit of a spread as well. Like, let me put you up on this hill to shoot that other one.
Yeah.
You see the one to our left?
Oh, yeah.
And now that we're like really far away, the spread is...
I can't
kinda
even
bad.
go. I
Oh, you
can
can't-
aim
hold on,
up,
Let me tilt it.
but that's the highest.
Kind of see how it's like spreading all over the truck?
Yeah.
So it does have a bit of a spread.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now switch to the missiles.
All right.
Alright. Here's the fun part. You can't look through your eyes on it. There's no locking. It's
All right.
dumbfire only.
I did mess around with my phone. It looks like, you know, I can put my phone on my lap now. Go to my pockets. I can actually try to manipulate the seats.
Okay.
Not to say it's guaranteed.
Yeah. Results may vary. Okay. Yep, that's shooting the car. So I usually say with civilian cars, the goal is not to target the car directly, because you will create so much collateral damage. You generally want to shoot like directly adjacent, like on the ground directly next to it, to kind of like disable it instead of instantly devastate. Because civilian cars aren't really going to be as immediate of a threat.
I don't think this should be used at vehicles at all. It doesn't.
Well, there are some like you will occasionally, like there are pickup trucks out there that have 50 caliber mounted machine guns on the back. And it's like, well, that's reasonable to try and engage with these things because they have like a giant fucking machine gun. But I wouldn't target
Well, the reason
directly.
why I'll make a distinction here, right? There might be very particular circumstances where the risk is bad enough that we do that, but firing a missile at a vehicle, to your point about the collateral, is kind of insane, right?
I want to try
Because if you misfire that thing, that's going to be a bad time.
Yeah. I also am going to personally, I would discourage the use of the anti-air vehicle for ground use, like against ground vehicles in general. You know what I mean? There's a reason for it, and we'll see it when we get to the ground tank. The ground tank, it has a forward-mounted turret that's designed for ground-to-ground warfare, but it has a limited it's more limited in its angling and things. But if you can see it, it's probably hard to see. If you want to hop out real quick,
right,
and stand in front of the APC and look at the turret. I know the snow's pretty heavy right now, but you see how there's two tubes open?
Okay.
We fired 2 missiles. There's 2 tubes open.
That is okay, bro. That is such insane attention to detail.
Some things with it, because once you fire all 6, all the tubes just close back up.
Sure, probably as a safety
mechanism. It might
mechanism.
feel like you can just fire again. Yeah, it might feel like you can just fire it all over again.
All right, I just read a high command report that Daisy just told me to. It says that Reed said that Carmine wants to blow up the hospital.
So now you're in the
And based on that phone call I just got from Carmine, that actually might be a threat.
Oh my god.
All right, now I want you to aim up in the sky towards the ocean, so to the southeast.
All right.
And just let a round off into the sky.
91 radio.
And watch it.
Hey, Ferb.
Did you hear that?
I did. I'm still trying to evaluate. It sounds like Reed said, right?
Yeah, so
And
I
Reed's a
did not
crackhead.
read that report. Right. But the only reason there's weight to it is the call I just received from Carmine.
Oh, right.
Like, I read that report before that call, but now that I just read that report, I'm actually concerned. I am just going to station myself. I'm trying to work on reports on top of the garage across from the hospital and just kind of keep an eye out.
To me, this sounds like Bolo and find out what the hell's going on and get a psych to evaluate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because right now we're weighing between Reed's a crackhead, Carmine might be on Zoloft, or, like stirring terrorism. Either way, that doesn't make the threat any much something we have to take seriously. So getting him into, I don't know, getting eyes on him and understanding, like, if this guy's, like, it looks like he's having an episode, right? All right, you ready?
Yep.
Oh.
So the missiles don't travel forever. They have they have a set detonation period.
Yeah, it's almost like a flak cannon, right? But a missile.
So that's the goal with these things for us. It's very hard to shoot aircraft, but if you don't hit a direct hit, you have a chance to try and hit them with the explosion on the end.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't control the explosion. That's the hard part. But I briefly hit one of them with the area of effect explosion from the last missile last night.
I see.
And combined with all the small arms fire from the ground is what brought it down.
I want to get close to that truck and fire a missile to it. The one on the right.
The big rig?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get to a flat surface. I mean, yeah, I take a lot of extra precautions.
Yeah, I don't like shooting this on the ground, actually. Never mind. That's like, because I missed that. That's going to... You don't want to... Yeah. All right, I'm going to fire another round at the mountain. Like, over here. Oh, it goes right... Yeah.
So about 15 minutes ago, Carmine was last seen in a red suit with an umbrella, walking on Adam's apple.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh! That...
Pretty devastating.
It is.
See the bulldozer to the right?
Yeah. So the way to line it up is kind of using the reticle at the very top of that intersecting bit.
Yeah, well, that changes whenever you're aiming up. Like, the angle will get a little messed up when you're actually shooting at the air. Yes, Director, it will rapid fire. In this training scenario.
Yeah.
It is definitely rapid fire.
Well, these are duds. That's why I'm able to shoot so many.
Yeah, these are duds. This is a training scenario. In real world, we will fire 6 rounds, tracked by the tubes. Like if we ever lose track, we can just check the open tubes, and then rearm for a certain period of time.
Okay.
Are they super powerful? No, but by keeping very high restrictions on them, we maintain that appearance of it being powerful, and it acts as a very strong deterrent.
May I ask you a question? Has the state looked at the specifications of this vehicle and the number of rounds and the rate of fire, etc., etc.?
Probably not.
Okay, so, all right, let's put that on our to-do list so that we can, see whether or not they're interested in it being hyper upgraded or not. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, upgraded fucking automatic unlimited. Oh my god, we also need one that like where this APC is indestructible.
Well, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
do you mind if I drive? I want to send this into the water as well and see what the speeds are.
We might as well make it indestructible if the faceless can just create 5 attack helicopters out of the ether. APC.
Yeah, no.
Wait.
Oh wait.
I'm
what the fuck?
I'm not in the driver's. God.
I think I got in too quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot to the back. Okay, get in.
What the hell? Oh, I'm still not.
Yeah, just scoot over.
There we go. Yeah.
And buckle up. You don't want to be ejected from this thing.
Ooh, yeah. Jesus. We turned into damn Swiss cheese.
Yeah, imagine getting ejected through the ballistic panels, the ballistic windows in the front. That would be so painful.
Yeah. Here we go. No, she's only joking about it. I like the idea of RPing limited munitions, but I also want to...
Incredible torque.
The reason I asked that question...
Really especially for a non-tracked vehicle.
And if we were dealing with having to, like, like having to fire from a higher altitude.
Yeah. See, like last night, I took a lot of extra precautions. Like I made sure the vehicle was on a flat surface so that the stabilizers were clear. I made sure that there were no trees or big shrubs within like 25 feet radius. So there was no distractions or impact, and I made sure no pedestrians were nearby. Nobody was on foot nearby that could be affected by the backwash. Is that real concerns? No, not really. But it's better safe than sorry. If you know what I mean.
No, 100%.
That's why I don't know if you saw I was setting off like 911 alerts every time. I set off a 911 alert that the vehicle was armed, and then there was a 911 alert for every missile discharged.
Can you try firing
Yeah.
a missile?
Let me get to the front real quick.
Okay. Uh-oh.
This thing can also hilariously like become a submarine. And
Yeah,
also
that's
do, like sick wheelies.
I'm trying to. There's a way to retract the tires, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. But it's definitely kind of silly, like especially if you drive into the, like directly into the waves, it will do some funny shit.
Carmine, Pink Jeep, and Little Soul.
Oh no.
I'm not a fan of the water
What
capability.
if he's a bestie now?
Is he a bestie?
I said, what if? I mean, you said is there, right?
I mean, earlier I was in Little Soul talking to Aziz, and Aziz called out a pink vehicle behind me, asking if I saw that, and it was Carmine's pink Jeep watching me in Little Soul. So at least earlier today he wasn't, otherwise I don't think Aziz would have outed him.
Do you want me to give him a call and just see what his demeanor is? And then relay back?
Aldo did get off the phone with him talking about vigilante stuff and said he seemed as normal, but I think you also just trying to evaluate if this guy needs, like, mental help, if he's fully gone off the deep end.
Hey, Verb.
We'll say, like...
Let him know I'm offering you.
Well, they're on a long thing. Just a heads up, Knight's off radio for a moment.
I ask her if it's fine. It's not fine, but it'll be okay, Carmine. Just right to it. Hello? Who's this?
Knight. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, how am I doing? After you let your fucking hounds loose on me, how do you think I'm doing, Knight? I've just been replaced by a spy of yours that you probably planted. Like the Phoenix, it's fine.
It's
I will rise
crazy,
again.
right?
I will rise again. You hear me, Knight?
You know what? You know why the LSPD has the patch it does, right? The Phoenix on it?
Why?
It's after Davis PD got blown up by Shelley Smith.
I recall that, and Bass failed, I think, in defusing the bomb.
No, that was Mission Row PD.
God rest his soul.
Yep.
Who failed that one?
Davis?
Yeah.
Probably Bison.
I think Peach was there. I remember Peach get blown up in Davis PD.
Yeah.
You're saying the LSPD is the DPD, but they just don't know it yet?
They've been wearing the DPD uniform. In fact, I think you should be aware of that, no? Did you not see the prototypes?
Yeah, I know. I know that we've been wearing the DPD uniform. Oh.
It's always been the plan from day one. You ever question why a war hero like myself after Sanguine was brought in as after everything, brought in on the skeleton crew? It's all a waiting game. right?
Oh. You know what? I get it. I understand. I understand it now, Director.
Things happen and you start to question why.
You followed orders. You followed orders the senator gave you, and the senator provided. He took care of you. Is that what you're saying?
Picture's much bigger than that, Carmine, and you're part of that picture.
No. No, I don't. I'm not a piece on your board, Director.
Not yet.
I have free will. I will not fall into the schisms of your plan and your concoctions. I'll prove it to you.
But that's exactly
by defeating the one you hold in high regard, Ruth. Once I embarrass her, and I flip the script,
Can I ask you a
then we'll see
question?
who's in whose painting, Director.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, go for it.
You mentioned free will, but how much free will have you truly had? Free will does not... You didn't have free will. You've had... This is what is happening to you today. That isn't who you are. I know it's not, because I've been your chief long enough to know that deep down in the stupidity that you enjoy yourself in, just like I do, there's an actual cop behind there, one that goes into court, puts criminals behind bars, and occasionally does some silly things. We had a conversation 2 days ago where you told me that you understood that things needed to be better, and then all of this happened. That's not free will. I know you're making choices that you probably don't want to accept.
Are you saying I subconsciously sabotaged myself so I didn't have to deal with the burden of change?
I think that deep down you looked at everything and you realized, holy fuck, at least I know I'm being an idiot. These people don't even realize that they're idiots. I can't fix that. And you started to search for an out, and you found one.
First of all, Director, I am not a coward, and I believe you're giving me too much credit.
No, I don't think you're a coward, but I think that you know that some things aren't worth it, your time, right?
You know what? I'm going to address the problems you saw, but I'm going to address them my own way. Believe it or not, what's happening now, is a part of that. And I'm going to start by showing you, Director, that your shit stinks as well.
It does stink.
It does stink. You can't acknowledge that now. You can't.
It does stink. I've strapped
I don't want you to do that.
on
Can you just be in denial and say no? The marshals don't do that.
Murdered people in cold blood. I've done a lot of diabolical things. I mean, I put 60 people in prison and let them rot.
I shot somebody.
Okay, what's new?
Now you're gonna have to guess. Well, am I talking about the people that I'm being accused of right now, or am I talking about the pays?
I don't know what you're referring to.
Was this a spontaneous utterance admittance of guilt? Did I just tell you that I did it?
You didn't give me any context.
Yeah, I didn't. Should I? I shot him.
Look, do you remember?
I shot him in the head.
You shot who in the head?
Doesn't
Look,
matter.
can I tell you, who do you think did more crazy things in their first 2-3 years? You or I?
I haven't shot a prostitute in the vagina yet. So I'd say probably you.
It was not just one. That was only the one that landed me a 30-year suspension.
Oh, by the way, I don't plan on getting suspended here.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna get away with this.
No, but you're already suspended.
No, but not for 30 days.
You know what's insane about all of it? Is that we just wanted to know what the hell happened. And that we could, move on from all this.
Director, you say we, but you don't have the details. You don't know that people under you are not following whatever path.
I don't think you know.
I'll put it this way. There are people that are blinded by rage. and that rage will consume them. And you will have front row seats to it, Director. You will see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna call you back in a week or something after all this is said and done, and I'm gonna tell you I told you so.
Can I? You were law enforcement once.
Yeah.
You know what happens, right? And you know this as much as I do, is that when you get a suspect in your custody and everything looks oh so damning.
Mm-hmm.
As law enforcement, we need to put charges based on probable cause.
Yes.
However, if the dumb fuck across the table starts screaming, "For what? For what?" No matter how eloquently they do it at the end of the day to say "for what," in many ways, they themselves are painting their own path. And so if you truly believe deep down you've done nothing wrong and that there's more to this, well, then you should know, as someone that has prosecuted, how foolish of a route you're taking.
When a butcher calls a calf into the den of no return, his blade sharpened, why would the calf plead with that butcher? I'm innocent. Why would it do that? That's not what happened.
Well,
that wasn't a, let me hear your side of the story. That was a, you did it. Now tell me how you did it. That's what that was.
You know, that's a great question. You know, I'm simultaneously the biggest devil for charging people with the most notorious set of charges, while simultaneously I'll be told I tend to give people a break and a plea, an out. That hasn't changed, because there's the truth, there's what we're forced to press when there's zero cooperation, but there's always a door and there's always an out. And without you being willing to provide your side of testimony, you leave us with no options. In fact, I don't think your friends are doing you any justice.
I agree that you have left me with no option. I think the roles are over. And you will see that too soon, Director. You will see its tone too.
But here's the thing, Carmine. You know as much as I do. Us cops, we don't lose anything. Us marshals, we certainly don't lose anything from anyone.
Well, nothing is forever, and every legacy must come to an end. What's that saying? You either die a hero or you live long enough to be a villain. Either the marshals collapse or eventually the marshals will have that day where they're made to look as stupid as the marshals of Gunna.
You know,
you haven't had that yet. This could be it, Director. This could be the...
Good.
Oh my God. The marshals...
When's the last time you've known me to have less than 5 separate arcs in a single year? You know this isn't my first rodeo.
I know what's going to happen.
I expect myself to have another 4 weeks, and after that, who knows what's going to happen.
I know what's going to happen. When shit hits the fan, and fuckery's afoot, and fuckery's brought to light, not my fuckery, you're going to distance yourself from it. You're going to say, I had nothing to do with it. Wasn't my case. Hey, you caught them, not me.
No, I'm the director. I take full responsibility for every action. But see, the thing is, I don't train my marshals to be pussies. We press charges as we see fit, and we're not going for a W in court. In fact, I hope at the end of all of it, when the charges are pressed, the docket posting looks good, and whatever the judge rules is the final ruling. See, basing your life on guilty pleas and not guilty pleas, or positive verdicts or negative verdicts, that's not law enforcement.
You should read the subpoena then. If what you're saying is true and you're not in the pursuit of incriminating people, but you're in the pursuit of finding the truth, then you should.
No.
Definitely.
No. I'm not gonna subvert myself to criminal logic. You as a individual, as well as those that have more knowledge, sitting back and saying, oh, well, you don't know something I know for my own exoneration is weak. It is pathetic. And I have to sit back and question, you know, what is it that you have been saying? If you actually believe that there's evidence that exonerates you and you're failing to provide it, I mean, that's kind of on you, bitch.
You're a good man, Director.
I know. That's the
I'm a
opportunity
man.
here.
I'm a man, and this is a checkers board for me, not chess.
I know.
A lot more simple. Checkers board, and I just hope when all this is said and done that you can acknowledge that I was right and you were wrong, and you don't use no logical fallacy loophole bullshit to weasel your way out of that apology.
Wait, apology for what?
That I did nothing wrong in the eyes of the courts.
Well, I hope that to be the case. Are you a victim?
Director, you have a blessed day, Director.
Hey, one last thing, Carmine.
What?
I hope at the end of all of this you realize I'm truly the only one that had your back. And the rest, they're willing to chew you up and spit you right out. You take care. All right, just got off the phone. Radio clear. So, Carmine, in this phone call, we were sort of talking in generalities. Oh, shit. You know what? You drive Springfield. 1 second. I'm going to give Springfield the APC before I fucking drive into Chumanch and start blowing things up.
Yeah. I mean, I will get a little nervous at some point.
Carmine, in so many words, is claiming he has evidence, or inferring he has evidence that would exonerate him, claiming he is a victim. Rather broad statements, but almost pointing at the fact that he has exonerating evidence, but he rather go through misery instead of putting that evidence forward that puts him in the clear. Now, I'm not saying that there's any validity to it, right? But he's pretty much like, well, I have evidence that shows I'm not guilty, but I'm also not going to give it to you.
I mean, you know, if that's the case, he can show it in court. If he's not guilty, he's
Yeah,
not guilty.
well, that's what I told him. I told him, you know, the marshals aren't here for, you know, aiming for W's and L's or whatever. We're here to push charges based on what we got. And, you know, if you truly believe that there's more there, well, then, you know, you have the option to provide it.
He probably also thinks we're only going off the video and doesn't realize we have a lot of physical evidence.
Yeah,
Yes.
and we don't even have a copy of the video.
Oh yeah, the video got corrupted. It was already pretty...
One other
pretty
thing
corrupted,
that is very, strange, I'm not going to use any of this, but there's a report of Jeb being attacked in his own house earlier with Zoloft bottles next to him.
What the
pink
fuck?
Jeep that Carmine is driving is Jeb's.
I would recommend, based on all of this, including but not limited to other statements, and I would love Springfield to point this out, is given roads and how it works and the lack of clarity, whether... So my TLDR is, if let's say Pred decided to withhold evidence or others in the department, is that inherently a roads violation? Right? I actually think, given all the shit that's happened, I think we should make a order to the LSPD to provide any evidence that they may have. I actually think we make an order, right?
Well, it's it's not defined. There is a implied objective reasonableness about our access to evidence as well. Like, if evidence exists that we don't know exists, how can we...
True.
How can we be expected to present that evidence?
Yeah, no, I
If
agree.
it wasn't LSPD, if it was like, just evidence out there exists, but we don't know where
The
it's at.
hard
Is that
part
inherently
is
a Rose rule?
that's another law enforcement agency, so that's where I think the gray is, because we as a collective law enforcement should know.
So I agree with Springfield, but I also agree with what you're saying, and so, like, it's the both things are correct, right? Number one, there is a implied reasonability, but there's a truth here, which is not everyone knows what reasonable actually means, because reasonable in many minds is like opinion based and not, you know, and so therefore someone could say, but aliens, as a argument, right? I mean, look at Grayson, right? Grayson is notorious for it. Grayson will create a hypothetical, unreasonable picture in his mind and then sell that. It has been his bread and butter for a long time. Where he will, and so it may be worth covering our bases in advance, such that if evidence is produced from the same entities of law enforcement that wasn't submitted after request, then we fucking go after them. You know what I mean? Because the bigger problem here, in my opinion, there's Carmine, right? But the bigger problem with all of this is people are suppressing statements and evidence, including but not limited to the chief of police, right?
Yeah. I mean, my evidence list is already almost through the double digits of the alphabet because I have to include all the Carmine files, the statements Hobbler's been taking from Sean Beckett, and all the Carmine complaints.
Yeah.
Because I know if I don't, that's going to be a roads violation, even though they're not directly related to this.
Yeah.
But they are still complaints about Carmine's conduct, which is one of the things that the corruption is going to cover.
You know, a roads violation would just be dismissal without prejudice too. So, isn't that right? Like, I mean, for it to be with prejudice would require knowledge. Look, I'm gonna say something that's a little, like, might sound a little strange. I'm gonna re-emphasize that what Carmine has done is minimal compared to all the actions of systematic corruption in the LSPD that prevents. Look, I had a conversation with Pred yesterday, right? And I'm gonna say some things, Ruth, and you know, can I be open about this? Like, do you mind if I just? I mean, it's best for everyone knows. Pred yesterday probably had some of the most cringe arguments, sitting down, trying to suggest that, in so many words, he was pretty much attacking you as a person, through speculation and other shit, and making the inference that you are targeting Carmine to get to him. He's lost his mind, and that you did not communicate with him, after which I said, I don't think you can be more communicative than providing 2 documents with all the information and providing an opportunity in person to get clarifying points. And he said, in so many words, that I should have went and presented him some, like, cinema moment, gave all the information which he historically has been using to cover shit up, but we should act retarded and do it anyways, so that he gets his personal satisfaction from it. That's probably the best way I can kind of, like, paint it all. And let's just say
What the hell? What am I listening
listen,
to?
I listen, there's no, listen, it was a very I don't know. So that's kind of, now I will say that this is Pred's statements to me. This isn't representative of, Carmine or whatever. But I was very straightforward with him, which was that you cannot simply ignore these requests and hide them and think it's not a problem, because at the end of the day, if there are things that that you are not willing to share, then charges are pressed based on what we know, not what we could not possibly know, right? And listen, it was very, the guys...
Is this weird? Is this strange? It sounds very middle school. Like, you're going after Carmine because of me. It just sounds like it's very middle school behavior.
Well, it was, because at the end of this, right, after, how like sometimes back in the day, like you would get a criminal that would be like, yo man, why are you like ruining everything for me? Like, my God, all these consequences. It was effectively that argument, but coming from the chief of police, to which I had to further elaborate that we have quite literally ignored a lot of contained scenarios, and we're forced to push this due to the level of impact it started to have. Otherwise, we would be derelict in our own duties. But the conversation ended with him saying, I don't know what to do here. You guys are backed by the state. I think my time is ending anyways. And he started like talking about like quitting. So I genuinely, listen, man, like, yeah, like,
pull out the small violin for him, director?
I don't fucking know. I called him a fucking pussy at the end of it and said, stop being a fucking pussy. Your tears aren't gonna, change my mind. You can't stomp your fucking feet and say I want things to go my way, or like you're gonna kick your feet, because that don't work for me. So where I'm going with all of this is there's some context right there. Now, I don't think this is representative of Carmine, but his own department is not necessarily doing him justice if they are suppressing information. So to me, that is what is... Let's use a hypothetical here for a second, right? Let's say Carmine is quite literally just reactionary to over-medication. Just hypothetically, right? Or some other series of fucking crazy shit. Without our direct knowledge, or without that being put forward, there is no conceivable way that we can, bring that into consideration. We need to consider using this entire situation as a way to prevent cops from suppressing information from investigators, because it not only fucks them, but it fucks the suspect from getting a fair trial. Right? Am I kind of making sense where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this entire thing each time is just uncovering bigger issues that we have to deal with.
Yeah, exactly that.
Oh my God, all three of those deer just fell to their death. That's so sad.
Is your sleep schedule different, or you like, is your shit fucked up?
Oh, my shit's fucked.
Okay, because I realize you're around like shift 1 a lot more often.
Yeah, I'm also still
emergency
around
contacts
3
have
as well.
their medical record.
Sorry?
I've been averaging like 3 hours of sleep.
I was thinking it would be great if emergency contacts could just request somebody's medical records.
I mean, you can request them.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think...
Look at the 911. That could be observatory. I see 911.
It's at observatory, yep.
Go, 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 observatory.
Chapman and I responded.
We were quite
Auto
literally
assumed
just
it was
up
the
there.
fucking David.
This could be. Oh, there's a new vigilante as well. We got a tape from him earlier, so it could be him too.
There's a new what?
Vigilante. There was some fella with a really distorted voice, all dressed in all black, talking about how the standards have fallen. And he dropped a tape off the roof. This could be a bomb, this could be an actual package, this could be a tape, who knows?
It is Christmas. It could just be a Christmas gift.
As well.
Oh my god, why? I didn't catch that motorcycle coming down southbound Bay Tree. Can somebody grab that plate? Red
I think it was Ryan Travis or Kitty Dream. Can't say for certain.
He just said you're gonna want to go get my package.
Who said that?
The Ryan Travis motorcycle.
Yeah, I got a back plate. I got Ryan Travis, but I don't know. Wait, I can double check. Looks like there is no Ryan Travis. How do we check vehicles from the plate?
What's the pattern? Is it number, letter, number? 233?
Wait, what is it?
Is the pattern of the plate? Is it number, letter?
Oh, it's 2Q1421P. Sorry. 2Q1421WP.
Oh, it's not a local pattern.
All right, I have the guy. He said it's just a videotape. It's not gonna blow up.
Oh, you got him.
I'm talking to him.
Ryan Travis?
Yeah, it's at the front door. It's at the package is at the front door.
Oh, it's Red Ranger. Get a full ID of it, please. That's not Ryan Travis, Red Ranger. Just don't say this out loud because, like, you know, you might get mad. But that's the fucking guy from Civ Gang back in the day, the mayor security dude.
I got a picture.
All right. Okay. Y'all want to get around the table and watch together?
Yep. You want to grab it, Director?
No, go for it, brother.
All right. He wouldn't. He said he had no identification. He stated he's a vigilante, but that's not technically illegal. I have his phone number. He said he was told to go get his paycheck, and this was there. He thinks we should run the DNA very quickly.
Yeah, let's go do that. Oh my God. Ruth, this might be your time.
I gotta get a pink fit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh my God, she got an invite.
All right, I'll meet you guys. We can't run it at Davis, MRPD, or BCSO.
Well, at the MRPD.
Yeah, the guy didn't flee. He stopped, talked to me, everything. So I guess we'll see where it goes.
So, some context. Red Ranger came to me about some shit, which quite frankly, I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, the attempted murder of the mayor, right? With the food and shit delivery.
Oh, the Carmela stuff?
Yeah, when she tried to give him food and poison him with laxatives. But like, he was willing to provide some information, but lie about some other things. So, which is so annoying and so tough because, you know, you lie about 20%. Now I have to question what part of the 80% that we think you're telling the truth is accurate.
Was it one of those riddles of like, 2 of these is true, 1 is a lie?
Carmine is calling me.
Oh my god.
Cool, alright. Totally playing. Hey, how you doing, Breakaway?
Yeah, I'm always down.
God damn it.
Wait, that sounded wrong. That sounded really
Hey,
wrong.
hey, Bean.
Alright.
I gotta pull you aside.
You mean my ring app, right?
Yeah,
For my,
okay.
Oh.
Do you know how many people can attend tomorrow versus Friday?
Hang on.
Start a group chat.
Yeah.
Add us all to it. We'll say tomorrow. We'll ask for Wednesday and Friday, and we'll do both.
High command thing.
No.
You don't want to know what he's
okay.
doing for me, babe. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Is he undercover in the LSPD? Please say yes.
I think the scanner's having.
Of course he's like, without whether he says yes or no. Of course he is. He's not going to lie to us.
Yeah, but is he coming back at the end of it? That's what I want to know.
He's coming back. He's coming
Except
back.
for my friend request.
He'll be
so I
wearing
can add
blue.
you.
Let me see. Oh my God! Yesterday you guys missed out. Why did you go to sleep?
I got fucking
We have
blown
so
up.
much shit. Oh yeah. Sorry about that.
I was there.
It actually worked out because I was getting nervous. I mean, I'm glad you're okay, but I was getting nervous because I was like,
"Oh, hey, I'm here for a
hey,
sub.
private
Can someone
conversation.
open the
Sorry about
doors?"
that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
just
my bad.
run over there in room 1.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
We got people for that.
So much happened yesterday. Holy fuck! Everyone was so locked in. Fucking
No, they
marshal's
weren't.
office. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Fucking, I was down there at the marshal's office. Me and Aaron got blown up. Jack, you need to go away. I got blown up, and then fucking we got taken. Me and Aaron got taken to the hospital. No one stayed with the fucking bomb at Davis PD, and I was in.
No, that's because the Apache, when it fired at you, blew up the bomb.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, I could have sworn.
Which
I
is
heard,
why we
like,
didn't all
the
scramble
bomb
down
from
there.
the-
It was like, look, we got a link up. There's so much shit that happened, and we just got a tape. And TLDR, so much came out of it.
Okay.
So much
you want
came
me to
out of
ask
it.
them tomorrow or Friday, which works best?
Say who can show up Wednesday, who can show up Friday. We're gonna do something on both days. That way, I'll make a group chat with me as well, and then I'll post a question so that way it's like falling on my lap, right? So because I know some people were kind of mad, maybe, possibly, I don't know if they are, but look, at the end of the day, we need to get this done, and you know, it's not going to be the first, it's not going to be the last, but we need to get this shit moving, otherwise, right?
Yeah, just yeah, I got you.
Yep. And honestly, as a worst case, it could also turn into APC training and some other shit, right? Or we could do like most of the weird testy shit, like how powerful is it type stuff, like in a smaller group Wednesday, and then do a fun thing Friday. You know what I'm saying? So,
Sorry, Brian, say that again.
maybe we do like military testing on Wednesday, worst case, and then the bigger group on Friday when we know how the things work, right? Because,
yeah, I'm easy.
Yeah. So let's just pencil in.
We'll
both.
figure out who can be available Friday, because you never know. Same people might not be available on Friday.
Exactly. Easy. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
so
Good shit.
I added them as friends. I just gotta wait for them to accept before I can make the group.
Okay. Easy. Thank you. Thank you. Did I send you mine?
Send me more what?
Did I accept
you
yours?
accepted it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, why'd we come here? Oh, the video. Were we doing the video?
They were DNA testing it.
Oh, that's right.
Come to Davis.
I need 1 minute.
That's where I'm gonna process the.
Abram.
Oh, at Davis, Abram.
Shoves a bunch of stuff in glove box. Merry Christmas.
I'm gonna take a minute once we get to Davis. I've got a new pack of Pokemon cards. Oh my god!
We have a report up.
I was gonna put it up as soon as I got there, unless you want to.
I'll do it.
Don't spoil.
This car is fucking zoomy, by the way.
I heard. Let's do it. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, Zakel. Great role player. I've been playing with her since Family RP. Iceman. Holy shit. Hardy. Says. Yes! This is a great set already. Oh, CJ! Holy shit. Duncan! Let's fucking go! Lyric! Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. I got a Osvaldo. Wow, that's a really good looking one. And Brooke. Oh, I'm going to give my brother so much shit, dude. Yo, that's a good set. I'm actually really glad Bean is LSPD. Yo, what up, Easy? Ooh, this is actually comfy. I'm glad that see, this is nice because in RP it's broken, but it doesn't prevent us from like mechanically logging in and out or like signing in and out. So that's really good. Oh wait, is this food? Deck the halls with na 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 do do do. Bro, I've been dying all week. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The second set of prints come back to Edward Nigma. I haven't even watched this tape
Edward Nigma.
That's so. There was a guy earlier.
Oh
so the
my
vigilante tape,
God.
Edward
Nigma's an ex-cop.
So listen to this. The video earlier you're gonna want to watch. So me and Jackson was dropping me off at the observatory because I just need to do paperwork and I can't use my MDT in the car. So he was dropping me off.
Give me just 1 sec. This might be related.
Hey,
Maeve?
Brian, did you ever go to the 911 that was up at the observatory earlier?
It's the same video.
Yes.
It's the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
video?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Yep. We will link soon. Once all our stuff is in
Yeah,
order.
no, I just wanted to make sure that it was checked on.
Easy clap. All right. Easy. Thank you.
All right, I'll let you go.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. He's just calling about the tape. Sorry, what happened?
All right,
So it's the same tape we had earlier.
Yeah, and with that same tape that we found earlier, we noticed it was filmed near the observatory, right? Now, the interesting thing is, when Ruth and I were leaving the observatory earlier in the day, a car kind of drove in the direction that it could have been filmed. I clocked the plate and ran it, and it came back to Edward Nigma.
I'm like 99% sure Edward Nigma was a cop many years ago. And then he became DOC. Or he was DOC and then he became...
Some of that will
Tape focuses all on standards and how they have fallen.
Let me see.
Let me search for him. I'm gonna change his staff profile to police just so I can search for him for a second.
May I ask where I can find the tape?
Look up 38220. Like a version of it has been put in there that's easy to access. Put it in there as it's evidence other in report 38220.
Hello, Los Santos. I've been in the city for a long time. Long enough to remember when people knew how to conduct themselves. I've watched the standards fall apart, slowly, then all at once.
Wait.
Most talk became normal. Confessions became currency, and discretion was treated like weakness.
It looks like he
I stayed quiet while it happened. I listened. I observed. I took note of who understood restraint and who never did.
Yeah, he has no
I've
reports or
seen
anything.
what happens when words leave your mouth and don't come back. That's why this is happening now. This message isn't for everyone. It's for those who still know how to move properly, and for those who refuse to learn. If you survived by staying quiet, keep doing exactly that. You are not the problem.
This is typical, right?
You
Applies
understand
to
what the city
LSPD,
forgot.
doesn't
If
get
you're
hired,
loud,
starts
you brag,
becoming either a private
confess,
investigator
overshare.
or a vigilante.
Understand this clearly. You will learn the hard way. Not through chaos, not through spectacle, through pressure. Trust dries up. Opportunities disappear. Rooms go silent when you walk in. And eventually, you're left alone
I've had 3 private investigators walk to the front door this last 2 weeks. Actually 3. All going, I want to work for y'all. I'm a private investigator. And I was like, cool, here's the application link. Well, I don't actually want to join the marshals. I just want to be a private investigator and give y'all information. I was like, well, unfortunately, roads are kind of
don't need recognition. You just need standards again. I'm not here to tear the city down.
Yeah, Carmine wanted all the reports related to the subpoena. I told him he'll get them on the document. I'll deny the FOIA for now. I did document FOIA.
It's not optional.
Also, that one got signed. They're just waiting on Click Lovers to respond with their purchase details. That might take a while.
What kind of subpoena was that for the purchasing?
It was a SIM purchaser subpoena.
Oh.
We don't do them very often, but this one kind of warranted it.
So wait, this video that was delivered was probably given to that guy, but then we got a set. Where did you guys get the first video?
This morning.
Before the storm.
What was the context of it?
It's on that report. Ruth received a text about a package. We went to go there, and it was in the dumpster.
So is it talking about us, or is it talking about we need to do something about the
I think it's talking about
standard?
people like Carmine.
Yeah, that was my interpretation. It was like
Yeah.
the LSPD, like local law enforcement.
Yeah. It also sounded like he was saying people speaking, like, it sounded like it's like people are leaking active investigations, which we've known for a minute.
Of course they are.
It's like, yeah, we know. But well, oh man, oh. I have to say, Dawn is such a huge pickup. She genuinely tied so much of yesterday's investigation together by fully controlling ATC at a level that I haven't seen in ages. It's is everyone like chilling? Okay, all right.
My brain is catching up. I'm gonna call that number.
I just hate the roads rule. I hate it so much.
What are you concerned about?
There's just so much.
Is it the volume or the uncertainty or both?
A lot of the volume scared I'm gonna miss something that should be there.
Yeah, that's kind of why I really think strategically putting out like a notice of production is important. Because look, at the end of the day, right? Just in a hypothetical, there's something that is amiss that we were not made aware of in any formal capacity beyond if we find that happened, we can utilize that to resolve Rhodes Rule while at the same time slapping down whatever agency or individual may have suppressed it.
Yeah, but I mean, even our own, like, including all the Carmine complaints that have ever been had, where we document everything, so there's a lot of them.
If there's anything that you find, like as you collect all these, where there's like missing statements and stuff by any of us, please let us know and feel free to use the email chain, like tagging, hey, you were there, we need a statement, because that is something that occurs too. It's like there may have been things that we brushed off as Carmine things. Like this entire thing has felt like we're kind of like whatever, isolated situation, but it just kept getting worse, and now we might need to go back and, anyways. All right, well, I am going to go find a perch, and I've got a shitload of report writing to do as well. If y'all need me, just, give me a ring-a-ding. All right.
Okay.
Easy.
Hey, Ruth. Do you recognize this person? Either one of these people? Or Aldo? Scrolling to find Aldo in my messages.
Wait a minute, my bikes are here, chat. Do 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 do. Down, 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 down. I think I'm scuffed. They are at the apartments. I was gonna go over there, but I can't. The pockets are scuffed. You know what? I should hang out with Maeve and Bean and write all my statements so that we can do the next thing, which is get these subpoenas in and go from there. I am genuinely like in awe just thinking back at how much Dawn has added to this investigation. Like, I am dumbstruck having read her statement. Like, I'm like, because we had quite literally, chat, we had a questionable missing link, and that was like completely filled. So I'm gonna go through that report now, but I can't use my fucking phone for some reason or anything. I'm gonna just splat on the pavement. I don't know if we're gonna raid Ray or Brandon. The thing is, everything that we do, we have to consider time constraints, right? Like, in a perfect unlimited resourced world, they would all get raided, but we may chop off some of them to make sure that there's a higher quality investigation with the immediate ones. You know what I mean? Is it what you got from ATC, RS, and not PC? No, because RS and PC aren't singular bits of information. They're the collective bits of information.
So you need to ride somewhere?
Yeah, do you mind driving me at the apartments?
Oh yeah, and
awesome. Thank you.
It's urgent.
No, it's not urgent. I was gonna get my bike from over there and couldn't pick up my phone for some reason. Are you able to take your phone out?
Yes.
The fuck? Yeah, I can't hold on to anything.
I know some people we were in a chase with earlier were having some issues, but I personally have been fine.
Yeah, I might take a nap here. See if that helps.
Here you go.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Oh no! Fuck! I needed to go to Benny's first. Hey, you mind give me a ride to Benny's?
No, I don't mind. Let me just fix my car really quick.
Yep. All right. Just realized I got a bunch of cars ordered, but the fucking delivery guy, you got to talk to him at Benny's first.
Oh yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Dean. And you?
Dean? It's Knight. With a K.
Nice to meet you, Knight.
Yep.
Oh, I figured.
Yep.
Jesus.
Jesus.
So what'd you have ordered?
Shitload of bikes, supercars, all that kind of jazz.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. If you don't mind, I'm just going to run in, get these, and you don't mind bringing me to the apartments?
Yeah.
Unless you're busy.
No.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. All right. So what do you do around San Andreas?
Not much. I'm a mechanic. I sell car parts as well.
At Kineshira, right?
No.
Oh, where at?
I used to work at
My Man's?
the place down here to our left, by the airport. But now I'm like a freelancer.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They don't really operate there anymore.
Oh, you mean the biker one?
No, it was something like RLI or I don't know, something like.
Oh, Red Line.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I didn't.
But so they don't operate anymore, so I kind
too bad.
of do my own thing.
All right, easy.
I presume you're a marshal from the from the vet.
Yep, director actually. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Congratulations. That's great.
Trust me, it sucks. I gotta prosecute cops that start acting like criminals when there's wrongdoing. It's
Hey, well, it's good to keep the streets clean, you know.
That's right. Got to protect people, you know. All right. Hey, thank you so much.
Nice meeting.
Likewise. That's fucking crazy, bro.
What's that?
Hey, good shit.
I mean, think about it, Brian. You know, come on.
You, me,
If
you
I
know.
really wanted, you know,
we
if I
both
really
like
wanted to
fucking
do
on that
something-
faceless shit. You know what I mean? I heard you've been doing some work.
What type of work?
You know, clapping some cheeks. You know what I mean?
No, I don't do that.
I mean-
I'm retired, Brian. I'm too old for this shit, man. I'm thinking about, you know, maybe living my life somewhere else.
Yeah.
About going to Polito, maybe getting a nice little house up there.
Yeah.
Fishing, hunting.
Yeah.
You know, that type of shit.
Was that an old Babylonian weapon that you had just now?
I don't think so.
What was it? Like I saw a wooden
where it
shaft.
came
It looked like a. Let me see that shit. All right. Well.
Yeah.
All right. I'd love to talk, but you know I gotta be not corrupt and shit. So I'm gonna call in. I saw a gun. All right. And you better not fucking just keep pulling that shit out.
I had to check it.
What's going on, Knight?
Hey, not too much. Wait, what the fuck, Peters?
Yeah. What?
Where the fuck have you been?
I've been on vacation.
Really?
I've been living it up.
Oh my God.
Antigua. Why? What's going on?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen you in like 2 months.
I try, every time I get on duty, I try to call you, but I figure you're just busy.
Yeah, it's literally nonstop.
Yeah, you be dodging his calls like that? That's
Well, he
fucked
hasn't.
up, bro.
I haven't gotten the phone calls. He's just
He's a
presuming.
busy man.
Yeah.
He's leader of the marshals these days.
But
Yeah.
now you can look and see if people have called you, no? While you're...
I don't think he has.
Let
I
me
actually
check.
can't take my phone. Wait, can you? Y'all can take your phone out?
Let me see. Really.
Yeah.
Who this on the block?
Yeah.
Tyler Peters.
Yo, dickhead, come smoke these cops, bro. They're on the block.
He's got
Fuck
a.
around. Come smoke them.
Forehead already told me he's hiding because he has a warrant.
Yo, dickhead, bro. This motherfucker talking mad shit. Come smoke his bitch ass.
He's got a warrant. He's not going to do
let's
shit.
do a drive on him. Let's get active.
And Forehead already told me he got gunned down like a dog on the forum block, and everybody just left him there. Nobody knows where he's at.
Forehead, why are you telling the cops what happened to dickhead, bro? Did you? Why are you snitching though? That's our dog. Like you putting him down in front of the ops.
That's crazy.
Like
his own brother.
You're talking shit about him in front of the ops. That's
his own brother.
Yeah, that's it again. Yeah. That one got gunned down like a dog in Grove Street.
He don't get gunned down like a dog. No, he gunned them down and he slid.
Like
but you know what? That's what happens to real gangsters.
Gunned down like a dog.
Now, if you don't want to see the consequences of real gangsters, I bet you get on.
Okay. All right.
Ain't that right, bitch night?
What, you're gonna run a train on me? Is that what you're gonna do?
What?
Because,
Yo,
what the motherfucker gonna dress up like a fucking like a pink wolf or something and try to start hopping on that lap?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Stroke my tail, bro. Stroke my tail, cuz.
I saw your twatter messages. Okay.
Hey, you know what?
This guy's been jumping in my fucking messages and shit.
You hear that?
Really?
Yeah, he's been texting me like furry shit.
You know what we call that? We call that a dick rider.
Oh shit! All right.
Okay, all right. What are you up to now? Are you doing anything?
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm moving these vehicles, and then I gotta go write like a.
Yeah, let me know if you need help with anything. I'm kind of just chilling for the day.
Ooh, okay, we'll do.
All right.
All right.
Hey, get your bitch ass on.
All right, just don't let me see that again, sir.
What's that?
And stop shooting the manor.
I'm not shooting nobody. Look, there's a free gun right there
Don't
on the floor for you. I don't know where that came from.
Wait, where?
See it?
No?
You don't see this thing?
Wait, where?
I mean, if I pick it up, I'm not going to get,
No. Where is it?
Right here. Oh,
on the ground?
What the fuck? It was right here. It's like an M16.
Wait, just hand it to me.
Well, yeah, I can't even pick it up anymore.
Hey, Ruth.
Hey, Besties bombed the warehouse.
Oh yeah, I know the Besties blew up the warehouse.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Phone subpoena. Charlie's phone subpoena came back.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought it was New Babylon.
yeah, I was actually just in front of Ming right now, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. I know it's crazy, right? I used to clap these guys, and now they're helping us clap. It's crazy.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways.
Well, Charlie's subpoena is currently in the subpoena tool under the Charlie name.
All right. Easy. All right. I'll have a chat with you in a bit. I'm just moving all the vehicles.
Okay.
All right. Easy. All right. Bye. Obviously, I didn't say that. I mean, I did, but just to you. Look, just
I don't know what warehouse you're talking about, Brian.
What, the Ravens warehouse just like conveniently blew up?
Well, why would we do it?
Why not?
Why would we? The reason we got to blow up
Because
the
it's
warehouse.
Misha. Like, listen, when Misha starts talking, there's a certain point where even I want to blow him up, right?
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, Misha's like...
I'm not saying or
It's too
condoning any
easy,
of
you know
this.
what I
I'm just
mean?
saying, like, hypothetically from like, I can understand why people do something, even though I don't have to condone it, No, I'm a cop. Yeah. Anyways, is there really an M4 right here?
I mean, I see it, but I can't pick it up.
I think it's, maybe it's not actually there. All right. Easy. All right. You stay safe.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right. Oh. What is this? Oh my god, that's so funny. Wait, Charlie said that. Hey, Ruth?
Hi, Director.
How you doing? Ruth, can you come back to... Do.
Why can't you pick up your phone?
I gotta take a nap. I think my pockets are like full, oddly sticky.
Oh, let me ask. If you try to pull out like
Oh,
the stuff in your first
and
pocket,
there's a random food now in this thing. Which, okay, what the fuck?
yeah, does it feel like if you're trying to pull out like your first pocket, it's like you're holding something in your hand that's not from your first pocket?
No. There was something else, but now I can. Okay, now I can pull things out. It went from I couldn't feel like I was grabbing anything to now I can grab something to now I'm good. So,
Yeah, you just gotta shift stuff around in your pockets for a little, like especially from your first 5 pockets, you gotta shift them around inside your vest and stuff. And then eventually
oh,
it'll just,
there
like,
we
figure itself
go.
out.
Oh, I've never had that happen before.
It happens to me a lot, but I also DJ a lot, so.
Oh, there she is.
It's an addiction, I swear.
Let's drive. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Well, have fun driving all over creation.
Maybe into another lake.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, Ruth, I just spent like half an hour letting him ADHD phone drive while in the APC. That was probably the most terrifying ADHD drive I've had.
You called me. I pulled up. Oh my god, that bike is so good. The reason I got bikes is nobody uses bikes anymore, and they're the most incognito vehicle in the city.
Yeah.
And not 30 seconds into taking the bike out from the apartments, I started driving by Little Seoul, and Ming is reloading a Tommy gun. Like, and his distance is the distance between you and me. And he goes, "Oh, hey, Brian." I'm like, now, understand, Ming and I, history, he knows I don't just pounce on arrest, let alone for a class 2. It's a waste of my time. I may ask for it, whatever. But, opportunity. You called about the besties blowing up the warehouse. I said that out loud intentionally. I wanted to elicit a response, not to mention hear how he says it, right? Like, does that make sense? Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
And I kind of jokingly was like, "Hey, man, hey, good shit. We're like on the same side now, and you've been clapping these motherfuckers like." You know? Now, he didn't acknowledge any of this, which I don't expect him to. But no, the besties did not blow up the warehouse. It was likely New Babylon.
No. Charlie's text.
Well,
Andre was complaining to Charlie that they didn't even. Why did the besties do it without like sending their message?
But so, well, that's where I'm now curious, right? Is the faceless wouldn't know, right? Okay, a little bit of background. Because we probably don't have updated notes with each other. Obviously, New Babylon has been fighting the faceless for some.
I'm just gonna read this one to you.
Okay.
Why did besties not send them the message? Sounds like they never said shit to them. They just bombed it.
Yeah, but the thing is, faceless, and so let me put the background, and this will kind of make maybe provide some more context. So obviously, New Babylon's been going up against the faceless for some time. The shooting of the deputy mayor, not once but twice. They also attacked someone else. I don't remember exactly. The warrants for Lang. So besties throughout the last 2 weeks, and along with others, you know, I've been doing the whole like, why are you riding on that blue cock? Really pressing in, especially based on the reactions, right? Like some gangs don't give a fuck, and it's obvious, a waste of time. But besties, when I told Forehead this a while ago about the Brandon snitching, right? Because I don't give a fuck. The guy is no longer a CI. I don't owe him. We don't owe hiding what Brandon did, right?
Yeah.
I straight up told him, Brandon snitched all y'all out, including that you're a magazine plug. Now, context, I don't even know if Brandon remembers what he told us. Like, genuinely, the way that Brandon's been moving, which is why Leon and Frank were targeted. Yeah. Like, in other words, did Leon provide info? Yeah, but like, between you and I saw it for like fucking 30 seconds. Remember when I showed you that thing? I saw that shit for 30 seconds. That shit, like, I remember, like, we already know this, right? Like, but it's like extra confirmation. And then what was it? Frank and Nora, like, yeah, they've been helping us, but they haven't like really given us anything. Fucking Brandon took everything and said, yes, I, as a faceless asset in the inner circle, without any hypothesis, am affirming these things.
Yeah.
And so I think maybe in Brandon's mind, he may believe he didn't say anything or forgot he said anything, may not have actually told, like, you know, let's say this was all a part of their plan to like, is that I don't think they understood. I think they were convinced that Frank and Leon like are the culprit, or they're using him as a scapegoat. So whatever. I've been telling Forehead, I've been telling fucking like gang leaders, right? Like, why you riding that blue dick? Like, man, that's crazy, you working for Brandon, blah blah blah. And I know Forehead at least took the bait, because he, on his own volition, not this past Thursday, but the Thursday prior to that, contacted me and was curious for more information, almost as if other information had come his way. Like, when I first told him, maybe he didn't fully believe it, but it's almost like something else came his way that made him start to be like, wait, Knight's not lying. Now, yeah. I couldn't meet up with him, and then I met up with him the week after, and it was kind of a cooked conversation. Forehead's not really intelligent, right? When it comes to inferences and tying things together, it's fine, right? So the first meeting I had with the besties was like Forehead effectively playing, like LARPing as like Nathaniel Grayson as a defense attorney for Brandon. Like, well, I stood there being like, Brandon gave us this, he gave us this, like all kinds of information that only a faceless asset would know. And like, and I'm like, he told us these things, but he couldn't quite. Now keep in mind, I don't know his POV. Maybe he thinks this is nothing, but maybe he couldn't like understand that only a faceless asset would be able to give us these things, right? Maybe in his mind, we could just like materialize this information somehow, but he was really uncertain whether Like, it's almost like he was looking for excuses for Brandon, and I called him out on that.
Yeah.
The second time, I actually spoke with, believe it or not, Dickhead, who actually seemingly followed along and was like, okay, I understand. Oh, yeah, Forehead was asking for police reports. I'm like, listen, dog, like, what are you, dumb? Like Dickhead managed to put 2 and 2 together, and he sort of, like, he understood I'm giving them enough to, like, go and verify it themselves, absent the fact that I can't do that. Oh, speak of the devil.
There you go.
How you doing, Petus?
Hey, to get out this traffic stop, you're gonna have to kill the director
There's
too
a green
now.
one, guys. There's another green one.
You got a pen for me?
Carmine, are you in the cop car?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought
For
we were
my
getting spun.
safety.
A pen. Does anybody have a pen?
All right, you guys enjoy them.
So what?
Carmine's doing a ride along with Peters?
I mean,
Interesting choice.
Peters haven't been around for a minute, so probably doesn't have much context. But so.
Oh no, he called me earlier saying he was untouchable and there's nothing I could do. Carmine's an idiot. It's his own fault.
So, what was I gonna say? Fast forward, evidence started to line up that besties. I'm gonna skip a lot of this because otherwise I could go into so much detail. Besties are against the faceless now, right? And it became more and more evident, including but not limited to, there was the bombing, right? But then they shot up Misha on Didion. And like just everything lines and points that way. We can't say for certain. But what was definitely interesting is that Ming had a Tommy gun. Now, I don't really give a fuck in the grand scheme of things. Like, I do, don't get me wrong, right? Like, obviously we can't condone that they're shooting up faceless, but like it is kind of like a convenience, you know what I mean? Like, if the Bloods were you get what I'm saying, right? Charge them, but like whatever. I'm saying, like, fucking. I don't think the besties blew up the warehouse. I think those texts make me think that because CJ, all the New Babylon's blood was. New Babylon's blood was all over. New Babylon's blood is all over the bombing scene.
Just trying to freak them out a little bit.
Yep. You see where I'm going with this? Is that it sounds to me like Andre and the Faceless might actually think, if anything, that yes. And why would they think that? Because the besties are clapping them. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Anything else in there that's like,
Lots of phone calls. That were like the only really obvious things.
I saw Charlie yesterday.
Did you? Where'd you see him?
I was doing an op.
Okay.
Yeah. I rang his doorbell a couple times and knocked and ran away.
Ah. So he was seen inside that house.
No, I didn't know he was there. I just thought it'd be funny. And then it turns out he was there because I went back to see and I put on a voice and
Because that actually
Then
can be
drove
really
off.
helpful when I'm trying to get him as enemy of the state to prove that house is linked.
The person outside the house that looked exactly like the individual in the newspaper. Like to the T. Black tack outfit, sort of baggy. He's kind of a, what is it called? Like he's a little short, but like stout. And, you know, he has a, you know, a skeleton tack helmet, you know?
Yep. Same guy you saw stabbing Brendan.
No. Same. No. Brandon was wearing Charlie's outfit.
Stabbing Brendan. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I meant when
Stabbing
he was
Brandon.
stabbed on the
Yeah.
island.
I forgot about that. Yeah. You know, can I be honest?
Yeah.
I don't like I'm going to speak very plainly. There is too much work required to handle the amount of very complex scenes that I think should take a very serious look at, because I think it actually slows down progress in everything that occurs, right? Like realistically, so I'm like playing all this stuff out with like Nate and Benji and whatever, and you know, we're probably not going to see like a lot of that come to fruition for at least like, I want to say like a week and a half, and that's with heads down and not anything popping off. And you know, obviously these guys have a lot on the line, right? What the
Benji's subpoena got denied too.
Wait, why?
So they don't like the 20 days for active investigation. They want specifics
Oh,
as to what
no.
would harm specifically if that subpoena got released, and like 10 days.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, he never should have. Why did he do 20?
No, the delayed notice. He did do 20 days for that as well, which he's gonna need to narrow down.
Oh,
but the 20-day
he needs to
delayed
explain
notice.
it.
Yeah, explain specifically
thank
like
God.
what in this one need to do. But he did
Because-
also ask for 20 days, which I did sign because I figured might as well try it. But it does seem like it should be narrowed down to maybe like a 3-day to 5-day window.
I'm okay with that. Like if that was a denial reason, that's actually good. This is like a strategic thing, right? You don't want to go for the mountain on something like this because you want the information now so you can do the next thing. So you don't want to be like, you know what I'm saying? Because now,
now he has to redo
let me
it.
take exactly. I mean, it sounds like he just has to provide the reason then, right?
So the reason for the 20 days delayed notice, yes, but then also narrow down the time.
Wait, it says this case is still ongoing and so wish for maximum amount of time
Yeah,
allocated.
they don't think that's specific enough. They want specifically
he needs to
what Benji wants.
specifically. This is vague. He needs to say this is pertaining to the faceless and a terrorist attack and the amount of time. I mean, this is actually not the wrong.
They just said it's too vague. It's not specific enough. Like,
yeah.
what would Benji do if he got this earlier? Like, how would Benji specifically cause issues?
I would argue that we don't need 20-day delayed notice.
Yeah, I don't.
I think 10 days. 10 days we can wrap it up.
I think even us have gotten into the habit of just kind of doing it that way because that's how we do it.
Yeah,
and
but
I'd want to get out of that habit.
I agree. So 20 days for Charlie. Okay. If it's like Charlie and it's ongoing for 20 days, it's whatever because we're not, I mean, his is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But with Benji, we would have charges done in a week and a half. right?
Yeah. And I mean, even like Carmine's, I did ask for 20 days when I got that, but I've already served his because I also don't like to go to the max because I can. I think it's better off to serve it when it's appropriate.
Yeah, I agree. Does McAllister know this?
I emailed him.
Oh, good. Okay. I gotta put my statements in. Nate's the easy one.
Yeah.
Nate literally was arrested and yeah. Oh, let me pull up. Did you upload them to the new one or the old one?
I don't even know the new one or how to access it.
Let me give you the new one because this is a good one to start with, just so we can start providing feedback. What I was telling Ruth is effectively, I think we should be spending more time doing roleplay. And one advocacy I'm going to have for like 5.0 is having stricter tools for investigators that are whitelisted to effectively use those tools. And what those tools do is it would effectively lower the work, OOC work, in order to allow a story to forward itself. Because I think as time has gone on, one would argue, and I stand by this, is most court cases being lined on such like absolute levels of evidence that are uninteresting from a viewer and RP perspective have reduced most court cases to turn into mechanical arguments or arguments kind of based on semantics, which is why people call it a coin flip, but they can't really articulate the why. But there's a worse negative that comes out of it. And that worst negative is that it delays the RP from sort of moving forward in a way that is good for everyone. You know what I mean? Like,
Where?
Personally...
Where? Somebody just said has him hostage, but I couldn't hear what he said. Where? I have no idea where.
Who?
An unknown number.
Huh? Radio check. Say it on radio. It's gonna be payphone, right?
Yeah. What radio? Are you on 18?
18.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Just got a unknown number phone call from a payphone stating that Carmine has them hostage. Couldn't really hear where they were. They were really delirious, but driving around looking for payphones for anybody that may be hurt.
We should go to where Peters is.
Copy, we can check Sandy. Yeah.
Where's Peters?
Yeah, I heard it.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, like I said, if you just text me during this,
Peters is up here.
Quicker, but we'll check Sandy.
Check
It was less than a 10-second phone
Peters had Carmine in his passenger seat. He's at Sandy Airfield.
Anybody have his number to call him?
You like LSPD Peters? I can call him. You want me to ask if he's with Carmine?
Yeah. See if he's with Carmine.
He is with Carmine. Okay, so I do not need to call him.
I would call him just to see what's going on, because this could just be a prank call, but it could be real too. We're headed up to Sandy right now. Yeah, I'm thinking about it more from Benji's POV too, because like I want to make sure that his RP makes forward progress, but the reality is that, look, I'm just telling you, look, there's a lot of people that in character talk a lot of shit, but there's actually genuinely like only a handful of people that do the work. So opinions are a dime a dozen. My point is I'm wondering if you can find a way to make things a little bit more meaningful, but not as time stouted. This is great work, but keep in mind there's a lot more to do, including, that's why I like to speed run things and go with a plea deal if I don't think if it's better for the role play. Court sucks.
Okay,
Because
So
I think
probably
a lot
either
of
Peter's
court
posting me an unknown number
cases,
or somebody else
they're
is
gonna be
tracking
boring.
attached to a,
They're just gonna be boring
If it was recent, Peter's
for
been
everyone.
attached to a thing in an Air 1 for like the last 10 minutes. I've been monitoring Channel 1.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
it just happened right now.
So, Brian, it would not have been him. He's been in Air 1.
Abram.
Unless he did it as he landed, but I'm pretty sure he's the one that refueled, so I don't think it was him. I saw him land at the San Diego.
Oh yeah, I don't see Peters's blip anymore.
I gotta get gas.
Should we put it on? Oh yeah, he did pull out Air 1. I'm gonna go find a hole and put my statement in so I'm not delaying anything, and I'll be back out there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. That's fucking good. Okay, so yeah, this is not a good explanation. Ongoing, blah, blah, blah. This needs to be more like on the nose, and I'm okay with the 20, actually. And serving it early. That's actually really good news. Okay. Okay, let's... Attack on observatory. Bombing at Davis. Was informed of potential attack on the... A jammer. I was informed of a potential attack on the observatory, but to disable a jammer that was a jammer. Has been preventing surveillance and making it difficult for the faceless to hindering surveillance and coincided greatly reduced aerial matched with observations made by SASM. Significant decrease in both cases. Maintenance was scheduled for 7 p.m. ET on the jammer. This window when the faceless and its subordinates type of groups. Sure. There weren't any secondary attacks. Third group. Rapid deployment. Yo, what up? We're gonna get this done, and then I want to look at the faceless shit. Charlie subpoenas. Night.
Hello, Zano. This is the Senior Advanced PR Manager. We have a 50% off just for you today with the code Hazel. Code Hazel.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
And this is the PR Manager for Senior Advanced. We have a 50% off just for you today at Senior Advanced with the code Hazel. Code Hazel.
Um.
Come by Senior Advanced. There we have a 50% off of Senior Advanced with code Hazel just for you today. Code Hazel.
Okay. Well, I'm good on food. I appreciate it though.
This is Senior Buns PR Manager. Please come to Senior Buns. We have 50% off today just for you. What? Please come to Senior Buns. Go to
Senior
Hazel.
Buns,
Go to Hazel. 50%
Not
off.
interested. Fuck Senior Buns. All right. They make dog
Organic,
shit food. It's not
handmade
organic.
food.
Well, it's not organic. It's and that's part of the problem.
Handmade food by our workers.
Yeah, I would love to. You know what? Senior Buns has produced way too many unfortunate souls down at local law enforcement.
What?
And I think you need to maybe consider giving them a call, all right, and telling them to come back to work because yeah.
Okay, well,
and all right.
there's
I don't
probably a
even think
reason
you
why they
guys
don't have a
wash your
job there
hands.
anymore. Well, it's just a cultural thing, sir.
Well, fuck Senior Buns culture.
What?
You have a good day. Fucking Senior Buns. All right. Begin their work. Radio, they had found. Um. No way. Wait, no way. Oh, okay. Oh my God. This is so good. Is that Vonnie? Whoa, bro. People were locked in. People were fucking locked in. Oh! I like to type and then kind of like chill a bit and then go back at it and then make sure, like, you know, the timeline no missing details, etc. Especially because I gotta pace myself so I don't overcook my brain while I'm like sick. How's Bitcoin doing right now? 90K. Really curious what next year is gonna hold. New trade day. Lost my data in the tracking app. Need to add all my transactions again? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, what do you mean? You mean for like tax reasons? Oh. Hey, Springfield.
Hey, do you have your boss's number, the senator?
I think if you
The mayor
send him an
wanted me
email.
to reach out to him.
Oh, okay. Okay. He should contact Sean. I think Sean's got his number.
Sean Danielson?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. The mayor has questions about the court center. What do you know about the court center? Because apparently it's paid for by government funds, so it's a government facility.
Yeah.
And the mayor's like, how do I get control of it? Is that like a private entity that's just owned by the government? Or, because it's in our FOIA list, from what I understand. Like, we can FOIA it because it's a government account. But, do you know how that works?
As far as I'm
investigation
aware,
into this?
Nino Chavez is coded into the system as an owner. So, you know, and probably, you know, sent a minion to handle some things every couple weeks if people need to be added or removed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So it's like a special government deed.
that's my understanding. Yep. Which is
There's
probably
not
why
a panel, right? Because why would there be a
I
panel?
gotta go.
In the court
All
center?
right. Take care.
Okay,
Yep.
bye.
Bye. I'm pretty sure like most of that has been coded in, which is why I have to usually log in, and so I don't know how to say that in RP. So pretty much I would log in every so often and just like sort the keys out as requested. During that time span, Don Winters tracked and radioed. Mm, 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 mm. We'll go into the details. Where is it? Oh, final location. Back a vehicle that would brought him to the airport. The last load notification load. Okay. And now let me bring up the tape here. We back. We back.
So, but is Tony going to be representing?
It is December 22nd, 10:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495.
I wasn't recording, directors.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 3 hours. Oh. And then I'm going to go and do another round of the reports, filling it with more information right afterwards. That gives me a good show to then expand from.
it's your time. You gotta slow down. And don't be afraid to ask questions. Ask questions. I still ask questions. Even captains still ask questions if they have a question, right? So don't be afraid.
Ruby, Ensley, Aaron, Daisy, Austin, Jessica, Harold Hopper. Yo, my name is dasMEHDI, yeah. Just got done writing a report, yeah. So many meticulous things I gotta do, yeah. But it's all good, bruh. Hey, is that Duncan on duty?
Yes.
How you doing, Fenwell?
Hi, Brian.
You sound extra cheery today. What's going on?
I saved Christmas.
Good fucking shit.
He ruined Christmas, and then he saved it.
Hi, Director.
Hey, Springfield. I am making rounds. We still need your statement for the 21746.
Un momento.
Yep. It's gonna be yesterday's.
Observatory. Wait, I thought I did put this in. Oh, you know what? I put it in the report, so I'm guessing it didn't get sent over.
Wait, which report?
The original report, because it was a report at first.
Oh, and then it got upgraded. Yeah. Could you?
So I bet it's in the original report. All right, I gotta go just to dig it out of there. And copy
While
it
you're
over.
doing that, could you see if anything else may have like? It's kind of unfortunate the way that works. It like just makes a copy of it, because like, how would you know who up? You know what I'm saying? I think that's how we lost shit in the past before. But
I'll be honest with you. I wish we just wrote everything as instant reports. Like reports should just be information sharing and like tip-offs and stuff.
I literally tried to push that standard. You know what? I'm going to be plain with you. The problem is that there's a lot of people that think they know what they're doing, and they're very, like, I'll put it this way. People that thought they knew what they were doing because maybe someone told them and they took it as Bible, right? Didn't recognize, well, no, we did this in the past too, is that if you believe there's going to be a suspect, it should be an incident. Because
that's
not
literally how I see it.
That's not even how you see it. That's what it is. A report is something occurred, right?
Exactly.
But we have zero idea on even the number of suspects. Like, hey, I was stabbed at this location by some unknown entities. The moment it is an incident is even if you have some like verifiable. It was two people blacked out. It's an incident now, right?
Exactly.
But instead, there was a formula that was created without enough background as to the why we do things a certain way. That yes, we got in this habit of it's a report, and then it turns into
You know, there is one reason why they don't just make everything into an incident. The reason is if you don't have a suspect attached to it, you can't export the file. Because the export button is only available on the suspect themselves. But that's why you just make a temporary profile, unknown suspect, and you attach them as the suspect. And you can even put it as like unknown suspect A. This is their charges if they're found.
It is what it is, but like I am looking to provide a lot of influence over whatever comes down the line, and one of the things anyways, actually, you know what? I agree.
Yeah. I hope you do have a lot of input. I hope I get some input too, but
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just
say hypothetically, let's say, you know, I'd want to do a lot of litmus testing with scenarios and play them out and like see what's there, what isn't, and all the and it's important that the most pedantic individuals look at it because we deal with the most obscure situations, right?
Yes,
anything can work if it's basic bit shit, but it's got to work for the most complex shit, because the complex shit is where things get weird and court and like, you know, mechanics arguments kick up, and those are no fun for anyone. So
yeah, I know.
Yep. So
all right, I will get my statement moved over as soon as possible.
Do you mind taking a once over of like maybe a side by side, see if anyone else's may have
I'm gonna checklist it, make sure everything got moved over. It should have ported everything, but oh god, I hope it didn't like delete it, just didn't port it correctly.
Yeah, I hope not. I've put my first draft in it. I always like to do like a here's everything that kind of happened, and then I go back and like fill in the nuances. Okay, easy. All right. I'm hoping McAllister wakes up soon. It looks like he cooked last night, and it's mostly done. We got so much out of yesterday. We got a new crystal ball that Nate had with a Nexus chip in it. He's already like dead to rights, aiding and abetting, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then Benji's shit had the same fingerprints as Nate's, and the location was found, and even Ray's gonna get cooked. So there's just gonna be a lot of articulation that we're gonna need to iron out, right? Timelines, this, that, and the third, but it's gonna be an exciting one.
I just saw something I need to cover up a little bit.
All right, easy.
Where did it just go? Do not show this on body cam. I'm just gonna blank it out. All right. Sorry, I'm blanking something. I'm gonna call Ruth and be like, "Hey, this is a." Yeah, I'll tell you about it. I'll email you about it. Okay, bye.
Easy. Appreciate you. Take care. Bye. La na 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 na. You're getting a snow cone machine for Christmas? Yo, snow cones are extremely underrated for the amount of taste to calorie to size ratio, since it's mostly water, but it's like fun way to eat it. I actually think like if you got a kid and you want to make them treats, like snow cone is like a great healthier option. Am I incorrect in saying so? Because even the juice doesn't need to be like, it could be like lemon Splenda juice or something, right? And you just get so much, like, for so little. This is very, yeah, it's like, you know, ice cream to ice cream cone to popsicle. Like, at the end of the day, that snow cone is just... Yeah, but the syrup, you can choose, right? And there's the flavor that, because it spreads, I feel like it's not a lot of syrup, no? And even a snow cone with very little flavoring is still good, for me at least. Just because it's like so much fluff. It's the texture of the snow cone that is 80% of what makes the snow cone great. Sherbets and yeah. It's fun to eat ice. Yep. Especially like hyper chipped ice. It's why slushies are great. If you're gonna have like a Coke or whatever anyways, having it in slushy form is just so much nicer than just a straight drink with ice. In fact, a slushy might even be healthier compared to a drink with ice, since the slushy, the slush is taking up more volume than ice might. Italian shaved ice is great. Oh my God. I'm gonna be around on Christmas. Yep. Yep. I will be here all through the week. Rita's Italian ice is so good. I love shaving it and getting that like cool, almost like, I don't want to say like yogurty icy texture. Like it's almost like a yogurty slap, you know? Gelato is my favorite of all.
I ruined Christmas again, Brian.
Who did?
I ruined
You're
Christmas
gonna need
again.
a plea deal.
Mm.
So I assume he's trying to claim something that I've done as illegal in regards to the case. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, Duncan ruined Christmas, director.
He did.
Then I guess he saved it somehow.
Oh. Well, you know, I guess as long as you save it afterwards, it's a good thing.
Yeah, there was like a secret Santa that people could opt into, and Duncan opted into it. And he got his secret Santa, and he said who it was in front of the person.
Oh my God.
I was asked, is it one of us? And I answered the question. You blame me?
It's called Secret Santa, man.
But when someone asks you, is it one of us, do you say, I don't know? Or do you tell them the answer?
Pertaining to Secret Santa, I probably wouldn't say the answer.
My bad.
You know, it sounds like it was a wrong. What was that phone call about? You had to get a second person to give.
Yeah, apparently she gave me the wrong paper. Somehow that's my fault.
She like specifically choosing people that she wants to give it to?
No, she has like a way
No.
she randomizes it. I think she just
Who
accidentally
are the
gave
dice
it
roll?
all.
Who were you supposed to
get?
Luca. Oh my God, I did it again.
Jesus
At
fucking
least he's
Christ.
not here.
Oh my God. I'm
What are you
fucking.
gonna give him?
The $25,000 that I got.
Oh, that I mean, why don't you buy something, like, you know.
Yeah, we just met with Frederick White and bought a bunch of stuff from him.
Really?
bought a bunch of
Wait,
stuff
what,
and-
Yep.
what is Fred's, what does he do?
He's selling Christmas stuff right now.
Real? Oh my God.
Yeah. Check the lemon list. That's how we found it.
Oh my God.
He's advertising Xmas
He has
gifts.
catalogs and everything.
Oh my God. Would it be fucked up if I purchase a blue dildo and hand them out to Faceless Assets for Christmas? Or is
I
that?
don't think he sells those.
Oh, it's not like. Oh, what does he sell?
He sells like specifically out of a catalog. It's like potions and Christmas gifts.
Oh fuck. Oh my
It
God.
sounded like a kit with a weird name. I didn't catch the name of it, but it came with lube and menthol.
There you go. You get that.
Yeah, there you go. You can get that for them.
Oh my God.
I heard we're talking about lube. I'm in.
Well, it's more so that the director was asking if it's fucked up if he gets blue dildos for the Faceless Assets.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all. I have a supplier if you want.
Wait, can you get me, say, like a dozen blue dildos?
Yeah. What kind of design do you want?
You know, just like, well, okay, wait. I just realized.
On a stick?
Actually, you know what? I don't know if I can.
Why not?
Well,
think
I
you
don't know. That
should.
might.
It's not very professional.
Well, it's less the professionality. I just don't know if, like, you know.
Just
I
get some blue
don't.
popsicles.
Yes. That kind of looks. Oh.
It looks
that
phallic.
look phallic?
Yeah, like how phallic do you think you can get with scraps?
Banana.
Probably pretty good.
Wait, really? Are you sure? I don't know if like a lot
Get a
of us
banana
have,
with a balloon on it.
I feel like a lot of the city's zip code has changed and like things have changed as a consequence. Like, so I don't know.
A banana with a balloon on it will probably do.
Why would there be a balloon on a banana?
Think about it.
No, I'm thinking. I mean, why would you put a balloon on a banana? I'm confused. Like, I get what it would look like, but I'm saying like, oh, like over the banana.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that would work. Vague enough.
All right. I think I'm going to head to bed. I definitely won't be around tomorrow at all.
Okay. Yeah.
I suspect a lot of folk won't be around tomorrow and Christmas Day.
Yeah. To tap y'all in, the military stuff, I think we're going to do some level of an exercise tomorrow, I'm thinking. So I have a chain open because I want to make sure that local PD get their attendance. Like, who can be around? Hey, good look.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
It's what you
Duncan.
get for ruining Christmas.
We were gonna do it on Wednesday, but I know some people can show up Wednesday, some can show up Friday. We're sort of in that like weird. It's so close to the holidays. People are their schedules are gonna be all over the place. So what may occur is some small testing tomorrow, to identify limitations and extremities of the equipment we have ordered. With Friday
what
possibly
tomorrow, by the way.
like Apache stealth, like yeah. So I'm quite frankly, I'm going to be playing everything by ear. It's probably the best way to put it. It's
I saw the APC stuff. That's why I was curious if that was involved in this as well.
I think Springfield should start training folks. It's very limited amount of knowledge that is limited. It doesn't take very long to get trained on it. I'll put it that way. I think the two check marks are, there's the shitlord test, and then there's the, can you use the, know what all the buttons do, right? I think that's a simple way to put it. It's like, there's limited tubes right now,
like
and
a sign-up sheet to keep track of who wants to be trained on that shit, or how do you want to do that?
play it by ear, baby.
Okay.
And idealistically, there should be a sign up and like a bunch of stuff, but with all the shit that we're dealing with on a daily basis, the the right way seems impossible. You know what I mean?
Well, APC, whenever you start training people in that Springfield, I'm interested in the APC for sure.
Would you like to be one of the trainers?
For the APC?
Yeah.
Yeah, once I go through the training myself, it's not too complicated. I wouldn't mind. I mean, it seems real easy, so
Yeah.
you're making it sound.
I think that's not a bad idea, Springfield. Like, I think, because, like, having signups and, like, training people to understand its limitations despite what may appear possible, I think is something that I would love to do. It's just I don't have time. But if that's an area of interest, like, you know, spreading that love isn't a bad idea. You know what I mean?
Do you want to get, after our training we had today, do you want to get some feedback from...
Yeah, I'm going to get some
before
feedback.
we progress with that?
To be open about what we're discussing right now is there's currently 6 pods, but there's a button in there that lets us continuously reload the pods, and understanding how many missiles we can reasonably put in the APC, while simultaneously knowing that if it was stolen, someone might find an unlimited batch in there. Getting that guidance SOP wise from the state and local military is gonna be good. So yep. All right. Well, shit. Oh my god.
It's also definitely not gonna work on ground targets.
Just
Wink.
aerial.
Yeah.
So, just for clarifying sake, even though I believe I know the answer, if a helicopter was to be grounded and land, would that be cleared to be? That would not be cleared for fire.
I think those enter into special circumstances.
Like a gray area.
Well, I would put it like this, right? Because we are launching a surface-to-air missile that in it has such high potency for damage, shooting at the ground should be a no-no because of the potential of harm it can create.
Yep.
However, if the faceless were quite literally grounded for a second and it was life or death, like, you're now making a decision on probability. Exactly. Yep.
You got to assess whether you blowing it up is worth the amount of lives you might potentially, or damage you might.
Exactly. And that's the
And it's a
mentality.
very large explosion radius.
Yes.
And collateral damage can be very high.
And that's the kind of mentality we want all certified units on APC or military air to have. Is like, it's not just because you can do it, you do it. It's, are you able to actively make those assessments because you've got such a powerful tool in your hands, right?
Yep. Makes sense.
So, and if brought into court, why did you do it? They're not just like, well, I pressed the fire button and it did the thing. And
well, why'd I do it? Because I wanted to, bro.
Yeah, because I can, man.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I did that shit.
I did that shit, and I'll stand by it, but I won't be able to explain the why.
I wanted to see an explosion. That's what I did, man.
It's not that deep.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Wait till we get some guidance back on it, and we can definitely work on it. Once we get a solidified plan of like restrictions and expectations. I mean, I had way more restrictions than
you wanted to
the
be safe, but the level of threat may have increased to the point where they may upgrade our pods, right? And
yeah. Well, I mean, I had other like safety concerns. Like, I always made sure that the vehicle was on flat ground, so the stabilizers were clear. I made sure that there were no people on foot anywhere within like a 50-foot radius. There were no trees within a 25-foot radius.
Yeah.
Which limits its deployment capability. But it's also like safety guidelines.
That makes sense.
We shouldn't be shooting this thing from the middle of a giant bush. Through trees.
Oh my god. How's y'all's day been today?
Good. I was sitting on some stills for a little bit, but then the area got
that was
hot.
good fun.
So we
I got super hot. It was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, are y'all aware of what happened to Riker at the chicken factory?
Yes, Ruth told me about it.
Do we know who did it?
We suspect it's Chaos Legion, specifically William Hunter.
Right?
Yeah.
It's the same incident.
Why?
That's the bit we're unsure of. Look, sometimes I might overcook, but that's because so many people don't really have a lot of purpose, right? And when they do violence, but some people do.
Right.
And when you look at this particular scene, there's a lot of symbolism involved. And in those, not only was he kidnapped, not only was he had a jammer that we've only seen at in the hands of faceless assets, but the place where Riker was placed inside the chicken factory and tortured with water and a car battery and shit, he was surrounded with words like snitch and traitor and all kinds of other stuff. And with how meticulous that almost sacrificial scene was made, because these are chickens and fucking chicken blood and all kinds of stuff. You're not just gonna in blood write a bunch of these words surrounding his torture, right? There should be meaning. It's possible that there isn't, but I think it's, it's unreasonable to think that there isn't meaning behind those words.
I agree. I think a reasonable person tends to believe there's a meaning behind that more so than not.
Yes.
I agree.
Unfortunately, the vibe around those things was unreasonable. I was like, well, they don't mean anything. It's because of the stills. And I'm like, okay, I mean, it could be, but it's not just because he's looking into the stills for Chaos Legion. And it could be that there isn't more to this, right? There is also a belief that it may have something to do with, excuse me, because Riker's been looking into Chaos Legion's moonshine, but he was also involved in some park ranger, like a animal serial killer. So I don't know. I would definitely link with him, because I have a feeling that
Yeah, I was planning on it.
he may not be getting support for his attack at the level he deserves. Right?
Yeah, Ruth told me about it because we've been looking into stills, and I planned on getting with him whenever he's recovered.
Hell yeah.
Because I also want to find deputies and officers that are actually interested in fucking moonshine anyway, just because I prefer to call those people as backup over people that don't give a fuck anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%.
Especially for stakeouts and shit like that.
He's okay, I guess, compared to some actors. He occasionally remembers my name. I guess so.
And we had all that fucking videotape shit today as well. See that Bean is a Shift 1 LSPD captain now?
What the heck?
Austin Bean?
Yeah. I saw that this morning.
LSPD.
Captain?
Yeah.
They have like 20 captains.
I think they highly underestimate how the voting process, or highly misunderstand how the voting process works for the Chief Justice.
The breakdown's been insane, actually.
Have you seen how many people have voted for Angel?
Yep.
On the voting?
Has there been a single vote for Grayson?
There hasn't been a single vote for any other candidate. The only other thing was abstaining and votes for Angel. That's it.
It makes me more glad that we, as a department, handled it the way that we did, because even that extra person makes things more clear as to what people want.
Exactly.
The DOJ hasn't voted yet. That's got me like.
There's 2 judges that have voted for Angel.
Wait. Oh, justices. Sorry, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, no justices have voted yet.
I think you mean former judges. Am I right?
Jesus.
Oh, Knight, I'm clearing out the responses for the applications. Any of the ones that we've already hired or declined.
Ooh, very good. I think leaving the wait, who is who are those? What
Finley
was the
Smith, wasn't that one we declined?
Correct. Yeah. And then there was like a DOC guy who did some wild shit that same week. I think the one that like on his own volition started posting stuff onto a docket.
Yeah. Now the ones on there right now are Victor Jankowski, Beatrice Kobus von der Mew, Kenny Watson, Jordan Jameson, and Sybil Lovell. That's currently who's left.
Okay.
I think out of all of them, the only one I've met is the Jankowski fella, because he was very. Ruth was telling me he's like called her, like, oh fuck done, but she's just super busy, so every time he calls, it's unlucky.
Also feels bad for holding up all the Chronicle people at gunpoint last night. I didn't recognize them, and they were just proned out in the grass in pure white jackets, just like the people who ran from the.
I think I'm gonna actually contact them and bring them in for some kind of testimony, right? I think that will be good, just as more evidence is good, you know? Because they may have seen some shit we didn't.
Yeah.
I also got to figure out which officers saw the little birds in person when they were up at Zancudo. That's going to be huge.
I'm going to go to Davis.
Yeah. Oh, there might be some food in the fridge over here.
I got to give him a ride to Davis anyway.
Oh, gotcha. Easy.
Dunk, you want to come or are you staying?
I'm coming.
I'll see you guys after the Christmas holidays.
Yep.
Enjoy. Have a lovely Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. See you guys on the weekend, hopefully.
More Christmas.
This is she.
Oh, man.
He did show up on a day, and he said Chapman said he would be here, and I said you have to remind Chapman.
Toto Africa, Bubsy, Nora Thomas.
Hello, Miss Knight.
How you doing? Would you and Frank and Bella be able to meet me and Springfield?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Of course, no worries.
Oh,
Easy.
I'm not going to be available in like
is it
soon.
like right now?
Yeah, if you don't mind. I got time now. I know that, you know.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, that's good. Where should we go?
I'll come down to the observatory. Yep.
All right, perfect.
Easy.
Just give me a couple of minutes that Bella is, I think it was grabbing food or something, and we'll make our way there.
Okay, perfect.
All right, see you now.
You take care. Bye. All right. Yeah, I think
Sorry,
it's
Director, it's gonna have to be all you. I only have like
hey, no
10,
worries.
15 minutes.
It's just gonna be like a consensual like conversation. I don't know if they want to get on recording, see if there's anything of material that they could be helpful with, and then sort of go from there.
Yeah. No, it's good.
All right. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I have a busy evening. I'm about to tuck in the motorcycle.
All right. I got one of the UC bikes in the garage. I'm going to try to get another 2 in the shared garage as well. Brandon's calling me.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Valentino?
Why the fuck is my house locked down?
It's getting raided.
Well, can you motherfuckers hurry up so I can get my shoes, man? I've been walking out here in basketball shoes in the fucking snow. I need my goddamn boots.
All right.
So please hurry.
Actually, are you available to come in for an interview?
For an interview? I don't want to work with you, Brian. We already tried this.
Okay.
Are you talking about a job interview or what kind of interview?
Why would I give a job interview to the guy that stabbed me?
Well, you said interview.
Yeah. No, interview doesn't imply a job interview, right?
Okay, well, what kind of interview?
Well, an investigative one.
Like to just talk?
Yeah, about, I got a series of questions for you, but that's going to have to be later because you're kind of, the least of my immediate concerns. So it's going to take some time, though, so I wouldn't expect that house to be unlocked any time in the immediate. But Christmas is here, so I'm sure you can, What? Wait, haven't you left anything at Alice's house?
I don't even know where she lives. But looks like I'm gonna have to ask people to let me stay over.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know where she lives?
Brian, get off of my dick. Unlock my goddamn house, man.
Why?
Because it's Christmas. I want to spend Christmas at my house.
Can I ask you something, Brandon?
Yeah, sure.
Have you always been a whiny little bitch?
Not just to you, Brian. Because
no, but why do you do it? It's so like, it's just like, it's just like you sound like some people I know, and it's just unbecoming. You know what I mean?
Who do you know who acts like that?
I'll explain. All right. Like like I think I can respect that. While I don't condone it, I can at least respect that you managed to, have so many people indirectly work for you. I think that's impressive. It really is. And I can respect some of the stuff like in the newspaper with the 10 steps ahead and all that. Like, there's a lot of clever bits in there, right? But then when you go back to just bitching, it's just like it shatters the image because it goes from like, oh man, this is like potentially Charlie's equal to having a picture of like just a common criminal that's just like screaming for wet. It's just like, why? Like, is this the legacy?
You got me pegged.
I mean, right now it's you and Mr. Blue are doing the pegging. You know what I mean?
I see. I love that blue popsicle, Brian. That's my favorite shit. That is my favorite shit.
Hey, listen. At least you got fucked enough until you get to do the fucking, right? Everyone else, they're just walking around with sore ass.
No, I've never had a house locked down before, Brian, so I don't know how long it stays locked down for. So
have you never had a house locked down?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Look, there's everything is always fluid. I'm sure you're not aware of what law enforcement has to do. Maybe you do to a degree, but things aren't magical. We need to conduct a proper investigation, right? Obviously, I know that obviously we have PC for the raid, but between all the warrants and all the this and that, we ensure that we're not wrong with our beliefs before we make any actions. So probably after Christmas, by Christmas you should be good, or actually New Year's, I should say.
All right.
I mean, unless you want to give consent, I mean that works too.
Nah, I mean I'm good the way it is, Brian. It is unfortunate that it's the middle of the wintertime. I'm gonna have to buy some new boots because my other ones are in there. But what can you do? What can you do?
Yep. Would you like to come in for a conversation?
When?
I'll give you a call. You gonna be around for a while?
And I might be around in a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a
If
call.
I don't answer, I'll be around tomorrow. All right.
Okay. You know what? Tomorrow might be better.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Easy.
Right,
you know what this is about, right?
Not really. No.
Okay. Are we gonna have a fruitful conversation, or is it gonna be like a for what? What am I to expect?
Brian, I think every conversation we have is fruitful.
I think it's mostly me. Okay. All right. All right.
No, go ahead. No, it's mostly you. What? We gotta break through all this ice so we can, enjoy this.
honestly, you have been very fruitful. I also kind of believe you might not remember all the things that you've told me before.
I remember it all pretty vividly.
Yeah, well,
You know, maybe not the stuff you run around and tell Forehead that, I said and all of this stuff, because I never said that, but it's
Said
okay.
what?
I understand. You're trying to cover up for your baby
You mean
boy who wants to get
the
shot.
magazines?
Yeah, because I run around saying that stuff all the time, huh?
Well, you didn't say it all the time. You just affirmed, he was the magazine dealer.
Right. I said that, yeah.
Do you not remember? Do you not remember the day?
I remember specifically what you said.
What was it?
You said, do the besties work for the faceless? And I said, I don't know. And then you said, does fucking what's his name from Chaos Legion work for the faceless? And I said, figure it out. It's the only time you ever mentioned anybody else.
It all makes sense. I genuinely think you may have forgotten, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it doesn't do anything really.
Right.
But
Brian, I think that 99.9% of the city could get gaslit by you, but I'm that 0.1. You're not gonna gaslight me.
How
into
are
thinking
you
I said something?
Can I
said.
ask you a question? You pretended to be a snitch, gave us access to your faceless chip, allegedly helped us save assets in the midst of killing folks, like the guy in the hospital, and then gave yourself up with a sniper. You pretended to be getting kidnapped, allowing these dumb fucks to get shot down, blown up, etc. And you're telling me I'm the one gaslighting? I don't put a gun in anyone's mouth, shoot them, and be like, JKLLO. Like it's a prank, bro.
Oh, see, what you do is you basically do the same except verbally. See, what you do is you go around telling facades.
So you
to these
gaslight with a
people-
gun?
No,
but like
you go around and have this big ass fucking story that you deem as authentic.
You
even
submitted
even
a
though
story.
Me,
You quite
Brian,
literally submitted a story to the newspaper.
Brian. You.
I feel like
go
you're
around-
projecting.
No, you go around and spin a story that me and you both know is fugazi, but you want to spin it to be true.
not fugazi.
So, listen, you want it to be true, so these people out here put a bullseye on my back. But all you're doing is gaslighting your fucking self.
Okay, so just so you're aware, gaslighting is when you try to convince someone that that instead of the facts, there is a reality, right? It implies that there is no facts backing up someone's statement. Gaslighting does
There
not
is no
mean-
facts backing up your statement.
Okay.
Did I tell you some stuff? Of course I did.
Hold on. If I may then, if that is the case, did you pretend to be a snitch?
The whole city knows that.
Okay. Did you give me access to your faceless tablet?
The whole city knows that.
Okay. Did you pretend to be kidnapped and allow your partners to get shot and blown up?
Did you go around telling people that I?
Hold on.
No. You asked some questions. Let me ask.
No, I know. Let's conclude this, and then you can ask me whatever question you want. So all of that happened, right? Did you put your own friends in danger? Yes or no?
They're big boys.
Okay. So none of that is gaslighting. Is that? Are we in agreement?
So you take. This is
yes
why
or no?
I say.
Let's
this is
conclude
why I
on
say
this
you're
and then we'll go.
gaslighting.
Okay.
This is why I say you're gaslighting. You take the little truths, right? Like,
Those
Brandon
are-
was an undercover CI. Hold on.
Yep.
Brandon did this. Brandon did this. And then you take that narrative and you put it with something that's not true, and then you try to spin the not true narrative because you have that true narrative to back it up.
You mean when you implied that the besties sell magazines?
Brother, I never even talked about them.
You did. It's on recording.
Brian, you have actually gaslit yourself. That's the sad thing. I think you have actually. Are you good? Let me.
Brother,
how about you go get checked out from the clinic, and then we'll have our talk.
I am good. That's the thing.
I think you got a hole in your brain.
Brother, you work for a terror organization that blows up things and blows up each other in order to.
Let's call it what it is, Brian. Same way that I know that you're not sending me this fucking contract to sign because it's not fucking here.
Well-
You said here yesterday you sent it. It's not fucking here, man.
I have sent it to you. I have not sent you another copy yet. That is true. Because you decided to attack the observatory. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. So now I gotta...
Why are you throwing out these allegations?
Now, I mean, don't try to act brand new, all right? But now, as I'm sure you're aware, I gotta go do all the work surrounding it. Well, you call me pretending your shoes are in your house, even though you have access to other properties, including the Echelon where your vehicle was sitting, and the vehicle that we tracked alongside Raymond Romanoff. And thank goodness for Benji Ramos, because most of this is just all pretty, like, it's kind of all on our lap. Now we just got to put it together, and we'll let the paperwork talk. You know what I mean? So
let it talk then. And I was being sincere about my boots, asshole. Yeah, I could buy a new pair.
Go ask
I could
Daddy.
go somewhere else.
Go ask Daddy. Or, I don't know, go up to Nate Karuma and be like, give me your shoes. You know what I mean? And probably, yes, sir.
Right.
You know what I mean? Actually, Ray's still running around, right? He's probably missing his shoes as well. You just go be like, hey, I need your shoes for a faceless mission.
All right. Have a great Christmas.
All right. You too. Take care. Sorry, that was Brandon.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. You guys want to go inside?
Yes, can do.
By the way, chat, I like to just say some of the things that we already know, and I do what he's saying, and guess what? He's gonna get fucked by it. But the thing is, some of it he doesn't actually remember, but it is true. He didn't just straight up say.
Mr. Knight.
I'm sorry, say again.
Did I take it? It was a late evening yesterday.
It was extremely late, and it will be a very extremely series of nights, given the aftermath, I guess.
Oh, Jesus.
Because the truth is that he put the building blocks we needed in order to get from A to Z, right? But Brian also knows that even if we know that they sell magazines, it doesn't mean we know what house that blueprint's going to be in. So, here we go. Go right ahead. And so, yeah, we are going to empower some of that, because at the end of the day, it's not illegal for me to gaslight. Even though we're not really doing too much of that. I mean, the thing is, if someone snitches, how do you can you really trust how much they did?
Oh shit!
This is way different from last time we were here.
Yeah. Dawn's been doing a fantastic job. Not a big fan of just desks and tables. It just it doesn't work with the amount of people, and then it's just but anyways.
Yeah, and then someone sits at the wrong desk, and someone gets upset because it's their desk. And
Yep, exactly that.
Frank once shouted at me because I sat at his desk.
Really?
I didn't know. I was just there. It was my first time writing an article there, and he's like, "No, it's my desk, Bella." I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry."
Wait, did I actually?
Yeah, you did.
I don't know whether you actually just gaslight me now. You blame me for everything.
No,
so.
honestly, it was the first time I came there to write an article, and you were like, "Oh, that's my desk. I sit there."
Probably wasn't. Well, it is my desk.
Yeah, I didn't move though. You did.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I didn't want to formally do a recording or anything along those lines, because I don't know where y'all's minds are at and how much you're comfortable with saying on the record, especially where this particular investigation on yesterday's events is likely headed. Some of those details I'd love to share with y'all, as it's gonna hopefully be pretty hopefully it's gonna be pretty eventful when everything unfolds. So we'll probably have some more details to share maybe after this weekend, let's say.
Yeah, we figured we'd probably have a few images and stuff that would be of interest to you. So
that would actually be absolutely fantastic.
We
So
can put together what we have, all of us, and send it your way, no problem.
that would be amazing. Notwithstanding, I can say, given that this is pretty public information, given that's how the newspaper in the city works, we have people that we have in Bolingbrook that we suspect to be involved from yesterday's events. Won't go into details of names and whatnot. And we are fully putting investigative pressure down in terms of understanding what level of involvement them and yet detained parties had in the involvement on the series of attacks. I want to start by saying that we security is up there. We were it's probably how y'all got detained initially because we didn't know who y'all were. We initially thought y'all may have been surveillance for the faceless, quite frankly.
I'll be honest, as soon as the assets actually showed up in their cars, we basically got out of there at that point.
Yeah.
We didn't want to, we probably already had, but we didn't want to cause any unnecessary distraction.
Wait, what do you mean they showed up in their cars?
There were two white vehicles. I have images of them that went up the back side of the massive hill.
Do you have plates?
No. It was too far away.
Could you show me those photos right now, if possible? Because holy fuck. That may actually solidify our case. And I will tell you that we lost a lot yesterday, but they're about to lose a hell of a lot more. Oh my God!
Sports cars that were in different parts of the hills during the whole thing.
Oh, shit, hold me 1 second. I'm no good with technology, mate.
No, you're good. Take your time.
You can do it, mate.
I'll just share this locally. No, I'll send it to what's your state ID, Brian, just in case.
Oh, 1130.
Okay, I've put a bonus picture in there for you. We just outside, we found a vehicle parked in a garage when we were trying to find somewhere to hide. I've just checked the plates in City Hall. It comes back to Brandon Valentino. So.
Holy fuck. I don't think we noticed these white cars right away. It took a while.
Yeah, we noticed there was a Marshall car kind of the other side of the hill. Yeah.
Exactly.
The issue we had is, now the good thing is, like, I'm a very tactical individual, and so on the onset I tend to break into multiple teams, and then I administer direction to the teams. So I will be open about this bit, and please don't put this in the paper just yet till it's out there, just for sake of people stirring around it. You know what I mean? You never know. Some people don't want the best. But we had a recon team. So first we had our main deployment here at the observatory. Long story short, we believe that the jammer on the observatory is actually the primary reason we have seen significantly less of how's it called? Oh my God, their surveillance program. Skynode, yes. Activity. We believe it's been significantly down. No Twitter posts, no evidence of it. Notwithstanding other things took place, but we think that's one big piece. Obviously speculation, but absence of evidence in this case, I think, is evidence in relation to the frequency of Skynode activity prior to the jammer being brought down. The second is actually significantly less military presence. Up until yesterday, we have not seen a buzzard for weeks. Now,
has there been any scout out activity today, or
unknown? Truthfully, I've been in a office just writing reports, right? Because to get to the next stage that we need to investigatively, every law enforcement officer has to go through, make sure the evidence is there, blah, 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 blah. And like, there's a lot of work involved in that. So that's kind of been at least my focus, but I don't know. That is a good question, especially now that the jammer's down. But so as we sort of protected this place and, I'm sure you heard of the bombing at Davis Marshal's office.
yeah, we just took some pictures.
Oh, good. So there was a attack on Davis, but that attack expanded into the courthouse. Now I'm not gonna, because I wasn't present, right? And because we had 3 teams, one team went to go handle that while we held the observatory. I will say that that was a decoy.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
And it created a bit of a tough circumstance. I mean, it wasn't too tough, to be honest. It was in terms of the Faceless had an expectation that we would operate like past administrations, where we are afraid of making certain calls. For example, bomb at courthouse, therefore must send all units to bomb, right? That makes sense if we have limited units, but we had enough to handle that situation while still protecting the other threat. And the big reason for that is you can't give them what they want, because a immediate, you spend extra, you oversubscribe units. You only need like 5 people to fucking disable a bomb. You know what I mean? But in the grand scheme of things, we sent units down there and they must have gotten real successful, because as they were defusing the bomb, the Apache came and blew them right up. The bomb alongside it.
Interesting thing. Our information suggests that October 13th, 2024, that the day Escher Murphy was killed, they had a decoy bomb at the courthouse that day as well.
Really?
Yeah, apparently so.
I think the biggest hurdle that we face today is, especially when it comes to bombs, and this is the same problem we used to have back in the day prior to Sanguine. Getting a conviction on someone who blows a bomb up is virtually impossible.
Yeah,
now we did get
DNA gets destroyed and stuff, right? So.
No, DNA gets destroyed. Any potential casings. There is no forensic evidence, right? Like, even if you may have bits and bobs of, like, a shattered bomb, it has no oh, that's strange. It has no relatable. There's nothing you can relate it to. It's just a piece of metal or a piece of plastic or whatever it might be. As far as we're aware, there is no. Even if, let's say, there was a house that we found that had a facility for manufacturing weapon, like a bomb, right? You found explosive material and clocks or whatever.
Yeah.
Give me just 1 second. I just want to make sure this is it. Okay. With the way that the current court system works, in New York, I'm going to use an example here. In New York, if someone... Okay, I'm going to use a fictitious place. If in You know what? Let's just, let's say, I'm not going to use a place outside of San Andreas just in case, the FBI of the United States doesn't understand. In other court systems around the world, if someone were to find like evidence of like manufacturing of like explosives in a house, and that same individual, say, were found on the scene of something going off, they're going to get convicted. In San Andreas, unfortunately, the concept of what is reasonable is cooked. So we could even find a place where someone's manufacturing bombs, and they could be the only person of interest on a bomb scene, and they could still be found not guilty. You know what I mean? Even though logically that is beyond a reasonable doubt, because why the fuck do you have equipment for making a bomb to begin with? And how did you end up on the scene? So it would require them to have a affirmative defense. In other words, when the bomb came off, look, here's like a receipt where I went and bought, Burger King with my credit card on it. You get what I'm saying? So, luckily with the Silas Moreno case, and Silas is a unique individual, right? He's what I like to call a bit of he stands on business, at least to the extent that he was comfortable enough to leave behind things tying him back, the coin and whatnot. But most people are mad enough in the moment to do a crime, but not willing to ever take ownership of it, if you get my meaning. But anyways,
maybe they were somewhat put off by the there was a big sentence Silas got the other day.
That was impressive. Yeah, I
took great pleasure in standing next to Frederick White when that sentence was read out. So.
Oh yeah, he was there, wasn't he?
Couldn't help but smile, to be honest.
What was his reaction?
The only time he really said anything was when Silas's lawyer said he tried to say he didn't kill anybody, he didn't destroy the building, and I said, well, we both know who that's thanks to, and he just said, yes, we do, and that was it. He didn't really talk much.
I'm going to share something with you because I think there are, like I've said before, there are things you're going to see, information you're going to come by, these vehicles, right, that we're going to be oblivious to, right? Between the three groups, there was so much shit going on that we didn't even have units to have spotted those cars, at least at the time y'all did. And the same can be said with most of the marshals are sitting behind, in rooms writing reports as other shit's happening in the city. Is just a consequence of it. Where I'm going with this is I don't know what the fuck was being jammed. I can only presume it's the transmission from the Epsilon building. I can only presume, based on very little evidence, but mostly just inference, that the end point is Life Invader. But I have been to Life Invader multiple times, and we don't have the equipment to necessarily identify whether that is the location unless we someone leaves like, I don't know, some documents behind one day. And so I guess the reason why I'm sharing it is I know that y'all may have frequented it sometime. I mean, y'all frequent a lot of places. I figure it's better to let you know that in case you come across something that might be helpful.
Yeah. I would remember I was telling you about the amazing job Nora's done investigating Charlie's cameras. So since we last spoke to you in 2 days ago, more cameras have been put up at the Epsilon building.
Really?
Yes,
There's
in the last 2
literally
days.
At
Yeah.
two sets of two literally at the front door.
And we found a bunch of them. You know the radio tower behind the Vinewood sign? We noticed like that's like the highest point, essentially, overlooking the city. We found about 7 or 8 there. The 2 most heavily guarded places for his cameras are the Epsilon building and that radio tower by the Vinewood sign.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's 8. There's 8 sets of 2 cameras by the Epsilon, and 5 sets of 2 cameras by the radio towers.
Nora, you should share that map you've made. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm on it.
What the fuck?
I need the magnifying glass for this one, Mr. Knight.
No, you're good.
The idea is if we can keep finding them, then maybe we can find the cameras in locations we haven't found him frequenting yet. Nora found one such place in Cyprus by the little power plant almost that's just on the outskirts of Cyprus.
There's 2 locations in Cyprus actually that have cameras. And one of them is this water and power plant. Just saving this so I can share it with you.
1130. Yeah. Brother, what the fuck? I am glad we've been involving the news. Holy shit. While you're kind of cooking on that, I also spent a little bit of time yesterday after we had previously discussed cameras to see if I could find the one that was by the docks, and I found one by what they call the Russian docks, by the JetSam administrative building.
Yeah.
And that really made my eyes sort of light up a bit.
Yeah, so I've been for a flying lesson in the last few days. Yeah, the camera that was used to take a picture of you being stabbed has been removed, cleared out.
I did get contacted by Nick Simone. He is not very happy, and he is looking into some of the details surrounding all of this, including but not limited to who may or may not have had access. I was rather forward with him. I was like, look, I was in there, and I don't want to die, right? But my interest isn't just self-preservation. It's explained if tomorrow someone goes, like one of these people, someone else is kidnapped tomorrow, law enforcement doesn't even have a means by which to go inside.
Yeah, I'm in a very tricky position because I'm almost ready to do my test, and I do not fancy being 500 feet in the air with cuddles. So.
She's I would not.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that.
Yeah.
No.
Could you repeat me your ID, please?
Yes, it's going to be 1130. And if you could, I just got to think about something just real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, don't worry, Bella. I am not going in the air with.
Yes, please don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not worried that you'll see the ground again, not the way you want to anyway.
Only problem is, it's not the only other flight instructor that's regularly around, so. Like Mr. Knight will be very good at charades.
Yeah, what do you think he's trying to... What's the word now?
I took a movie, 2 words.
What are charades?
Finding
Oh, you
Nemo.
don't know what charades are?
No,
Finding Nemo.
Oh my god.
What is
Finding
charades?
why did you go for Finding Nemo?
Because it looks like he's searching for something. So Finding Nemo. You said 2 words.
Oh my god, I'm
okay,
scuffed.
I know what charades mean.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll see on that map, Mr. Knight, there's a couple of the things, not just the cameras, but I think it
Ooh.
looks like it's in relation to other things that can be mapped in the city, like
Understood.
signs or NASA
Ooh,
signs.
understood. Oh wow. Oh wow.
It's a work in progress, but there's a few interesting places for cameras there.
It turns out me and
What?
Bella being in the RCU was all Nora needed.
Yeah, having to move all the time
Holy
because
shit.
people were following me was productive. Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a few at Sankudo, a few at the docks. Then this radio and Epsilon are the ones that have most, actually, are the most guarded places. But there's a few here and there everywhere, actually.
Feel like you could do it like similar to ideas just popped on my head, Nora. You know what Brian was talking about like if you think of a heat map. If we were to
Yeah,
make one of
absolutely.
all the times
Absolutely.
we've spotted Charlie in locations and then correspond it to that map, then
Yeah, well, I'll do that. That's easy enough.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that
one thing about a Sky Node, Brian, that I'll be honest, you sent us on a bit of a spiral after our conversation the other day. There's some records of like Twitter posts and stuff over the last 12 months. On the 1st of April, the Faceless tweeted out Sky Node hashtag 7855 and or something like that. And then 3 days later, the Oracle tweeted out Kiflom.
so based on what I know, the Faceless provided the Liquid Library and the Epsilon building through Nest to Max as well as Eliza. However, the Oracle's involvement may have been I imagine it like the Oracle having known, this is all speculation, mind you. The Oracle may have known of the Faceless's interest, as the Oracle, as far as I'm aware, is either a singular individual or a series of individuals that is tapped in with other hackers. And I don't mean the archivists, but that's what's been previously told to me. And keep in mind, a lot of the Oracle stuff has not been recorded in reports. And I'm making that statement based on some of Richard Dark's old stuff. But even then, we don't know the credibility of the original statements, right? Like someone could have told Richard or someone could have told that person these claims. But either way, I think the Oracle's been watching over people that either A, have shown interest in going against the Faceless, or B, if they notice someone who has not been affected by them yet, starting to get pulled in by them, almost like they're coming in as an alternative or a warning. Kind of like the devil on your shoulder and the angel on your shoulder sort of situation.
Yeah, we've met somebody who said they were representing the Oracle twice.
Yeah.
Blake Cowell was the name.
That was a long
Mm.
time ago.
Told us some, very interesting bits of information here and there. One of which being about Asher Murphy. But maybe it was not the faceless that killed him.
We agree. I think it might be the people that are fighting the faceless right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's made us wonder about Ryan Kane, to be honest. We know it was Darkstone that put him on a plane and checked all the staff that were on the plane and okayed everybody, and then that plane apparently crashed, but then somehow Charlie has his severed arm. And then that makes you think what happened to Victor Blackwell. So not something we're going to get the answer to anytime soon, but yeah, worrying, I would say.
I think there's so much happening in the background outside of all of our purviews that even if we collected everyone's information, we're never going to be able to see behind the veil. Because some of these meetings, some of these plannings, some of the individuals that may have the history may not even be alive, let alone be in San Andreas. In fact, I think one of the biggest things going into this and why I think there's been difficulty even among law enforcement to want to fight the faceless, because there is a lot of that, mind you. There are... I would wager that 50% of the force is uninterested in anything to do with the faceless because they have accepted their existence or accepted that they cannot overcome them. And therefore, they rather assume their threat doesn't exist. And I know that might be hard to swallow, but I'm only painting that as an example, is that I bet there's a lot more people like that as well. Like, oh, the courthouse blew up again. What does that mean to me? Nothing. But I think what has made a lot of the folks recently, in all three departments, actually make progress is knowing that we don't know when the end is going to be or what it's going to look like, as long as we start to expose some of it and start to target their troops. And I think that's starting to make a difference. And I think and I'm going to be rather vague here since some of this is still an investigation. So if you know some things about it, it is, how do I put this? I'm sure you know what I mean when I say some of these assets may not be working for the faceless any longer.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that's progress. Because eventually, no matter how many helicopters you have, how many missiles, this, that, and the third, the real fight is getting people to turn and to stop accepting their servitude to them.
Yeah, if we were going over our whole investigation yesterday, funny enough, because we've learned that much new information. We figure we need to start again and see if anything else makes sense, and some things have. But I do think one of the biggest things we've achieved as a newspaper is when we first started writing it, me and Nora, people were even scared to say the name.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like we've kind of normalised at least people speaking it. And I remember when we met Opal, Nora, do you remember? And she
Yeah.
You could see the fear in her face when we said the words to her. I don't feel like I've seen that reaction for a very long time.
Yeah. It's you're not wrong. I mean, even their assets bleed, and I think people are starting to realize that. I think that's why it was so important for Silas to go to prison. It showed that they're not invulnerable.
Can I ask one of the things we saw yesterday that was really intriguing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Was the amount of massive boxes that were being carried up the staircase to the roof?
Oh, the jammer was being upgraded to combat a electronical hack that had been taking place all week. So we believe that the Faceless were trying to disable it through a digital hack of some sort. Dark Zone was able to stop it, but you know, with any hack, it becomes a matter of when. And to prevent the when, it was to be upgraded, and it was sort of it was a decision that we needed to make between, do we let them take it over or prevent, or you know, and let it get disabled at the risk of, you know, another World War III like 6 weeks back, or do we allow the upgrade, knowing full well that when the upgrade took place, we're likely going to get attacked, but we were not expecting. We thought we were going to get Faceless assets come through, maybe with guns, breach the, you know, observatory, but instead it turned into taking it out at all costs. And if anything, it was a testimony that we were right. Whatever the hell we were jamming, I think was stopping some of their critical infrastructure. And mind you, the jammer is now down. So while we may have tried our best, whatever they were being prevented from doing, they're no longer prevented. So I would say it's worth keeping a very close eye on things the next week or so.
Faceless Christmas.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah. Okay, I think yeah, allow us to because honestly I had to shoot off because it was getting so late yesterday. We need to go over all the evidence we have from yesterday, all the videos, all the photographs we have. And then we'll put something together and share it with you.
Okay, absolutely.
I will say that picture I sent you of which I've now confirmed was Brandon Valentino's Dominator. That was on I believe I need to double check, but I believe it was Marlow Drive, just next to the parallel to the observatory. It was hidden away in a garage, as we went to go and hide in that garage to get safe so we could check some cameras. But we had to leave. I quickly got out and checked the plate. And yeah, it came back at the courthouse just now to Brandon. So
perfect. Yeah, we did manage to spot that, and I think we got glimpses of the white vehicles, but we may not have direct. We're still sorting everything out. It's like pages worth of information.
I can imagine. I'll be honest with you. Jessica did an amazing job. I absolutely shit myself when she came up on us so quickly.
Yep.
Oh my god. My arse fell out is the only way I could describe it, Brian. So
yeah, we're
at that point we knew the information was good. That's when we decided to stay. So
hell yeah.
But as soon as the assets came, we got out of there.
We did instruct, or I did instruct everyone to allow you to be, as long as you were not in a location that could have made you go hostage, right? That was our biggest concern, I think.
Honestly, that was our. As soon as we saw them, we thought, they might take us hostage here. So let's just get out of here. We had cameras around the area, so we could we put cameras in the woods and stuff. To be honest, we debated whether to tell you, but things happen so quickly. We'll just share whatever we can find afterwards.
Oh yeah. Well, this is good. I enjoy these conversations. It's very quickly realizing. Is there anything y'all need from us? Anything that could be helpful?
Oh, 24/7 crack security team.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. We can barely protect ourselves right now. There's we had a quiet day just 2 days ago, and 4 separate law enforcement officers got kidnapped, completely unrelated.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
Jesus. I will say, Brian. This I don't even need to answer that. You can.
Yeah. Hey, Ben.
Hey, Brian, I added everyone to that group chat thing.
Easy. I'll fire something off then.
All right, perfect. All right,
Awesome.
Let you know.
Appreciate you. You take care.
All right, peace.
Bye.
I was going to say, I will say, this whole experience, if it's taught me one thing, it's that although my natural instincts are to trust people, I am fighting that on a daily basis. These two amazing people to my left are pretty much the only people I truly trust around me at the minute. And with that information about New Epsilon, I have a lot of history with Eliza, but I'm not naive enough to put anything off the table. So,
yeah,
we've those jammers that were on the roof originally of the observatory. We've seen one of them before a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah, inside the New Epsilon building.
Oh.
It's in a
that may have been the initial. Huh.
Yeah, so when you told us that the other day, I'll be honest with you, me and Nora were in the back office of a 24/7 store spiraling for about 2 hours. Because we were hiding in that building from the faceless for about 3 weeks. So we got used to the layout and stuff.
Huh. That is, I wonder if it was installed by Darkstone for Eliza. There's not a shred. I trust.
You're very good at charades.
Yeah, I am.
Was it Finding Nemo?
Yep, that's exactly it.
Fuck. How are you so good at that game?
Jesus.
I can tell you that Eliza has been very helpful against the fight with the Faceless. To the extent that I think it's one of the big reasons why there was such a divide between her and some of the others. But, you know, she's look, I'm going to say this rather openly. Even Darkstone, I have to be cautious with, right? I don't even know what their motives are and who pays them. Now, I don't necessarily believe that the darks, like, I don't know if it's the same device, but it's definitely one to be concerned with. And it's a big question, why was it in there? And maybe, I don't know, it goes back to the whole, like, if you don't know, it's hard to know whether to even question it openly, because that might reveal someone else's sinister plans, and then at that stage, who knows what happens next.
Yeah, exactly. I have a very long-standing relationship with Eliza. I don't know if you know much about my past, Brian, but a long time ago, I went a little bit insane for a period of time. Eliza was the person that brought me back from the brink. So we have a good relationship talking about these types of things, put it that way. But I'm not naive enough to rule anything out. Just always going to be there in the back of my mind, given what I've gone through with a few people during this whole investigation. Yeah. These two, Bella and Nora, have a healthy amount of suspicion compared to me. It's a good balance.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know, the thing too is, and I'm going to have to be vague about this only because I don't want to put their name out there, but there are people that have assisted the marshals against the Faceless, and then not a month goes by and now they're on the other side. And I'm not talking about Brandon, but I'm talking about people's dispositions waver a lot quicker than you know, we can expect sometimes, right?
Oh yeah, we've experienced that ourselves, sir.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, y'all stay safe, and if there's anything you need, please do let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
good one.
Stay safe. I'm gonna take a mini break and like get some food in me. Good for my throat as well. Yeah, I love the conversations with the news people. They're so good. Holy fuck, the thing that she made is cracked. Chat. Can we watch, wait, audit the audit, but judge? I want to watch one of these things. Oh, it's called Audit the Court. This is actually really cool. Let's watch one together. Popular. I saw this one. Judge orders attorney's arrest, but it immediately backfires. So good. Oh.
In this episode, we will review 3 different probable cause hearings held in the courtroom of Judge David Fleischer of the Harris County Criminal Court in Houston, Texas. A probable cause hearing is a proceeding that takes place soon after a person has been arrested, especially when the arrest was made without a warrant. Under Article 15.17 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, the arrested individual must be taken before a judge without unnecessary delay. At this appearance, the judge informs the defendant of their rights and reviews the facts presented by law enforcement to
Wait! This is like with marshals. Hold on. Wait, this is gonna be good.
In this episode, we will review 3 different probable cause hearings held in the courtroom of Judge David Fleischer of the Harris County Criminal Court in Houston, Texas. A probable cause hearing is a proceeding that takes place soon after a person has been arrested, especially when the arrest was made without a warrant. Under Article 15.17 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, the arrested individual must be taken before a judge without unnecessary delay. At this appearance, the judge informs the defendant of their rights and reviews the facts presented by law enforcement to determine whether there is probable cause to believe that the individual committed the offense. If the judge finds that probable cause did not exist for the arrest, the defendant must be released. Our first probable cause hearing took place on November 4th, 2024, after defendant Raquel Rodriguez was charged with driving while intoxicated on October 28th, 2024.
Yes. Okay, Max, who do you have here? Raquel Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Vic, you ready? Okay, this is page 20.
On page 25.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and/or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
The officer initiated a traffic stop after observing the defendant's vehicle traveling 94 miles per hour in a 65 mile per hour zone. The officer observed an odor of an alcoholic beverage, and the defendant admitted to the officer that she had 2 drinks. Standard field sobriety tests were conducted. HGN 4 out of 6, walk and turns 5 out of 8, one leg stand 2 out of 4. The DIC was read and breath was refused. A blood search warrant was signed and executed.
Felt like that went really fast. So the stop was for speeding.
For speeding, yes.
Then.
And then after that, they had an odor of an alcoholic beverage, and she made an admission that she drank 2 beverages.
Just an odor and admission of 2 beers. Any other indication of intoxication? I mean, slurred speech, bloodshot eyes.
I know that while the SFSTs were, this is for the dams, while the SFSTs were being conducted, she was not understanding, like the officer had to explain, I think at least 4 times, the instructions for the walk and turn, the 1 leg stand. He also noticed that I think she took off her boots for the 1 leg stand. She was stumbling when she was taking them off. So there were other signs that the officer.
That's what I want. I mean, just an odor, not even a strong odor at that, you know? And then you just have an admission of 2 beers. You don't know what time. Was it over a 12-hour span? You know, there's no accident here. There's no. Is she a Spanish speaker?
I believe so, Your Honor.
I don't see any indication of that.
And if I may, I've been doing DWIs for 10 years and I don't understand the instructions most of the time.
As far as I can tell, the officer also just demonstrated it to her. I mean, which is per,
But
the procedure for
right,
SFSTs,
I get the SFSTs, but I mean, to even get to the SFSTs, right? You have to show something that there's some indicia of intoxication. Here, all we have is an odor and admission of 2 beers. That's not enough. An odor of alcohol in and of itself is insufficient.
Yeah.
It seems that this stop occurred at 2 a.m. and she made a statement that she stopped drinking at 12 a.m. So we have a 2-hour period between when she's finished drinking and then
alcohol dissipates every 1 hour. An alcoholic drink dissipates from your system.
She still had the odor in addition to that statement.
All right, I'm going to find no probable cause.
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, be careful, really. Every single day, someone dies from a DWI in our county. It's so easy to take a $20 Uber, literally push one button. You have a car waiting for you wherever you want to go in this county. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Right. Please take a seat.
Judge Fleischer finds no probable cause for the charge because he did not believe there were sufficient indicia of intoxication to authorize so-called SFSTs, or standard field sobriety testing. Because field sobriety testing extends the duration of a traffic stop, resulting in a longer investigative detention, officers must have reasonable suspicion that a driver has committed an intoxication offense in order to require field sobriety testing. Here, the evidence was limited to the smell of alcohol and Ms. Rodriguez's statement that she had consumed 2 drinks, the last of which she had finished 2 hours before driving. Accordingly, Judge Fleischer determined that there was no reasonable suspicion to extend the traffic stop to perform field sobriety testing. Under state and federal case law, as well as Article 38.23 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, evidence that a police officer obtains through a constitutional violation, such as extending a traffic stop without reasonable suspicion, cannot be admitted into evidence against the accused in a criminal case. Therefore, because the results of the field sobriety testing could not be considered, Judge Fleischer concluded that there was no probable cause for the arrest,
Damon?
and the state eventually dismissed the charge on February 24th, 2025. The next probable cause hearing we will review also occurred on November 4th, 2024. Defendant Keon Shaw was charged on October 28th, 2024 with fleeing a police officer in violation of Section 545.421 of the Texas Transportation Code, which makes it a misdemeanor offense for a driver to willfully fail or refuse to bring their vehicle to a stop when given a visual or audible signal by a pursuing police vehicle.
You are Keon Shaw. Yes, Mr. Shaw, you're charged with fleeing a police officer. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Yes, Judge. On October 27, 2024, the officer was conducting a routine patrol on Eldridge Parkway when he noticed the defendant's motor vehicle traveling at an unsafe speed, exceeding the posted 35-mile-per-hour zone. The vehicle then began driving in a suspicious manner by making a sudden left turn on the street and immediately parking on the left side of the road. When the vehicle noticed the officer's fully marked patrol vehicle passing, it immediately conducted a U-turn and got back on the main road. When the officer continued to follow the defendant's vehicle, the vehicle again conducted a left turn and pulled into an alleyway. When the officer initiated his emergency equipment in an attempt to conduct a traffic stop, the defendant's motor vehicle passed multiple safe stopping points before finally coming to a stop after traveling 0.5 miles through a dark and empty parking lot.
What was he doing wrong?
According to the officer, he was originally traveling at an unsafe speed, exceeding the speed limit, 35 miles. He was exceeding that speed limit.
By how much?
Let me see the DMs if he specified. Your Honor, he did not specify. It was just an unsafe speed exceeding the limit. And then
nothing's unsafe to me.
And then he began driving, according to the officer, in a suspicious manner, making sudden turns and then stopping on the side of the road and then getting back on the road once the officer passed. So
anything illegal with that?
Your Honor, I believe it would just be the speed limit would be the point at which the officer.
It's a conclusory statement. We need to have like a workshop on how to write ORs, man, for real. Everything in this office report is conclusory, suspicious, aloysius. Is he driving while black?
Judge, would you allow us just a few minutes to call the officer just to see? We don't have an OR. We're just going off of the.
Sure.
Yeah,
let's do
how
this.
the
I'm gonna
fuck?
have them because
How the
I
fuck
want to
do
make
these
sure
arrests
if we
keep
find
getting
probable
made?
cause that it's really there. All right, so just hang tight for me. We're gonna have to do a little deeper dive. If you just mind taking a seat for me momentarily, okay? Okay. Okay, so Mr. Shaw, we're back on you. So just because we do so much, I tend to forget everything, you know. You're charged with fleeing a police officer. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine. We left off because we were doing probable cause, and I had an issue because it seemed like the cause was kind of conclusory at the time. And do you have anything new?
No, Judge, and I agree with the court.
So, okay, I'm gonna find no probable cause.
Dismissing the case.
Find no probable cause. Be careful when you're out there. It's hard enough as it is. Don't give anyone else the power to even bring more, trouble on your life, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, man, good luck.
Judge Fleischer finds no probable cause based on the fact that there was no specific allegation of how fast the driver was going in order to justify the stop in the first place. Although the Texas Transportation Code does not specifically require the stop itself to be lawful in order to charge someone with fleeing, the Constitution still applies. If the stop violated the Fourth Amendment or Texas law, then, as we discussed earlier in this episode, Article 38.23 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure requires that any evidence from it, including the officer's account of the driver not stopping, cannot be admitted in court. Under the Fourth Amendment, an officer may not stop a vehicle without reasonable suspicion based on specific and articulable facts that a traffic offense or other crime has occurred. In the 2005 case of Ford versus State, the Court of Criminal Appeals of Texas rejected a stop where the officer claimed that the driver was following another vehicle too closely without describing the actual distance between the vehicles, determining that a mere conclusory statement that a law was violated was not specific enough to provide reasonable suspicion. Accordingly, Judge Fleischer found that there were insufficient specific and articulable facts to find reasonable suspicion, and therefore that there was not probable cause to support the arrest based on the admissible evidence. The state dismissed the charge that same day. The final probable cause hearing in today's episode took place on January 27, 2025. Defendant Francisco Cerda was charged on January 22, 2025 with engaging in organized criminal activity in violation of Section 71.02 of the Texas Penal Code. This statute makes it a crime to commit or conspire to commit certain offenses with the intent to establish, maintain, or participate in what the statute calls a quote-unquote combination, which Section 71.01 of the Penal Code defines as 3 or more individuals collaborating in carrying on criminal activities. The statute applies to a wide range of offenses, including drug dealing, robbery, burglary, assault, murder, money laundering, and, as in Mr. Cerda's case, theft.
The last one, Your Honor, is Mr. Francisco Cerda. He's a custody judge, and I wonder if I'm wrong on his.
Is that C or an S?
It's C, Judge.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Cerda. You were charged with engaging in organized criminal activity. You were facing up to a year in jail and/or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
Yes, Judge. On January 21st, 2025, the officer was dispatched to a residence in Harris County, Texas. In the call notes from dispatch state, the reportee says an unknown party stole her neighbor's U-Haul trailer. Subjects were seen headed towards Pasadena Boulevard. The driver was a skinny, tall male, and the reportee lives on Buchanan Street and has camera footage of it happening. A witness stated he observed individuals taking the neighbor's U-Haul. The officers located the U-Haul and a felony stop was conducted. Defendant Hentoja was observed unloading items from the U-Haul, ran to the back of the residence, and prevented officers from arresting him. Defendants Lopez and Cerda remained in the U-Haul, and the complainant stated the value of the trailer was $1,800 and dirt on the trailer was $300.
I have so many questions.
Yes, Judge.
I don't even know where to start.
Judge, that's my concern. If you may, I want to bring some, points of argument to the court's attention. The first one, my concern is that, the 911 caller mentioned unknown parties, and then the police officer later mentions a messed up fence. without any type of articulable facts, believe that they are the specific people or the individuals that have taken this fuel. Now, as we know, probable cause requires more than a hunch, more than suspicion. It requires something else, more than that. And that seems that that's all that the things, at least under the four corners of the things, allege that my client was involved with this alleged act.
I mean, remember, like, so when they start an investigation, sometimes they just don't have everything, and facts develop in time.
Right.
Here, we have a call that several people have stolen a U-Haul.
Yes, Judge.
And they've given a description of a tall, lanky person, right?
Yes, Judge. And respectfully, we defer to the court because all it says in the DIMS is that the defendant Serta remained in the U-Haul. There's no further information regarding Serta.
Where was he in the U-Haul? Was he in the actual U-Haul? Was he in the truck that was driving the U-Haul? How was he engaged in this alleged criminality? Like,
and Your Honor,
can you just, does mere presence impute criminality?
Judge, and that's exactly right. Texas law says that mere presence is not enough to bring charges.
I'm with you.
Oh, yes, sir.
But so
we're not arguing against that, Your Honor. And like I said, we defer to the
It
court
does
because
like
we don't
shut the fuck up, kid.
have the information. We'd have to await the OR at this time.
No, but I'm not going to sit here and
Yes,
hold
Judge.
someone.
And that's why we defer to the court.
Let's look at what the statute says, because, 7102. A person commits an offense if with intent to establish, maintain, or participate in any combination or in the profits of a combination or as a member of a criminal street gang, the person commits or conspires to commit one or more of the following. One is murder, capital murder, arson, yada, yada, yada. Two, any gambling offense punishable by a Class A misdemeanor. Promotion of prostitution. Number four, unlawful manufacture, transportation, firearms. Which one are you relying on?
Your Honor, as it's pled, is that it's pled as theft as being the underlying basis of the engaging in criminal activity. And right now, Kelsey is looking at the case. We may very well dismiss this because of the insufficient evidence in the information in the DIMS. But right now, Chief is looking at it.
And Your Honor, we could just maybe reset it for a week or so. We call the witness. And we have to
No, he's in custody, and I can't, I mean, if he was on bond, that would be one thing, but he's in custody. I'm not going to hold him just because, compounding it, Casey, is that he's got an ICE hold, so I can't give him a PR bond,
I just need a little more time on it to dismiss it right now.
Yeah, I'll find no PC because I just don't think it's there for now. And then if you find something later on, by all means, but all right, Mr. Sird, I'm going to find that there's no probable cause to go forward in your case. Just, Mr. Serta.
I thought there was going to be more to it. They're just PC checks. Police should be required to have at least an associate's law degree. Hell no. What the fuck?
You got a real fucked up energy.
Brother, no. That's impossible. Most people are retarded. Remember, by watching, y'all probably have a better understanding of certain things than even IRL cops when it comes to some of this stuff. Because you guys actively watch us go through GTA roleplay, has us go through like a light version of like back to back like simulation, right? And so when we watch this, we've been drilled on this so much through watching or playing that like it's obvious, right? Because the concept of RS and PC is not very complex. As cops get less training than barbers? I mean, look, I'm being I'm recognizing that there's more to being a cop than a traffic stop and arresting someone, right? I recognize there's more to it. And those other things would not be represented in GTRP, you know what I mean? With that being said, an associate's degree is way too much. Like, how many cops could reasonably go through that program or afford that program? And then we wouldn't have enough police to do our normal basics. I would instead argue, why is the fucking prosecutor not dropping the case? Right? That was my question during that. Yeah, the DA. Like, why is the DA not dropping charges? Maybe it might be a case by case, right? That more poor. Here's a reality, chat. You want me to be real? Chat. We live in a country where a document just got released stating that one of the articles that has been released during the Epstein file makes a claim that in New Mexico, I was looking at it during one of the videos where the allegation here is, I'm looking at the version of it. Previously provided a tip about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, under an alias I have for myself. Blah. All the other details of the previous tip match all the information given in today's tip by giving my real name. A detective from New York FBI bleep trafficking task force called me a couple weeks ago from a number blah 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 blah. I told them some other important information, the other high profile individuals involved in my blup trafficking and the murder and disposal of my newborn daughter because I gave birth to her while I was in the middle of blup ordeal. I cannot remember the detective's name. Blah blah blah. And it references on a yacht in Lake Michigan in Mauna Lake, with the subject being Jeffrey Epstein, and and one of the witness information says Donald Trump. Where it says he participated regularly in paying money to force me to block with him when he was present with my uncle, murdered my newborn child and disposed of the body. Bruh. Like, and where I'm going with this is like, when I look at everything holistically, we live in a society, chat, and it should be more obvious than ever, where the rich, ultra rich, whose priority is not even the United States, are in power. It's been like this for a long time. The undesirables used to be race-based, right? Going back to like slavery, going back to, you know, the various xenophobia, blah, 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 blah. Nowadays, but the core of it was always the same, right? The elite versus the non-elite. It's one of the core tenets of what most arguments have been for a very long time, where, hold on, give me a sec, let me take this out, where like if you think about like the 60s or like Chicago and whatever, yeah, there's been a lot of like race-based stuff, right? But it's not just race, it's also about class discrimination. And so like poor rural areas are perceived a nuisance because if they're not producing and creating whatever, it's better to incarcerate than it is in the eyes of, you know, the elite. It's better to incarcerate and forget. It's one of the reasons why the United States for the longest time has not been one where prisoner like treatment and rehabilitation is so bad, right? And why gentrification exists, because it's easier to be like, oh, because it used to be easier to be like, oh, because they are this race or from this area with a particular minority, they are bad for us elite, right? Race plays a role in it, but classism plays a role as well. And so it's better to put the, you know, the 12-year-old middle schooler who's black into prison because he's got a dime of marijuana rather than resolve his situation, because, and that's how it has been. I mean, especially if you've ever read like books like, you know, from the 60s and 50s, like fucking Malcolm X like biography, that's what a lot of the subject matter has been. And one of the, this is my opinion, by the way, don't feel like you're obligated to listen to it, but you know, and some of the core tenets of these problems have been highlighted, but there is a bit of a, you know, like there's a bigger picture that was being applied than just like the race thing, right? And as time went on, right, the core root issue has not resolved itself. It's just the narratives have changed. My point is that just because, for example, race has kind of disappeared from the equation to some degree, it hasn't fully, obviously, right? A big part of it is about where people are in society. If someone's like, if there's a broken, torn down area where there's higher rates of crime, right? Is the crime bad? Yes, 100%. But the question also becomes, how do you resolve that crime, right? There's two solutions. One is if you believe that you are a member of a particular society, city, state, country, then is it or is it not incumbent that you, as a citizen of that community, at whatever scope, improve the conditions of that community? Or do you take the opposite route and say, not a part of my community, but they are negatively affecting it, so therefore let me dispose? And the reason I say it this way is it ties into the statement that was made, which is, well, cops just need an associate's degree. Look, there's a lot of shit cops. There's a lot of lazy cops. There's a lot of cops that, you know, function on behalf of the system, which is throw away the undesirables, incarcerate them, Don't worry about what happens to their families. Don't consider that there may be alternative avenues by which to prevent these problems to begin with, because that costs the elite money. Is that they are just janitors. That doesn't mean that the people are garbage, but they treat the people as if they are. And so expecting law enforcement in poor areas to have a higher education level is never going to happen, right? Because for that to occur would mean that funding for these officers and their training across the country and not being left at the, no, what's going to happen is that the standard for poor cities and towns is always going to be take what you can. Am I making sense? You don't have to agree with it, but you at least get my position. Because keep in mind, we're talking about college level education in a country that is refusing to assist with improving our educational standards. Like, how are police going to get education when we can't even educate engineers and instead import them from India and China? Hello? You know what I mean? People voting against their own interests? Listen, dog, I don't think Biden is that much different than Donald Trump. Donald Trump and Biden war is literally or throw in Kamala Harris. These are literally all the same people. They're just seems like that's the problem with American politics right now, guys. In my opinion, they're literally both just as bad. And yes, Trump is now getting caught out for some shit, but you think that motherfucking Biden wasn't doing shit? You think Bill Clinton wasn't getting domed by like doing some like weird shit? Yeah, he was, right? And that doesn't absolve Trump. If any of these allegations are remotely true, motherfucker should be in jail. We live in a damn society where the fucking Supreme Court's like literally allowed things to get covered up. And some people treat like our society like GTA roleplay, where you have corruption take place, but if it's your friend or your political party, everything's okay. No, those are characteristics of people in a society that has zero moral compass, right? Like, you know what I mean? Because what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong, regardless of who you are. But instead, by being so disenfranchised and making everything into a them versus us, you become mentally retarded as a person. And I hold that principle through that's why I hold that principle throughout everything. You can be my best friend, but if you do something morally reprehensible, then you're a piece of shit, right? Now, that doesn't mean I'm gonna hate on the person necessarily or whatever. Right? But it doesn't change the fact that doing something morally reprehensible is morally reprehensible regardless of who you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't even want to, I kind of refuse to make it just a Trump thing, because, okay, fine, you pointed at Trump, but then you also conveniently ignore all the other things that others have done, right? It's literally mostly one party at the end of it. One just does something vaguely different than the other. And I think the everyday person, right, voting party, individually, I think most people get easily fooled to forget. And that's one thing that I brought up a long time ago is like, I do think Trump should be impeached, but I also think that so should Biden and Bill Clinton. Like, brother, we had a fucking vegetable as president for 6 months. Like, hello? It was so bad that the Democratic Party at the last second had to change it up to Kamala Harris. That the one party that has such a major say as to the future of the United States waited to the last second to change their nominee. These are not good people. Like, think about it. Donald Trump isn't president because of the Republicans or the racists. The Democrats and those who back them are just as bad. They let someone who's actually was mentally ill almost become our president and waited to the last second. They are why you have him. You know, like, come on, man. You can't ignore that. It's crazy. I hate to bring up the old shit, but like, I was like, what retard in their right mind would be like, yo, this is fine? No, Democrats should have been pissed and continue to be pissed and should completely reform the Democratic Party. Because you can't just be like, oh man, America's retarded. They picked on like Donald Trump. No, some people probably chose Donald Trump because like these fucking retards tried to put a senile man as the leader of the most powerful nation in the world. And when it got so bad, they decided to change it to fucking Kamala fucking pretending to be Indian one day and pretending to be black the next. Harris, right? Like, I as a minority don't even trust her because of that. You ain't gonna pretend you're this and that and then change your fucking identity. Fuck that shit, man. What the fuck? Like, I'm telling you right now, bro, like, for those minorities in chat like myself, how many motherfuckers you gonna trust when they saying you one thing one day and saying you're something else the next? That's like the biggest red flag you could have when you're a minority living in the United States. Like, that shit like brings up hella red flags, because that means you motherfucking chameleon shit. Oh, on day one, you like, you know what I'm saying? That's all we got as a minority in the United States. Your identity. And if you're willing to play games with that shit, motherfucking tomorrow she's gonna be going around saying she's Caucasian, right? I don't know. Especially. Yeah, actually a fucking hella red flag. I don't want to hear any of this like she's this percentage this percentage that. You don't fucking propagate one and then flip to propagate the next just because one's more viable. No, your identity, the culture or cultures you're representing are not open for political play. Fuck that noise. So like, how are you gonna blame anyone for voting Trump when you're like, these are your options? Some people ended up having to make some decisive decision, not on them. All comes down to both political parties, man. One's turning out to be a sex trafficker, the other some other shit. Like, in what society is there a fucking sex trafficker, right? Sorry, I'm getting a little heated because I did watch that, read that Epstein report. In what society, like, think how bad is our society that there's someone that was like, did sex trafficking at such an insane level and it's being hid from the public? Like, what the fuck is wrong with them all? That, like, even in that's a point. You don't take chances. You don't say, let's suppress it just in case Donald Trump is innocent. No, fuck that. You say, listen, dog, listen, man, I hate to tell it, say it like this, but right now, a lot of the country thinks you may have been fucking kids. Like, you know, alongside a bunch of other elite. Y'all need to fucking go. All right? And just call it, like, quits. And if you can't do that, we're going to have to do it for you. And that's what the Republicans should be saying. And as for the Democrats, I know a lot of them are thinking right. I don't even know if they're doing it for the moral reasons or just to look good for the next fucking election. That's my stance on it. So don't expect me to go down party lines, man. Because if this was Bill Clinton in these files, Dems would be doing the exact same thing. So saying one is better than the worst is conveniently ignoring the core root cause behavior, which I will not accept personally. Oh yeah, the story keeps on changing. It does, and that's the wild thing. An innocent person's story is not going to be changing. You're only an innocent person. It's just the clarity will increase, right? What we're seeing is a pattern of not more clarity. We're seeing, as we get more information, that things have been lied about. Clinton asked them to fully release the files unredacted. Brother, are we really gonna trust the guy that got a blowjob by his secretary and in a court of law stated, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman? Dog, he was probably fucking kids too. Come on, man. He's the president. No, I know, but why would you trust it? Why would we? You know what I'm saying? Listen, just to be clear, the whole thing with Clinton and Monica Lewinsky, as far as I'm concerned, if they had a relationship, right? Like, whatever, dog, right? But, you know, when you're the president of the most powerful country in the world and you lie to the American people in a court of law, you're not allowed to be trusted anymore, as far as I'm concerned. Because your standard is higher, your responsibility is higher. He was impeached for lying, not cheating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck that he got a blowjob. What I give a fuck about is he went in front of the American people in a court of law and said he didn't have sexual relations. You know what I mean? Yeah, because now that brings everything. Look, if he told his wife, fine. And Hillary knew, she probably had to watch. And she was probably okay with it. If people want to have affairs and whatever, like, people's private life is their private life. When it becomes not private life is when you now bring your private life into the public life as a sitting president and then lie. Because once again, if you make an excuse up for that, what's your excuse for the next thing? You know what I mean? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, good convo, chat. That's crazy, though. Cyrus. Supreme Court blocks Trump from deploying the National Guard to Chicago. Can we point out Can I point out, you know what the other problem with this Epstein shit is? Do you think our president is going to war with Venezuela and going to war on this ICE shit? Is it in good faith or is it a distraction? No one in this chat room can answer that question, and that's the problem. That's the issue. Because how can you answer that question knowing that these things are happening? Because it might be a distraction. It may be not a distraction. You will never be able to know. And the fact that you don't know means you can't trust. And when you can't trust the government, there's a fucking problem. Listen, I'm very well aware. Listen, Venezuela's not innocent. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's the peacetime president. FIFA gave him totally not made up peace prize. You mean more like FIFA worked with Electronic Arts for Saudi Arabia to buy 95% of an American company for the price of oil. And then Saudis were like, yo, we love FIFA, you know, Donald Trump, you know, delivered us some of Epstein's old shit. You mind hooking up little Donnie Wani with like a fucking, you know, little Donnie Wani with a prize? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, and you're not wrong, right? Like, it's not just a Donald Trump thing. Can I be even more like real with you guys? And I don't necessarily believe what I'm about to say, but it's something that's in the back of my mind. You think Donald Trump gives a fuck about the United States? Hell no. Trump doesn't give a fuck about it. It's just his used car dealership. He cares about it as much as the owner of a used car dealership. It's his right now. He cares about it being his. Not that it's his home, it's that his. It's his. As much as, like, Mohammed bin Salman cares about Saudi Arabia as it is his kingdom. You get where I'm going with this? Just as much as, what are some other examples, right? So, those are two like nice key ones because they kind of slap it with obviousness. It's like, you know, so, and just like for some corporations and heads, like whether it's like Elon Musk, right? Or that one dude who's like a fucking cringe head. What's his name? The dude who does all the medical shit to his body, and he's like the age of 25 now. What the fuck's his name? CEO that is doing youthful surgeries. Yeah, this fucking guy, Brian Johnson. Oh my God. Look up Brian Johnson one day. That guy is yikes. Chat, give me a 1 if you know who Brian Johnson is. Give me a 2 if you don't. Brian Johnson is like a modern day Rothschild. People know him for being a biohacker. He's worse than that. Hold on. This guy quite literally early investor into Facebook. Early investor into Facebook. He fully backed the last Trump presidency. He is borderline of the mindset of a like Mein Kampf level of like blue-haired, white-skinned America. Like he's on some crazy shit. People don't know much about him. Because he's super rich and you don't really get to know much of his politics, but this motherfucker's like, yeah, he does abuse NDAs for, this guy is so rich. Oh yes, he also has very outwardly been anti-democracy. No, he's not a eugenics. I don't know if he's a eugenics guy, actually. But he not only is like he believes, like this guy, the amount of money he has, the amount of influence he has on corpse is insane. But he believes that he doesn't believe in a democratic society. He actually is one of the major advocates for an aristocracy, where decisions at government level should be made by those who have wealth. Oh yeah. Anyways, we should stop with the TED Talks. Let me see when McAllister is going to be around. Yeah. Yo, when you gonna be around, dude? I wouldn't say all tech bros are cringe, but I do think that there's a lot of new money. Let's think about this, like practically, right? Trump comes from old money. Mohammed bin Salman, the king of Saudi Arabia, he comes from old money. The remnants of the Rothschilds come from old money. What is old money? Old money is like family wealth that came from railroads, that came from oil, and there's plenty of them, right? And a lot of old money is rather conservative. And I don't mean conservative like as a like a negative, right? I'm not inherently anti or pro conservatism. It's just it's a ideology on that hits so many different topics, right? To the extent that I think that some people don't realize they're conservative when they are, right? And it has a lot of different meanings, like economically, socially, etc. Let's take a quick pause. What do you mean Trump is not old money? Of course he's old money. Unless you're using old money, he is not what people used to call old money. He is now old money. If old money is limited to, do you come from parents from like the a lineage from the early 1900s, and that definition of old money, homie G, It's 2025. A lot of time has passed. When we were younger, saying he was old money would be wrong. In 2025, with 30 and 40-year-olds in chat, with Trump being like in his 70s, 80s, motherfucker's old money now, bro. Like, time and definitions are allowed to change. But then you have the tech bros, right? That to me is the new old money, or the new money, right? The people who boomed out of Bitcoin, the people that boomed from the the 2000s to 2025 tech booms, those last 25 years. And if you think about it, and tell me I'm wrong, is that most of the tech bros or the new money do not come from well-off. They do not come from well-off, established families. And I don't say that trying to say something cringe, but I'm making a very particular point here. Is that the thing about old money, the way I'm defining it, so let's not get pedantic over what the Webster dictionary says or whatever the fuck, all right? Understand the words that I'm using and the intent of the words. Is that, in my mind, old money is not only inheritance, but it's coming from like a family, right? Like there's enough that it's not just inherited wealth, huge amounts of inherited wealth, but like there's like a lineage in existence, right? Where it's not just the immediate that's wealthy, it's those around. And there comes with that political influence. This new tech bros, right, do not yet have that, right? Whether it's like your Zuckerberg, right? Or whether it's, the Google boys. Oh God. And with that comes, well, Elon doesn't count. Elon is an exception. Elon is a straddler. Let's not waste our time worrying about nuances like who is and who isn't. Is that I don't necessarily disagree with the point that these new tech bros or this new money, right, including that fucker that I just showed you, they have a lot of money, a lot of political sway and ideas and things that are going to be extremely fucking obscure. Yeah, that's why putting Elon on the list is gonna just adds confusion, I think. Yeah, because Elon comes from an extremely rich family from where? South Africa. But one could argue, to be fair, well, yeah, actually it does make a lot of sense, which is probably why there's like a lot of racism coming out of fucking Elon's fucking mouth. I mean, honestly, it makes sense. I mean, Elon's family comes from like rich South African, like dude who probably, was anti-Mandela. I mean, yeah, if Elon's parent, so there's a reason I try to avoid the Elon lineage thing, because I don't know how much of that is true and how much of it is rumor, because it's not very well documented is the problem. Because I have looked into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've looked into I am sick. Yeah, I've been sick the last couple days. By the way, I sent McAllister an email to see. He's probably like dead asleep right now still. I don't like to, even when convenient to a argument, rely on information that may be unreliable, because if you build your entire foundation on who Elon Musk is as a person and like, for good or bad or whatever, and it's like a rumor that is unsubstantiated and undocumented, you kind of are like risking your entire foundation of thought process just being completely cooked. Because like when I looked into the whole mine thing a long time ago, I didn't see any evidence for it. Okay, yeah, that's exactly it. But that's exactly the rumor, is that his dad is rumored to have stated that he owns a mine, and Elon has denied it. So when you get to a situation like that, I think it begs significantly more proof. You know what I mean?
Okay. This came out of the bushes, man.
Who is this?
Perez. Where did your bike go?
I'm gonna have to give you a very, very strong what the fuck, man. Is this really Perez?
Yeah. Why? What's up?
Oh, you look different.
I don't look. Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, we got new masks, and I don't wear the red mask anymore.
Wait, why?
The new Habibi's mask.
Wait, let me see. Is it just like a
little phoenix on the side?
What the fuck?
Where did your bike go? Did it get flown in the air?
I was so high up in the air that it's hard for me to say. That's fucking crazy, bro. Could you help track it?
I would imagine it's smoking.
Yeah. Track. Bruh. Wait, huh?
Okay, definitely not.
Wait, I think I hit the wrong one. Police. Oh, that's a coquette. There it is. Hakachu. Oh.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Have you been?
Bad.
How's that? Bad?
No, not bad. Sorry.
Oh. Is this really Perez? Why do you sound so different?
What do you mean? I sound normal, huh?
I feel like you sound like a lot more like, I don't know, you sound different. Let me see your ID.
I think we've like interacted that much before. Why do you want my ID?
Well, because I wanna see. I think you're lying.
Hello?
What? Wait, take your mask off.
No, I never do that.
All right. Do you mind pushing this?
You might want to just... Shit.
Oh, wait. I got an idea. All right. There we go. Awesome. Oh, look. It's not smoking. All right. Easy. Oh, nope. It's broken. How's your day been?
Not bad. Just woke up. It's fucking cold. I'm about to go back to Australia because fuck this weather.
Jesus fuck. Understandable. Oh. What time is it in Australia?
Somewhere in the fucking morning.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch! Did not see it. A bike in the middle of the fucking road. Oh my god, I swear to God.
Dick.
good? You got it?
Yeah, I should be good. Thank you.
Okay. See you around, Brian.
How did this happen? I doubt we're going to be able to pin shit on him, but that is fucking insane. And this vehicle was ID'd, quite literally. When is No Pixel going to investigate the besties? All OOC toxic meta viewers in Discords? Going to war because of being shot in a bank truck? These retards just want to shoot. They need to get a life. You need to go outside and have sex. Oh my God.
Are your ears burning, Mr. Knight? That's crazy. We were just talking about you.
Oh, brother.
You okay?
Astrid Perez crashed into me with the same vehicle from yesterday that we ID'd, matching the description of what was on radio and the photo you sent me. I got the plate. I took a photo. He showed me his ID.
Oh my God.
He didn't know why. I was just playing off like, wait, is that you? Actually, is that actually you? And I took a photo and he was so confused. I made it seem like I was gonna, I don't know. I just, what the fuck? The way, like, just.
Fucking hell, that's amazing.
Did you see any of the people inside?
No. I have seen him inside the Echelon before.
Okay. Yeah. We tracked him specifically yesterday. Now, to be clear, I don't think we can move on him because time, delay, don't know if it was stolen yet. You know what I mean? There's a lot of defenses that can be thrown up, but it at least convinces me he was involved yesterday, which at best puts him on the radar. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, that's good news at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was not a name that was familiar with us until about a week ago.
About a week ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which helps with the rate situation. But yeah, I figured I'd share. You know?
Thank you for sharing, Brian. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Stay safe.
You too.
Bye. Yeah, chat, this isn't something that we would use. I would say that this is such, it's a great breadcrumb. I'm surprised nothing happened. I'm gonna be real. I was like waiting the entire time, like butt cheeks, thinking I'm about to get shot because there's a 90% chance he was involved. And we spot him at the Echelon yesterday. Air One spotted that vehicle yesterday, but it couldn't get close enough outside of the plate read. And now I've seen it, and I'm like, that's one of the cars. And then we've got like, but we would not want to necessarily tell him we know. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a, okay, let's see where this goes first. So he's not going to get looped into the rest of this investigation, I think, but... Where the fuck? Everyone's asleep today. I may let Benji and Co. out today. But then again, it's a held until trial, isn't it? I mean, it's a catch and release for both of them for military vehicle, but I don't think we need to keep them in custody much longer. I'm going to give it a little bit and then see what's up, because I think a lot of people are cooked. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Oh. Yeah, my cough isn't... The cough is still there, boys. Ugh. Sounds like me a few days ago. Okay, I need to look at the Charlie subpoenas. We didn't do that. I slept good, yeah, but I think my cough is... I still got a mild fever. I think I just need more rest and time. That's all it is. Okay. I just need time. Oh my God. How long have I been rolling down the hill? Am I streaming on Christmas? I am. Yep. I'll be around all week. I may take off like New Year's Eve this year. We'll see. I did go on a date. It was good. It was okay. It was okay because Boston Harbor used to have amazing fireworks and they like stopped doing it. So we went there assuming we could just go to where the fireworks were, but they like, there was no longer off the harbor. Like they must have changed it a couple years ago. So there was like a presumption of what used to happen when I was a kid was still happening, but it was like, shit, wait, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. McQuillan? In 2 hours, Edward Ropeborn might have been at the 4 p.m. Friday. Frederick, Brandon, Ashton, Andre. Then where the fuck? Meeting in 30 minutes. 4 p.m. Eastern. Yesterday, 4 p.m. Brandon, Astras, Benji, Ray Romanoff, Andre, Frederick White, Nate Karuma. Let's do this. Frederick White outside an hour before when we caught Brandon Valentino outside the Epsilon. Wait, apparently the redacted files that are blacked out can be copy pasted and the redactions removed? Wait, are you talking about the Epstein files or you mean in RP? Oh, only some of them? Oh my God, wait, was there a redacted Corleone IRL? Someone did a... See, chat, even in real life, people fuck up. That was crazy. All right. No, it's fine. I want to focus on this. Wait a minute. They met again at 9:50. Oh, fuck. They met again. Oh! At 7:17. Oh, Benji's fucked. Wait a minute. Hold up. Motherfucker kept blasting his ass. He's literally calling the faceless. When I think he's calling right before the little bird. Ray leaving Benji had me fucking dying last night. Wonder what time Benji wakes up. For the Luigi case, the DA withdrew all statements because they didn't say they were recording it. What the fuck? Dude, the Luigi case is gonna be cooked. I have a feeling in the Luigi case, they're gonna end up like he's gonna end up getting released. I mean, keep in mind though, there's a lot of information that we don't yet know, but it is the argument is being made effectively, you know, that he was detained over nothing. What's going on, Haunted? How you doing? What the fuck is going on? Oh, well, I mean, Bjorn? Dude. Let's go check Bolingbrook. Am I playing Ark next season? Tarkov is significantly better than I don't particularly see the problem I have with Arc Raiders is it's like the Fortnite version of like Escape from Tarkov, and Tarkov is just so much of a bigger rush for me, where Arc Raiders just feels inconsequential. Bro, I can't see anything. Do. Steven Saint Lifer. All right, let's go through. Oh my God. Let's go through some of these reports. Let's not go here since this is where Nora and Frank end up. Where do I go? I know. Do 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 do. Much further down. Bro, I can't see anything. What the fuck? I wonder if this is scuff. Bro, I would kill for another fire tower. The fire tower was so sick. Dude, 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 dude. Okay. Just in case, let's not sit there. That's actually kind of crazy. The McQuillan one is surprising, and it makes me question whether he was involved or not. So they had a meeting at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock is when the photos were seen. Initially. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Colloquially, the road rule or the people... Yo, finally. Oh my, yo, Sparks is already fucking cooking. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 100%. Holy shit. Wait, she wrote this 6 hours ago. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Ah, yes. Good, 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 good. Oh, good. Oh, they cooked yesterday. Ruth pulled these this morning. Okay. As soon as McAllister's awake, we're gonna resend this subpoena. I might just do it myself, to be honest. There's only one alteration. Then again, that might complicate things if I do that, because most of this is already sorted. No, the raid warrant's a lot easier because you just take the subpoena and you add the stuff from the raid warrant. The reason we do the subpoena first is so like you have a stronger raid warrant so the raid warrant doesn't get thrown out. I mean, we're not in a rush to do the raid. It's better to do it right. Gotta keep in mind that it's Christmas week, right? We gotta lock that show till the weekend. We're gonna do it. I'm not gonna ask people to like skip the holidays for RP. Oh. Do 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 do. I don't think this should. Oh wait, completed by requires input from Ruth Bryan before completion. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, this is gonna go through the. Let's go do that right now. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. How am I alive? Nino would have been knocked out? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. How the fuck am I alive?
Yo, what's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, Ray? Amigo, ¿cómo estás?
Okay, what's up? What can I do for you?
Not too much, man. Just you know, balancing work, life, all that kind of jazz.
Okay.
Yep. Are you available?
No, I'm in a meeting.
Oh, what kind of meeting?
Habibi's meeting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I not your Habibi?
No, my group, Brian, my group.
Your what kind of group is it?
You're not in my group, Brian. You are a marshal of the police department. I don't.
Yeah, that's why I want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me because you're what?
I want to talk to you because you're the member of your, group, and I'm a marshal.
Okay. All right. Well,
when are you free?
I don't know how long this meeting will last. It might last a little bit, but if I'm free after, we can have a talk. But
I mean, if you're free, what are you going to do afterwards?
I'm a busy man. I got shit I'm doing.
Okay.
Why do you want to talk?
Well, it's kind of like related to a bunch of things. So
Like
I rather I don't like. Wait, your shit's locked down?
Yes, you know this. We talked about this last night.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I thought we rated already. Let me check. Oh yeah, you're still on the list. All right.
Understood. All right. Well,
So are you able to talk, or are you gonna do like the? I didn't do anything, Brian. I just happened to get an invite to a meeting at a particular time, and just happened to take out my airplane and leave Benji Ramos behind. And
as great as this all sounds.
oh yeah, we did talk yesterday. I said it's either him or you. I forgot.
Okay.
Yes, I did say that, right?
I don't remember, but I think so. You
Okay,
said that-
well, I'll
you said-
remind you. I have a couple questions about yesterday's events, and yeah, of course, you're going to be like, oh, I had nothing to do with it, Brian. I swear to God, I swear. And then I'm going to be staring at this like pile of evidence and be like, oh, okay. It's kind of like, you know, when the Russian man with the Russian voice walking around like Ray Romanoff, sounds like Ray Romanoff, looks like Ray Romanoff, has a half mask like Ray Romanoff, has an accent like Ray Romanoff, goes into a building that only Ray Romanoff and like 5 others have access to, end up stabbing me. You know, at a certain point, you're kind of like, yo, dog, is that Ray Romanoff? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, anyways, I'll call you in an hour. How does that sound?
We'll see, Brian.
What do you mean, we'll see? I'm the one who's calling. You can say that you're busy in an hour, but
you can call me in an hour then. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Talk to you soon. Dude, I love this. It's either him or it's you. I forgot I said that last night. I was so tired though, so I didn't remember. Da na 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 na. Oh, wait. As a part of the arrest for Hey Matt.
Hey Brian, sorry I missed your call. I was flying at one.
You're good? Yesterday, did you, while in Air One, see Chavez Perez? His vehicle
I didn't see
at any
him
point?
specifically, but his vehicle was definitely called out at least on 2 occasions. So the Sultan, or the Progress that we chased, the white Progress from Zancudo Air
Progress
Base
is-
belonged to him.
Okay.
As well as the Black Fury GT that picked up the suspected Raymond Romanov, the pilot of the plate from the...
that is perfect.
Del Perro Pier.
And
I believe another vehicle was...
There's a
called
two-door
out. You
white
wanna
and
confirm
color
it
vehicle
with-
that was his.
Yeah, you want to confirm it with Vonnie. Vonnie also said there was another vehicle that came back to HS. At the very
Good,
least,
good,
there were
good,
three
good, good, good.
vehicles in that incident that came back to Perez.
Fantastic. The reason I say this, any of those details I need in the report if it has
In a
been
statement?
forgotten.
Sure.
And could
Let me
you,
see if I
on
put it there.
behalf of me, contact Vonnie and say I need him to hyper focus that detail? Reason.
Yeah, of course. I'll reach out
Out
to him
of
and get it sorted.
sure luck, Ashes ran me over just now, and I saw what he looked like. I saw the vehicle. I had just been given through third-party photos of that car and another car that were on the side of the mountain, but we didn't notice because we were so split up before the attack. And the vehicles matched, so I took a photo of him in his car after he ran me over, got his fucking ID, ran his plate, and dipped.
Honestly, I cannot blame you, honestly, if you dipped at that point.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't shoot me. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think this is going to be enough to arrest, but it tells me motherfucker was involved. You know what I mean? And that's a step.
Although, if you look at his MDT profile, holy fucking shit, this dude owns so many vehicles, it's not funny.
Yeah.
He could literally have this like whole rental business that we don't know of.
Mm-hmm.
God, why does he have so many fucking
True.
cars? Holy shit. My statement already had one of the vehicles, but I'll confirm it with Vonnie, which I'm pretty certain it was the Progress that came to him. And I don't know who the Imaggio came back to. I think it was a different name, which could have been potentially a fake plate, which Crystal had confirmed.
Easy. Okay. Yeah, please. Did Crystal put her statement in yet?
I think
that's the big thing today. A lot of people are just not around, so a lot of
Yeah.
our subpoenas and the raid shit is kind of on pause. I may just let these guys out because at the end of the day, it is what it is.
No, of course.
Because, Christmas Eve tomorrow. Doors will be kicked in. We have enough to kick in Nate and Benji. They're going to be rather easy clap. Ray, I think we've circled him on. Brandon's going to be a little tougher. It's all going to really depend on, the mood of the reviewer.
Yeah,
of the,
that property that Raymond owns, I'm pretty certain we've raided that like a couple of months ago. I'm pretty certain it's just a clubhouse.
You might be right. Yeah.
It's the one in Polito,
I
right?
also don't think he's very worried about it getting raided from the...
Yeah,
a little bit.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Okay, easy.
Benji, maybe. Sneaky? Sneaky
No.
just owns cars.
Oh. Yeah, Benji's the one we want to further tie with the faceless. I suspect, I'm going to hope that he's got some, paraphernalia that might point in that direction.
He owns six. He owns 6 houses. I know some of these houses definitely weren't his previously. I know one of these definitely used to be Reggie Mott's.
You want to know what's crazy? Benji might be cooked because when you own that many properties, he may have been the clean guy before they disbanded and then just decided to go unclean. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and because he's obviously being disbanded and whatever else, he just has everything now, so it's kind of fucked him more than
6
anything.
is a lot, so I'm hoping to find a handful of guns or.
That's
hopefully,
at least what, based on current housing market, 10 to 15 mil, if not more. just in properties.
Mm.
Just, you know, take consideration that no one can use fucking grants for properties anymore.
Yeah.
Easily, okay.
Not
Yeah, I'll
wrong.
chase out Vonnie, get the last vehicle confirmed. But yeah, I'm pretty certain it was the Progress is his. I don't know who the Amagio's also.
Okay, easy. I know his shit was called up a number of times. We just
Definitely,
came
and there
across
was
more
the
evidence.
Bolo that
tying
you
it.
guys had as well.
Yes, exactly.
I think it was a different, and we did have the. There was another vehicle actually, because I remember it now. A vehicle with the number plate Dragonov.
Wait, that's the vehicle I just ran into.
Yeah, that vehicle was involved.
What was it involved with?
Yesterday's pursuit.
Oh my god.
From the incident, yeah, because I remember it being called out. Yeah, Crystal called it out. Yeah, Crystal called it out. It was
Can
Dragon.
you,
Yeah, while
can
they're
you
chasing
run
it.
through the report? Because now people are starting to wake up from yesterday, so this is the moment. Can you make sure that's hyper focused? Like anyone
of
that's
course.
on there that didn't put it on there to like reach out on my behalf, just because I want to make sure this shit
we're
is
gonna need
solid.
Breakaway because Breakaway also found a vehicle that came back. I don't know if it was the vehicle. Oh, it was the one that was behind the clothing store. Breakaway got the play on that one too. If we can get him to confirm that one. Which then fled and we lost him in the mountains.
Perfect.
Breakaway done his statement. I don't think he has. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll reach out to Breakaway and Vonnie and get that sorted.
I can't believe you saw.
shit, I gotta get
Do you remember when the Dragonov vehicle was related?
I'm pretty certain the Dragonov vehicle was called out from the hangar as well when we
Which
chased
one?
the Black Fury GT. So when we chased the Black Fury GT
What
from
hangar is in Kudo hangar?
the
or-
hangar is in Kudo. Yeah, the one on the far
my
western
god.
side.
Good.
Pretty certain that was Crystal called it out. So if we can confirm it with Crystal, because yeah, I'm pretty certain I recall her or someone at least in that point calling out the Dragonov number plate, then we should be good.
Agreed. Yeah. Okay.
We're about to get shot
That's
down too.
huge. Okay. All right, do your thing.
All right. You have fun. I'll chase everyone out. Bye bye.
Easy. Thank you. This is the hardest thing about like late night investigations. People are going to be coming on duty now, assuming they're not hit by the holiday, that were involved yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to expect people at like midnight to go and like, you know. All right. Evidence time. Was able to identify Actually, let's not put that in there. It's not searching everything. How do we know who looked at this? I'm gonna start cooking on this. I'm gonna see what the full reason for the rejection is. I'm gonna update it before McAllister wakes up. And I'm gonna finish the rest. Let's go. And then I'm gonna get that transformed into a raid warrant. Let's get that all going. I'm looking through the stuff now because I don't want to wait. Let me see. I'm looking up details because it doesn't say the response reason. So I can just drop it down to like 7-day delayed notice or something. Because we don't need 20. Pretty much we can say everything once the raid happens. What's the number on this? Oops. 38202. No, wait. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. $38207. Oh yeah, there's no copy button. I wish there was. Ah. Okay, perfect. What's the date? La na 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 na. 4, 5, 6, 7, 17th of December. 10 days.
You just got eaten by a shark.
Hey, how you doing, Skylar?
Hello, Director.
I am sorting out McAllister's subpoena. I kind of figured he was going to be awake early, so I kind of just sat on it, but now I'm updating it, and I'm going to resubmit it. The TLDR is he asked for like I don't know, like 20, 30 days of phone subpoenas for Benji, then 20-day delayed notice, which it's a little excessive. I get why he did it, but I'm kind of reducing it down.
That's fair. Are you not cold standing in the middle of the pavement?
Yeah, it's definitely a little cold, not gonna lie.
I mean, if it's your vibe, Director, there's nothing I can say.
No, it's you know, it's I've been moving around a lot today, and so it's like my new perch, I guess, temporarily. Let me know what you think of this. I said for delayed notice, this matter pertains to a faceless attack on multiple state properties and will likely include a raid. 7 days provides ample time to review the content of communication records.
Sure. Let me clock in. I just got back.
Oh,
from my
yes.
meeting, so
Yeah, go for it.
I'll look at it.
Submit a more conclusive search warrant. Extensive search warrant, properties and vehicles, conduct said raid, and then appropriately. I noticed provides on frozen ample time to set activities without alerting suspected dangerous subjects, both known and unknown. I need 10. In the event.
All right. Let me look. Which subpoena was this?
It's going to be 38207. All right, 10 days.
Okay. It's well organized. I like the formatting at least.
I'm actually starting to think that his 20 actually was well within reasonable. Because as I'm sort of like unpacking this in my mind, at present, Benji and Nate are both pretty cooked, based on what we have so far, in my opinion.
Okay.
However, between going through the subpoenas, conducting at least 2 of the raids, let alone Ray and what's his name, we then would likely want to be going right to docket. 10 days, I think, is enough to get to a docket posting. The only concern inherently would be, honestly, we can make it 7, and we can always extend if something comes out of it.
What's the reason for the bank and phone records from the 17th? What's the PC for that far away?
So the initial attack was going to be on the 19th.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So
And so it's 48 hours prior to that.
Do you have confirmation, something that can confirm the 19th?
Oh wait, I did 10, didn't I? Let's do 72. That's gonna be 16th. And what does that make it? 6 to the 4th. 4th is tomorrow. The UTC always fucks me up.
Yeah.
What is that? 8 days. Okay. Sorry, say again.
Do we have anything that shows that we knew we were having supposedly an attack on the 19th? What intel do we have then? Send one of the
Wait, what
reports,
am I doing? I just realized I don't need to change this because they're only. Oh yes, actually. Sorry. Run that back.
What do we have that shows that we have a credible source or information or intel that says there was something that was supposed to happen on the 19th?
Yes, great question, and that's what needs to get added. So far,
Okay.
so this the only 2 concerns that the judiciary had was the length of the duration and the delayed notice. So I just got done updating those, and what I'm gonna place here now is the attack on the 17th, and say we're requesting 3 days prior, since it would have required some form of
I'd be immediately agree. Yeah, 72 hours is enough for, like, if they were planning this for months, that would also show up in the 72 hours. But 72 hours, I think, in San Andreas is a reasonable request. We have a couple of hours before Benji is released on his 24-hour hold, by the way.
I'm kind of okay with him being released in advance, because the thing is, like, with Christmas Eve tomorrow, because I don't think we really need to hold him anymore, like, other than if we wanted to keep him in there while we're raiding. But I don't even know if we can raid in the next 2-3 days.
What is the current standard for locking down properties? Do we have to get like a warrant or something out in like 24, 40 hours? Or?
We can indefinitely hold a property as long as it's like a federal thing, you know what I mean?
Sure,
like, so, as long as we're not, pretty much there was a long time ago where some cops like to punish in very strange ways, and they used to lock people's properties down and then go to sleep and then come back days later and then decide whether or not they wanted to. We're still interested. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
gonna
really
be.
stupid. That's so really stupid.
Yeah. So as a consequence of that, some standards kind of came in place, and the PC way of saying it was, hey, you need to already have a raid warrant, but it created a very shitty environment for good faith actors, which was Brian Knight would stay up until 5 a.m. writing raid warrants and conducting interviews on everyone, and so that by the time those criminals got out on a silver platter while half asleep, Knight would be like, all right, I got everything done, here's a plea deal, which I still enjoy doing if it's a very pointed thing, but with a bigger investigation like this, it's better to take our time.
I think that benefits the criminal defendant as well as the state in and of itself. The state has an interest in numerous points there. One, for us to do it, and we dot our T's and cross our I's.
Yes.
And then the criminal defendant knows that there's actually good work going into it. So, because we can't enter the property even though we have it locked down, there's tape and stuff, right? So it's not like we search their stuff anyway, but...
Yeah, so we take our time as long as we are doing it in good faith, and good faith is determined by, kind of relies on me to ensure we're not doing anything weird. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, and but still, timely is good. I personally would love at least 2 of those raid warrants to get sorted by this evening, or not this evening, by tomorrow morning, which I think we can get there.
Okay.
In fact, you know, it's always such a strange balance, right? Because doing it right means you should do a subpoena, because that is actually in the best interest of the suspect, even though they may not recognize it, because there may be exonerating information.
Sure, right.
But then we've got our benefit, since we almost need it now because warrants can be challenged in court. And which means our warrants need even more details. Wait, I'm going on over there?
I keep hearing people moving behind us.
Oh,
I just keep looking.
we can go inside.
I don't mind.
Just in case.
I mean, if they wanted to shoot us, director, they would already shot us.
I have been kidnapped right over there a couple times.
Be very bold of them.
All right. So the timeline that I'm thinking right now is, once I get this sorted on the 19th of Director Knight of the Senator. Wait 1 sec. I'm just gonna.
You're fine. I have 3 other reports I'm working on.
Wait a minute. If we're sealing it, we don't even need a delayed notice.
Yes and no. If we're sealing the subpoena, his attorneys or him will still get access to it. The difference is with a seal, it's a court order that if he releases the information, that's a violation of court order. So it's just an extra fucker charge.
True. Oh man, things are. Doesn't sealing extend until it goes to the docket?
So there's two different things that, generally speaking, there's two different ways to protect the record. Sealing is only sealed until the case starts. Once the case starts, typically a court clerk or someone will unseal the record because it has to be delivered, because that is their general constitutional right, is to see what, the accused deserves to see what they see.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there is a thing called a protective order. Protective order allows for only certain eyes to see that information.
Mm-hmm.
Please stop dying. You're not allowed to die.
Yeah, I know. I've been dying for the last 3 days. Today, even today I woke up with
This is my fault.
awful. Someone's gotta. This keeps my mind off the cuff.
Yeah, I know.
Said
I
cause
get
notice, separate
rehired,
tax.
then you start dying.
No,
it's
no.
a weird master apprentice related. I'm not
Mhm.
trying to kill you, director. I promise.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Anyway, there's a thing called a protective order, and there's a couple different levels depending on how you want to do it, but we don't really have anything written black letter. Basically, protective order is only certain people can see this, and if this is released, then it becomes a violation of court order. You get contempt, blah blah blah. So most people consider seals to be the end all be all, because they're like, oh my god, it's sealed, because it sounds better, right? It's like, oh my god, a sealing of the record, everything's there. But a protective order prevents people from releasing the information. So
I mean, see.
The thing that I like to consider when it comes to that kind of stuff, I don't know Mr. Ramos very well. All I know is from what I know from reading reports in the last 24 hours, or a little less, talking to him yesterday, and then what he posts on Twitter. I feel like he's a yapper. So I don't think it matters if we seal it or protect it. I think he'll just talk about it anyway. So if you want to keep it a little secret until the court case, I think a sealing is fine. I don't think a protective order is necessary.
I think it being sealed even up until, I think once the raid is concluded, it's kind of rebozo at that stage anyways.
Correct. They were just going to talk about it. There's no point.
Yeah. I think even some of the faceless stuff, because I'll put it this way. There was a time and place when there was a heightened level of information security that was needed with certain cases. There was things revolving around Sanguine, but prior to that, there was situations revolving around a guy named Michael Simone. And at the time, there was we had really bad leaking problems. And what I meant by that was some individuals would quite literally go kind of like today, would go and just leak shit to their crim friend, right? And there'd be no breadcrumbs because they were just shitty people, or just stupid. I don't know, one of the two. And I say the latter because I think it's gross to be in law enforcement, not be working on a case, and just effectively prevent someone from succeeding, I guess. Right? Success in that, I'll tell you how bad it was.
Okay.
One time there was a guy that we had found out what vehicle Michael Simone was in. It was unicorn level of information. I don't remember the specifics. It was found in this car, after not being seen, and in this particular meeting spot. And we found out within 3 hours that had been relayed to a lawyer who relayed it to Michael Simone, and we know because of the text records. And we sat there what the fuck? So,
are you talking about the multi-millionaire Michael Simone?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be a big weapons trafficker. He's changed his ways since.
Huh.
But yeah, him and Nick Simone are like come from a very rich family. They own Simone Industries. But so it created like this environment where information security got got very serious. Now fast forward to like the last 3 years in this new police department post-economic collapse, the understanding of information security has in turn moved so much in the other direction that reports are written off the MDT. It gets too cooked, right? Like people are afraid of putting information we as the PD know out to the
Because
public.
of the leaks. Yeah.
Yeah, and are afraid of like, well, if we tell the criminals we know this one thing, oh my God, it's gonna get ruined. But the reality is that just takes some thought. Like, and I'll give you some specifics. Once this is served, these people may realize that we might have Charlie or Mr. Blue, which are kind of heads of Faceless.
Okay.
Their DNA strain. They may come to realize that we may have access to one of their chips. They may come to realize that we currently are like have access to Charlie's fourth phone. But the thing is, we are choosing as a consequence of this big attack to now press charges. So if they know that we know, it's not like they're just going to be doing, what's the worst that's going to happen? Charlie's going to get a new phone, like blah, 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 blah. We're already hitting the red button right now. Right. And,
I mean, at some point we have to do it. Like,
mm-hmm.
It just is what it is.
Yeah,
exactly.
So
it just matters as if this is the moment, this is the time that we hit the red button. Who else is on duty? Oh, me and you and Rooker and Kovacic.
Ooh, perfect.
Oh, speaking of which. Hey, do either of you, first off, hi. I'm going to ambush you as soon as you come through the door. Do either of you have a copy of the grapes?
Hello. A copy of what?
A copy of the video that was recorded in Grapeseed. For the Carmine Bobby thing. Or do you know of anything? Because the original... The original video got fully corrupted, so I'm trying to find a copy of the recording.
Such a hack.
And I don't know how to get in touch with this robot person thing.
Separately.
Springfield, I think.
Really?
Because that all happened during the court case. And I remember I was like busy during all that.
Yeah, there's a couple people that were recording, so. Okay, it's not like it's end all be all, but it's just I kind of wanted to use it for my opening and just play the 3-minute video. Exhibitionism, ma'am. Let
me see. Yeah, Hobbler has the original in 38045.
If you see him in the next like couple of days, obviously it's a holiday, can you ask him to put a copy in the Costello mandatory evidence?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'll see if he has that.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm on 38047. Photos reporting.
Photos and reporting.
There's in the evidence photos, there's one called recording. If you pop that into your phone, it'll have at least.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, now this is exactly
Limited
what I
the
was looking for. Okay. You are a saint and a scholar. I take back all the bad things people have said about you.
What? I mean, that is a grain of truth to them.
Sure. It's okay. It doesn't exist anymore.
Hell.
Oh my god. Okay.
Alright, you had me up way past my bedtime, but I have it listed at the bottom, everybody that we're still missing on statements from last night.
Fantastic. Huge developments last night. The first was that Nate had a faceless chip on it.
Oh.
And he allowed us to not only look at the chip, but open the chip, boom, faceless.
Oh, yeah, right.
And another chip for Nexus & Co., which it is about all that racing stuff from last week with the people in suits. McAllister wrote a great warrant. However, he asked for a lot of time. Hey, how you doing, Ensley? He sought 20 days and a delayed notice of 20, but the explanation was kind of vague rather than on the nose. So I was going to wait for him, but I know, he's Australian minded. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let me just go update it myself, which I have now. And I'm about to have someone review this. Signed. Let me see. So I've updated it. This should get us Benji's. This should get us Benji's subpoena. Oh, the other thing. Benji's guns and magazines had Brandon Valentino's fingerprints on it. And another set of unknown. Nate's had the same unknown fingerprints. Those fingerprints come back to who he suspect to be Charlie. As those fingerprints come back to a bunch of like faceless drops. For example, like when there was a red van with the red card in it, or like things where like it would have been non-assets handling the stuff.
Yeah.
Separately, I got ran over about an hour ago.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm good.
My goodness.
But when I looked up, it was Chavez Perez in a two-door white and color sports car matching the same photographs that some individuals gave me of two white vehicles that were hovering yesterday outside the observatory, which we didn't notice. And the driver, let me take a photo of him in the car wearing the same kit, minus the face covering because he had his Habibi's mask on. Identified himself as Chavez Perez, sitting in the vehicle, gave me his ID, and the license plate was Dragunov. When I brought this up to Matt Martin, he noted, yeah, we saw the Dragunov vehicle involved yesterday. So
yeah. But how did he? Is it registered to Dragunov also?
No, Dragunov is the license plate, like the vintage plate.
Oh, okay.
Or the vanity plate, and the RO is Chavez Perez. Now, and Chavez Perez was one of the handful of people invited to the meeting prior to this attack at the Echelon building.
Okay, and then he was not on the list. Okay, I thought he was one of the people that I had locked down yesterday.
No, I didn't even like, because I know his name was called out a couple times, but it was like, I would say he's now moved to like person of interest.
Yeah.
If I had a, if I had to guess, we could probably find a way to tie him to this, but I would say he's someone that like we'll probably cook on like, and we'll probably get eventually. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's going from like, hey, can I borrow your card for something to an active. We can actively see him as part.
Exactly. Yep. Okay, I have updated everything. Time frame 72 hours. I think this should be good enough, given that they were good with the PC, just not the length here.
Oh, right. The legislation for the enemies of the state require a significantly less burden to get information on. I'm sitting here like, well, it's kind of there. I completely forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. That and phone records have been relatively easy to get. I do think, yeah, Benji's is probably the roughest one. Actually, yeah, because it just requires were they aiding and abetting. Also, actually, what should be in here is you know what's missing here? Suspicion of use of military equipment. I'm gonna throw that in.
Well, we know he got in the plane with, but let me phrase. We believe he got in the plane with Romanov, LSIA, and then that plane was shot down, and so he got out of the plane and then tried to get back in the plane. He didn't have any military equipment.
Oh, the buzzard.
Was he in a buzzard? Do we know that for sure?
No, but we suspect it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so so this is where like the subpoena thing gets weird.
Right.
Is one second.
You almost get to a point to where it's like, you have all of this PC, why aren't we just arresting him versus not having enough PC to even get the phone?
Yeah, the strange thing is like in New York, if you're a suspect of maybe planting a bomb, AT&T is literally just gonna give you that shit. You know what I mean?
Correct. There's all the major 4 carriers literally have a special police line that you can call, and they will just give you all the information, and then they'll advise you in like a month that they took that information.
Yes, exactly. Here we're kind of building like, you know, so like a subpoena and PC are kind of like I don't know. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like one of those like this subpoenas end up kind of like warrants. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's just a general courtesy because it's a violation of general like privacy.
Mm-hmm.
So
true. Unless it's a private company, right? Private company just be like, well, you know, part of your user agreement, bruh.
Basically, yeah, and it's in the benefit of a private company. Well, the thing is, the state pays for phone records, so it's technically state assets, but that goes into kind of like a, I don't know, an odd territory.
Yeah.
It's just easier not to.
Mm-hmm. I will say legislatively, subpoenas and search warrants are considered both search warrants. Which is strange, but I am of the opinion, personally, given the fact that there is the ability to change your SIM, that I think the temperature for getting phone subpoenas is where it should be. They're relatively easy to get, and quite frankly, if you're doing criminal activity and are too lazy to get a separate number, or a phone record, like you're kind of giving it to us if you get involved with something. You know what I mean? Whereas
I would vehemently agree. It's what, $125 to get a new SIM. It's not hard to just pass around that number. Everyone's
exactly.
gonna fucking, I don't know. It's easy. It's very easy to do, and then just ditch the phone.
And then ditch the phone, which I'm glad people are a little open about what they do, because even with this information, it doesn't mean anything, right? This is like, probably because I doubt anyone is going to be texting, "Yo, dog, jump in the buzzard," which then again, you never know. I mean, oh yeah, we have color-coded phones too. You can have one color for your burner and one as your personal. I might actually do that.
That's what I'm doing now. I have 2 different phones, just in case someone tries to take my phone again, like they did the other day. And I'm just going to hand that to them.
That's smart. Because the thing is, I personally, in a perfect world, I'd have my on-duty work-related phone, and then I would have my personal phone.
100%. I'd have my personal phone depending on my contacts. Well, no, not even then. Like for my partner, I would have them contact like my work or the front desk or like my work phone in emergency purposes. But otherwise, I would just leave it there. The unfortunate thing is it becomes, if I could transfer my contacts between SIMs, it'd be easier.
Yep.
I would just do that and then delete the non-important contacts from my work phone.
$38207.
Hi, Wendy. How are you? I'm doing well. I just wanted to check on you for like your recovery. I heard you had an accident. It's no worries. I just I know how it is when you get like personally attacked, and so it's just, I don't know. You and I don't know each other. It's very rude. It's very rude. So, Skylar. Yeah, pleasure. I saw that you were Nate's assistant, and then I saw you twat out. I was like, oh yeah, I heard that you got hurt. How are you two doing? Love that. That's great.
I might do Nate's afterwards,
like
depending.
Or something that I keep seeing you twat out. Oh, I love that. Well, I'm not gonna keep you. I just want to check on you and make sure you're okay. So, no worries. Slow but steady. Yeah, I don't know what happened. All I know is that people were like, "Oh my God, she got hurt. She was beaten by a mime or something." So, yeah. I'm sorry to hear. I got kidnapped the other day. That was not cool. They didn't even give me food or nothing. I have no clue. They were all dressed in all white, and they brought me over to some bank or something. I don't know. I was scared. That's all it was. It was just like I was just like a piece of meat. They're like, nope, Skylar, you don't get any food. You don't get any like sugar cookies. It's Christmas. Heck you. I was like, what the heck?
Emma DuPont, interim sergeant.
Well, it is a crime to kidnap me, but I mean that's up to cops to figure out, I guess. So.
Choose not to hear out of one of them.
Oh, the not sugar cookies? Yeah, honestly, that's disturbing my peace.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a clown. I'm just a normal old lady. If you need anything, I don't think I can help, but you got my number, so just stay safe, okay? Wishing you the best on your recovery. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Bye-bye. Nate hasn't talked to her.
Oh, you mean Nate?
Yeah. You called her yesterday. I was like, that's a really good idea. And then I saw her.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
She was smart not to say anything.
Oh, she didn't sound like she did.
No, I tried to play it off like she did, so Nate would be
Yeah.
like, well, I mean, it actually did kind of work because it was like, oh no, I meant, because I could have sworn, and it would require a review of the tape, that he initially said he went up there with her, but then after the call, he made it sound like he only met her at Senior Buns.
No, he's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sir.
Look, where the hell were you yesterday?
It's craziest thing. I was going
Every time we get
fly back
attacked
from Russia, and
Yeah.
I got stuck there. The
Yeah.
airports got shut down. You know, they had issues with air traffic control. They couldn't let any flights leave, and
yeah,
I got trapped in Russia.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Brother,
everything good?
The fucking observatory got attacked, and you're just,
Oh.
I put a note, like, we're all planning for it, and we're like, where the hell's Luca?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, last minute, you know how the Russian border patrol it. You can't just leave when you want. So
it's not a good look.
Jesus.
For me? What do you
No,
mean?
for
I was
him.
there.
For
Oh yeah, yeah.
look
No,
at-
I was 10 toes deep in that.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
All right. Well, Enzo,
I mean,
you can
you
join
know,
us.
The gummy worms.
How are we supposed to predict stuff? We can't predict when these guys are gonna attack and stuff.
We
how
can. They told us it was going to be Friday at 7 p.m. and then it was Monday at 7 p.m.
Well, I mean, my pipes burst the other day. I had to go get those fixed, and then, like I said, I got stuck in Russia.
I don't. It's
I need to go
TMI.
see a doctor.
Yeah.
Same brain cell.
Yeah.
I'm here now. I can help out. Whatever you need. What do you need, Director?
Not too much, to be honest. We're going to be conducting probably no raids today. We're just kind of getting things sorted. I think I'm going to release Benji and Nate. I don't see any reason to continue holding them, because worst thing they're going to do is they're going to yap outside versus inside, and I can't even guarantee we get a raid in the next 2 days, even just because of the Christmas Eve and whatever. So I think finding out if Nate's awake and releasing him is probably a good idea, and then Benji the same.
Does DOC show up on? Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Does DOC show up on dispatch at all?
Yeah.
Yep.
Says
Oh, okay. No, there's no DOC around.
You want to go check logs, Luca?
Yeah. You good.
Easy. Yeah, and then just give us a shout on radio.
Do you want to drive by yourself, or you want somebody with you?
Yeah. All right.
Ainsley.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay, signed. Oh, and signed. There we go.
I'm sorry, sir.
It looks like we got the signature for subpoena.
Oh, bet.
Do you want to try to cook on the Nate one? Most of it's already there. Take a look at it, see what you think, and then.
This is very much out of my normal time. I'm happy to assist. This very much is probably
It's perfectly
the
fine.
most I can
Perfectly
do.
fine. Yeah. 100%.
Sure. Yeah, I can get it. I can get a Nate one together, and I'll pass it over to McAllister.
Hell yeah. I think he started it. I think most of it is already there. It's just he wasn't present for some of what we were. So if you look at 38202, I think he's mostly done with it. I think where he's missing is the need statements from other marshals. I have already added that. And if there's more that needs to be added, so the possession 38199 that you created, I added a statement in there.
Okay.
And so if there's any areas I need to expand on, feel free. And then plus, you were inside the interrogation room, so I think he was just kind of waiting for are sort of extra information on that.
Do you have a copy of the recording? I also have a copy
Yes.
locally on my tablet, but it will take me a minute to get it together. I can do that right now. It's just
Yep. I have it getting uploaded. So I have a guy that anytime someone gives me like a link and a timestamp, he'll upload it to, you know, he'll go and edit it properly. But let me send you the direct links.
That's fine. I understand.
Let me see.
I just wasn't sure if when I got the recording, if you had received that recording or not, because I saw the local copy.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know. Did he upload mine? Oh, he did. Oh.
Gotta love IT guys.
Yeah. So that's like the raw copy. On top of that, let me actually send you
okay.
YouTube.
Oh, it's all that stuff. A long time ago, and this was season 1 and 2 of SASM. Part of the trading that we had was to not upload images because that evidence can be seen by all law enforcement officers. Is that not the case anymore?
That is technically true, but people should not be doing that. And if they do, then, you know.
Yeah, copy. Yeah. Okay, bet.
Yep. Ooh.
I'll upload those.
How you doing, Faulkner?
Brian, I sent you the Benji stuff.
Beautiful, thank you so much. Yeah, there's some training that needs to be done with the philosophy of, you know what I'm thinking, and I think this would be good, is imagine a, like, you know those heat bars, like green going into red?
Hello.
And like, it's like the
hello,
more
Bob.
towards the red you go, the more you want. You need further justification, right?
Yeah,
and
that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think you know, as opposed to, hey, big crime, therefore big number, right? It still requires the, well, what is taking place over this? So you know, it's got me some ideas.
The way it was written before was like, the line was just like, it wasn't worth the ink that was written in, you know.
100%.
This case is still ongoing, but well, obviously, otherwise you wouldn't be subpoenaing the records. And the marshals wish for the maximum amount of time allotted to them via delayed notice in order to investigate matters fully.
Yeah,
I mean, I'd hope they would investigate matters fully, because and it's dereliction. So like that sentence doesn't really
I remember.
mean anything.
Oh, I knew
Yeah,
this
I think
Watson.
For some folks, it's that playing that, how much do I say without saying it, knowing the other party is going to see it. And so that's something to got to work on. How is this warrant outside of that, just rather plainly?
I would have liked the evidence of the fucking the card thing, like, because when I first reviewed it, I was like, you know, when I look at a thing, it says aiding and abetting the enemy of the state. So, you know, I have that charge in my mind, and I'm looking how is this framed through that. And the only reference to the faceless came near the end when it was like, Gunnar found a card with this DNA on it, and then this DNA is also in these guns. So that's good, but like,
you would
I
want
needed
it
the report
extrapolated.
shared.
Oh, you can't see these.
Yeah, because the state doesn't trust the DOJ.
Wait, I thought I gave you access.
But Ruth shared it with me earlier when I spoke to her about it.
Oh, so as far as I am concerned, you, Faulkner, have access whenever you request. So
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole, like, you know, looking at it through the lens of the crime that's written, that happened with the Cassandra Cage subpoena that I looked at yesterday as well.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, just for my own brain. You're talking about the recent change, right?
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Lucas and Sam Pickle is the only
Because like
prisoner.
Norman was trying to subpoena Cage for corruption, and while
making a deal
she may have done corruption with a small c, she didn't do corruption with a capital C, meaning she didn't do the actual charge. Like just because someone does crime as a government employee doesn't mean they're guilty of corruption. They're a corrupt person, sure, but not a corrupt judge.
Right. In other words, using their position for personal gain, etc.
Yeah, and like street racing and shooting cops, unless, she used her position as a judge to facilitate that, then it's not corruption.
Was that a subpoena?
Yeah, it was.
Makes sense. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I can see that. What happened with that one is that,
he emailed me saying that they found some other stuff, like apparently she gave herself her own weapons license, which is, that's corruption. Yeah, that'll do it. But, it never got resubmitted, or if it did, I wasn't notified about it, so.
No, I think we're in that holiday crunch right now, which is,
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah. Anything else you want to chat about? Sorry.
No, I don't think so.
All right, easy.
I think that's everything that I've seen.
Oh yeah. Okay, easy clap. Sorry, I'm like dying.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. All right, brother. I will talk to you soon. I can't. I don't think I can talk. I'm about to get into a bit of coughing. All right, talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Oh man, my throat is hella scratchy now.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
I said that's good work.
Thank you. She was. Hello, sir.
Hey.
That was a good joke, wasn't it? Come on, that.
That gets signed.
I just got signed. I've been battling a cough all day. I'm still getting over the damn flu. Easy. Yeah, I was talking to Faulkner about, having guidelines, maybe even similar to the way that in a similar visualization that Springfield made with the fingerprint stuff, where it sort of explains like, hey, the more time you're requesting, you have to kind of detail the date of the criminal activities, but then the reason for the padding, right? And that's really easy to do. It's just, and it can be vague. And I think, because I have to, when I diagnose why sometimes, because I think McAllister actually writes really good warrants. I think it's one of his strong suits. Even with someone like him, I think I assume that he is vague in those requests out of the fear of saying more than we should, but I think it can be done in a way where it's like, this crime happened on this date and this date, and we need 2 days before and after.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, he's also stated as much where sometimes he's just vague because he's pushing the line to see what the DOJ will approve and what they won't approve. So.
I don't think we want to, which is fine if we don't have like a timer, you know what I mean? Like if we have 30 days to do something, fuck it. But with a terrorist attack, we need info ASAP. Like get that shit signed. I almost would argue that you're better to do even anything that gives you the 3, which then gives you further evidence to then expand it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can almost like immediately submit it, you get it signed, you pop it into a viewer. Within 30 minutes, you're like, this guy says, yo, I murdered that motherfucker. And then it's like, all right, boom, boom. All right, resubmit that 30 minutes later with the, you know, the thing.
You have to be really sure it's going to have what you want, because if you do pull a limited scope and it doesn't have anything that points to anything, you could also shoot yourself in the foot at getting a larger scope that might encompass what you're looking
Ooh, that is true.
Yeah, but a limited scope is easier to articulate.
Yeah.
All right. Sparks, do you have
Yes,
the access to the subpoena tool?
Yes.
All right, perfect. And Ensley, do you have it as well?
Sorry, what?
The external subpoena tool.
Yeah.
No.
All right, let me throw a code into our email chain.
Sparks, are you sure you have that?
I'm double checking, sir.
Did you get an invite code from Brian?
I know Springfield sent me a bunch of stuff. I'm just looking through what I have.
Oh.
It's encrypted and through a VPN through
Fair
the
enough.
chip on my tablet, so I just have to double check.
All right. Well, let me see. Oh, side note, there is a new updated one that's supposedly a million times better, but it's currently in R&D. Blunt, I'm going to give you access to that one. And I would like to assign one of our any marshal really that hasn't played around with this stuff to take a document we received with all records spanning from 2023 to present of all accounts and get them uploaded. I think it'll be like a good exercise for them and really good for us as well.
I think I have access to it, but I don't know if I've been approved yet. Bear with me.
You're good. The first code that I've put into our general email is for Ensley, and then I'll put a second one in there. And if you've already got an invite, we can just ignore that one.
It looks like I have access.
What do I do with this code?
You know.
Put that in the. Hold on, she needs to get linked to the external subpoena tool. 1 second.
Oops.
Is it pending here? No.
So the link I posted, if you go in there, it's going to ask you to sign in through your Discordia. And what that will do is it will bring you to a web application. You then want to navigate to organizations and then input the invite code. That will give you access to our personal space where it shows all our investigative subpoenas within SASM.
Who was in the director? Who was in the room with me, you, Nate, and McAllister? There was another marshal. I don't remember who though.
Ooh, that was
Cole.
Yep, that's the one.
Sorry. Okay.
I know that tree is the worst. It's like shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Throws can.
things to finish up and like wrap up from last night, Hensley? Paperwork wise?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, let's shoot off to the side here and we'll start getting onboarding. Or more of it, I guess.
Wait, what the? Asian brother, I let you marry my sister, and all that brings us together is race. What the fuck is this? There's like 4 of us in the city at this point. What the fuck am I reading?
Oh, it's Karama, not Karuma. Hmm. Permission to speak freely, Marshal Blunt?
Of course.
Sit your ass down.
They said I need to to remain vertical as much as possible, get the blood flowing in my extremities or something.
Oh,
If I
Okay.
stayed stationary for too long, it was not a good thing.
Hope you're feeling better. I'm gonna be honest, I completely blanked about what happened yesterday, do you?
Yeah, unfortunately, by the time the attack helicopter authorization came in, we were already being actively hunted down by the attack helicopter. We dodged 4 missiles, I believe, and then 2 strings of automatic gunfire, and then we succumbed to the 3rd string of automatic gunfire, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
But we gave it our best. Yeah, definitely need to figure out the attack helicopter situation. Also, if there's going to be the potential that we get like emergency deployed on them like that, do I have permission to go like at least just look at them and see what they are so I know what I'm dealing with?
Yeah, so
okay.
I gotta send a
Because you gave me
thing
the
out.
approval and I'm like, where am I
No.
going? What am
Yeah.
I pulling? What am I about to look at? Like I had no idea what I was about to deal with.
There's been so many scheduling delays that I was gonna schedule the thing tomorrow where we test them out, like just basic capabilities.
Yeah.
And then there was like, it's Christmas Eve in Europe. I guess it's Christmas and blah, blah, blah. We're going to do Friday. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we're going to do a limited scope. Let's just call it like testing the mechanical limits and understandings of what it is, so that Friday becomes one where we can bring in other parties that are, at least we'll have a basis of like, the do this, don't do that, be mindful of this.
Some semblance of an idea that we know what we're doing and don't look like total buffoons.
Exactly that, and have some of the harder to have conversations. Like, for example, Springfield and I, tested on some APC rocket launcher on some things, and I can then go to the state and be like, hey, do we have 6 pods or do we have reload capability, right? You know what I mean? Like, how fast do these fire? And obviously the level probably depends on the threat, right? There's
no reason to carry more missiles than we believe is necessary. Those things are expensive, so.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, are we getting them for free? Because we fired a shitload. Back in the day, we actually needed to transport $1 million missiles for our aircrafts.
For aircraft.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, every missile was $1 million and had to be tracked and serialized.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Huh.
I feel like we also didn't live in an era where missiles were being tossed in the sky like they're fucking fireworks.
No, we did. Oh, it was way worse way back when. Brother, I got shit for getting approval to go to war with a country that was sending weapons of mass destruction to San Andreas and multiple times a day, flying helicopters, RPGing a restaurant with 20 civilian workers, and then crying that those civilians tried to defend themselves with civilian firearms against. It was insane. Oh, and also an entity that bombed Mission Row PD, the ranger station, Blaine County Sheriff's Office, murdered the chief of police, and a series of other things. And I was asked, but why? What's the PC? By this panel of high command members whom I very swiftly resigned from and drove off, only to never see them again. So, it was, you could literally buy an RPG missile for like $25,000, but one of our air-to-air missiles was $1 million and needed self-transportation. I mean, it would have to be, let's say we ordered 20 air-to-air missiles. Not only would we need the 20 mil, but then we'd have to transport it from Sandy Airfield down to Mission Row PD.
There's very little of that actually gets to the mainland that we believe is ever true. I was in Georgia when that happened.
Mm-hmm. Part of that was the fault of some in charge, because they told me that I, number one, could not disclose this information to the public, which I thought was why we landed where we are today, which is if the public doesn't know the why, right, it's somewhat reasonable for them to be like, why are you doing this, right?
Well, we got information, right? Like one of the big articles that I saw that came across like Weasel News. It was like CUN something. Back when I was still working in Cobb County, it was something like nuclear bombs off the coast of the mainland, and how there was like an actual ongoing war with a small island state. Something about some EMS or something. And so like most of us at the
Veronica
time,
Mars. Which, mind you, I never strapped a bomb on her. Oh yeah, she gave me a bomb for Christmas.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
That's actually incredibly funny.
Yeah. It's a plushie, but like it's in the same shape of the bomb I handed her.
Well, I met her last year, like around this time, because there's only so much you get, right? Because all the news and stuff that we get on the mainland, or I used to get on the mainland when it came to San Andreas, is all filtered through like heavy tabloids and stuff. And so it's hard to believe it's like, oh, there's a war off the coast of the United States. Like, no, that can't be happening, right? Like, it's not on social media, nothing like that. And then I talked to Veronica last year. She's like, no, it happened. And we sat down in the middle of like the food court and had like a long conversation about it. It's just weird meeting people involved in this like massive, what was considered a conspiracy theory almost.
Oh no, it was insane. I mean, we spent 2 hours on a deadlock while we were tapped into their radio comms, listening them eat bodies.
Wait, that was true?
Mm-hmm. Including Kyle Pratt and Forehead, believe it or not. I remember getting a phone call from them, and they were just, you could hear them chewing on the flesh and bone. Forehead used to be very intelligent. Same with Pred. But I think they were affected by prions. I'm not sure if you've ever... Do you know what prions are?
It's the things when you eat human brains, it affects yours.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Sure. It causes like your proteins to like, I don't know. It fucks up your brain. I think it's called like Kuru or something.
I'm gonna be right back.
Wait, I have...
So what ended up happening after we got shot down?
So the Apache blew up the bomb that blew up or shot Aaron, who was defusing alongside and caused the bomb to explode, hence the material outside.
Okay.
Then the Apache started to attack the observatory, which we couldn't take down. But we kept making it smoke. It then went back to Zancudo. 6 little birds got involved. We managed to shoot down 2 of the little birds, I believe. One, we resulted in the arrest of Nate Karuma, who had a crystal ball on him, and gave us permission to look at it. So that's going to be subpoenaed and IT cracked open. Yeah, we were like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
So he doesn't, but he alleges he doesn't know what it is. He just found it. Well, we'll find out, right, when we crack that thing. And not to mention, he can say what he wants. He's like, by the way, that's quite literally the guy that was there when he stabbed me. Same voice, same face, same, like his shit's all over the place, right? Like,
You okay in there, Sparks?
Oh. Yeah, she might be. Yeah, you should probably go check on her.
Sparks, you okay?
I'm fine. I just need to clean my sweater.
She's cleaned herself off the neck. All right, so.
Oh, so that hook, line, and sinker. Benji Ramos. So the second little bird we saw, like, lose ATC connect at LSIA, but there was no bird, so we know it to have gone in the water. And then immediately Ray Romanoff's plane has now taken off from the hangar. Individuals dressed exactly the same. It's a state of emergency. They got to land. They refuse. Open fired on. It lands. They try to take off again, leaving Benji behind. Benji's arrested. Benji, we started to piece together. Like, we know he was involved, but we couldn't, like, tie him beyond, like, resisting and shit.
That plane was recovered last night, by the way.
Ooh. The Ray Romanoff one?
Yeah, you firm, sir.
Easy. So, and we know it's Ray Romanoff because you can't just, like, take out a hangar unless you own it. Like, they're not going to pass that off to you.
No, because the state valets are extremely stringent on their identification of people.
Exactly. And when we go check the gun for Nate and Benji, they have a common string, the fingerprint string. That string comes back to either Mr. Blue or Charlie, because it's like very specific situations where Charlie, being the likelihood, would have placed like a faceless card, or, you know what I mean, like a non-asset higher level like fingerprint. And there's a series of reports that comes back to Benji's gun and magazines got Brandon Valentino's fingerprints all over it. They're old, which places them to 2 to 6 hours, right? But as I timelined it in my statement, that actually places it perfectly where when we got Brandon at South the Escalon at a meeting, which is in Charlie's phone records, like it said, like 6 p.m. meeting, it lines everything up. So they were at the Escalon planning for this attack. Charlie gave everyone guns. He gave them to Brandon. Maybe Benji arrived later and Brandon's like, here you go, dog, and gave it to him, right?
Or maybe Benji was in HS Perez's car, because McAllister and I saw before we engaged with anything.
Yes.
Early on, Brandon Valentino's car was right outside the Echelon building.
Yes.
HS Perez's car.
Please put the HS Perez stuff in, because
that is in my statement.
Beautiful, because we had Perez's stuff, right? Well, he's kind of like, we don't really know his involvement. He's just, you know, who knows where he is. Well, it turns out today, as I'm driving, I get ran over on my bike. And it's the same car from a photo I received 4 hours ago from, let's just say, some friends that were in the area. There was 2 supercars, white in color. They were outside the observatory. It's the same one in the photo that I just received like 30 minutes prior. I'm like, what the fuck? While he's wearing all white, I take a photo. He identifies himself as HTS, shows me his fucking ID. The license plate says Dragonov. And as I'm talking to Matt to make sure we've got all the aerial photos and what cars and this and that, he tells me they did find a Dragonov involved in the scene. And HS Perez is in Charlie's text messages. Now, HS Perez, a lot of this is good, but we don't have like let's call it a smoking gun. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, that I just checked in 21746. That's in both McAllister and my statements.
beautiful. Yeah, this is Nate has only vehicles. Benji has 7 properties. There's a good fucking chance that's got, because his gang broke up like 2 weeks ago, that shit might be loaded with some old guns.
Oh, was he part of Hades?
He was the gang leader.
Why did they break up?
ERP.
Sorry, my rolls work. Okay, well.
I'm not even
Not
kidding.
you too, sir.
No, genuinely.
It's a disease.
His second in command, who I'm presuming is his second in command, started ERPing, and others started ERPing, and Benji had enough, and they broke up. And yeah, it's like a whole thing. I don't know how like true it is, but this is allegedly what they're all saying. So fuck, what the hell's his name?
Romance is strong.
Yeah.
That also sounds like a reason that people will laugh at and then not really read further into. That might be a cover for like a deeper actual story.
It could in fact actually be a cover, but regardless, it's really funny to hear.
That's almost what makes it the perfect cover.
I kind of want to go
That's
out
what people
into their
want it to be.
I kind of want to go out into their old turf and see if I can find a mask and just like hang it up in my locker for shits and giggles. I'm not going to, but it'd be really funny.
This is a name that keeps popping up called Rami Oliver that he was calling throughout this entire situation. 17665. By the way, this subpoena's uploaded right now. I called it like observatory bombing.
You said 78665. What?
17665.
Oh, oh, gotcha. Copy.
Underlying question: why do all these people have pilot's licenses? Well,
because we are de facto the primary investigative unit at this point for everything, and it's so bad that I think we need to assign someone to start removing them. Ray Romanoff should 100% have it removed given yesterday's events.
Yeah.
I caution against doing that because if it's not removed at the time of arrest for the reason for it, they could have a civil suit.
So look at the pilot license legislation, statewide pilot license legislation. The Air Master can remove the weapons licenses, and so can either mayor at any reason for any time.
Yes, exactly
At
that.
any time for any reason.
Neat. Based, honestly.
And I think it's one of the benefits that we didn't charge these guys just yet. Personally, I think that needs to be updated, that it can be removed after charges, right?
I feel like a reasonable amount of time, like 7 to 14 days.
Exactly. Yeah, because the whole note, like, I'm gonna be honest, there's way too much hyper details over certain procedures being like you must do it exactly when you arrest. Like, what the fuck? Like,
well, there's nothing that even says a convicted felon can't get a pilot's license post conviction. Like that. There's no clean record requirement. Anybody can have a pilot's license.
Well, true, but not true. It's true hypothetically, but is up to law enforcement. Law enforcement is accountable. So let's say Snow is like, yeah, this terrorist that has used planes before can get one. I'm down with that. Well, then they can get ACR'd, right?
So I know Nicholas Simone is the airmaster for the South. Who's the airmaster for the North?
No. He like runs the program for both, right?
Oh, so
but
who's the airmaster?
I think it's Bean was in the North and Snow is in the South or something. But Bean's LSPD now, so
Snow's was not an actual airmaster designation. So if you look at
he's not a airmaster, but he's the law enforcement in the South that does approvals.
Who's this?
Oh, Jackie Snow, I guess.
Yeah.
Per the legislation, the only people that can remove the licenses are the mayors and the airmasters.
The criminal?
Jackie Snow's a police officer.
Oh, King. Sorry, not Snow. Sorry, I'm something about people from UK.
Oh yeah, no, they all sound the same. I don't even think the UK is a real country. It just says 3, so no, that won't piss anyone else off.
Jackie Snow is a police officer, though, or deputy.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He literally committed what?
I mean, Pred's the chief of police. What?
I'm gonna have a seizure.
Oh my God, Benji was spam calling this Rami guy, spam calling his lawyer, Tony.
Okay.
And then spam calling Charlie right before we arrested him.
They must be his OGs.
And then Brandon called Benji. Oh my God. This is crazy.
Well, that kind of sends it through the roof, doesn't it? What report is this, sir?
That's the.
Oh, it's on the subpoena tool?
Oh, gotcha. Copy. Do we share investigations or subpoenas?
Which investigation did you put it in, Brian?
It should be under Observatory and Davis bombing.
Oh, I don't.
Is that shared with all of SASM? Or...
Yeah. Did you add the invite code?
I thought I did. I guess not. Where do I put it?
Go to organizations and then there should be a button for something about invite code.
Got it.
So you go into the SASM organization and then into investigations, and it should be at the very top.
Perfect. I got it. So it looks like after his apprehension, there were a couple other people that tried calling him. Barrett Bates, Brandon Valentino, Crystal Clear, and Barrett Bates kept trying to call him. Barrett Bates ends up
Crystal trying to call him.
I don't know, LSPD captain.
I noticed that a couple times.
Do you want to bring her in?
I wouldn't say no, just in case. We're gonna get that's gonna cause an entire rash. Not because of Crystal, but because of Pred. We went on a bit of a tirade over Ruth and her investigation.
Oh, well, good for him, I guess. I'll remove him as a mayor again. I'll do it. I'll remove him.
Yeah.
Second time's the charm, director.
Yeah, he's convinced Ruth went after Carmine because to get after him.
What?
I don't know.
No. Carmine's a corrupt officer.
Yeah, Pride has gone full. Yeah, some of the, I mean, I brought him down a couple notches based on some of the things he said. It ended with him being like, "You guys are backed by the state. We can't even do anything against you." Blah blah blah, and like, you know, it's not even worth it anymore. I'm just gonna quit, and like some shit like that. And I'm just like, stop being a fucking pussy. Yeah,
exactly.
I was like,
Fucking coward,
like,
do something,
man,
do
I like a brother. Yeah, like you know, I mean, I told him as much, which was like, you kind of just started coming at us because you need something to be upset about without any like credence, other than just a bunch of vague feelings and emotions, and you know, you get scratched a little back indirectly, and you're throwing a damn tantrum. So
he needs therapy or a hooker, one of the two. So.
Yeah,
or both, I guess.
But on
the season.
Tis the season.
I'm surprised it took this long.
For what? Oh, for the crash out?
For Brad to lose his shit, yeah.
Oh no, he's been losing it for a
longer
minute.
than I thought he would. Yeah, it lasted longer than I thought it would.
Probably 7.5 years since he ate brain.
The last time he tried to, wanted a meeting because of lack of communication, an hour into it, like, both Frost and I were just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He then started to threaten to kill me.
Oh, casually.
I was like, all right, best of luck, buddy.
Ramos only made one call on the 21st. So Dante Rivers called. Oh, no answer. Never mind. 22 lives.
What is a store purchase of $4,000? That's throwing me off.
It's not a phone.
Oh, it might be a camera.
I can run out really quick. Where is that digital then?
New at the LSBN News Center and right by the apartments.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty well known by them. I'm a little shitlord when it comes to reporting.
Ooh, beautiful. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to get clarity for us to get approval for those.
To use those.
Yeah, it's one of those like I'd rather it be in our. I don't like to use things that aren't in our armory just because.
Yeah, I get it.
But ours are such dog shit.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Could also maybe.
It's really bad. I barely got any pictures when I was doing Crim Market stuff for BBMC last year. I barely got any good images, and there were like 8 cameras there. I'm gonna run to LSBN and digital den, see if I can find anything that equals 4,000.
Perhaps having them added into the armory to kind of avoid any confusion on that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, but then also see if I can get one that's in black. Like, so instead of the gray, it's like black. Just something that can identify it being law enforcement, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which might hurt us with some folks, where it's like, oh god, it's a cop one, but I much rather that over, cross-contamination on investigation.
100%. No, I want to know out in the field when I'm looking at one, whether it's one of ours or somebody else's, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Then again, I guess that's the worst case. We have the ability to say, if you put a camera up, put a add it to a log. You know what I mean?
That's also fair. As long as the MDT doesn't roll your fucking logs back.
Yeah, true. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's not in the log, and then you're like, oh, but I did put it there, and we're all freaking out because there's a fucking camera and it's not in the log.
I'm glad we didn't get screwed on that, because There's a fine line on what level of standard should exist in San Andreas, and you know, MDT eating your work should not be one of them.
Right. That what it came down to was like, are you really contesting that this is your DNA and like that was a match? Because like, if you want, we can run it back right now. We'll declare a mistrial. I'll have Luca put his statement back in, and we'll run it for round 3 if that's really what you want to do here. He's like,
going to release you
wait for round 3. So. I saw we got a ton of new cars out there. Are those all like just shared vehicles for the fleet, or do you want them equipped a certain way or anything like that? We can get all the plates changed and updated again.
Sorry, I just got a phone call from local DOC. I think it's ringing. Let me look at this. Hey, how you doing, DOC? Yeah, we can release Benji. Okay, you want to take a ride up with me?
Yeah, see up there?
Yeah, we can have a bit of a chat. We can take this guy over here. I'd say whatever you want, to be honest. Like, I'd like to see at least our blue cars and whatever, like, have decent shit in it.
Okay.
So
all the new ones, those are all just shared cars for the fleet?
Yeah, I bought a bunch just so we have more of one.
I'll get Janos and come down and do all the plates on them.
No.
Want me to drive you up there?
Yeah.
Toss me the keys real quick. Appreciate that. Oh, this has nothing in it, does it?
We can probably take our time because I think Warden's still waking up. We can just drive around until Warden calls me back. So try to think of like everything that's been. How did we were you a part of the process of hacking into the chip last time?
No, once I got shot out of the sky, I was out of commission for the rest of the night. Went home and rested. Part of the harness from the helicopter actually burnt into my chest, so I gotta go get that checked up on here in a little while.
You were not a part of that, right? Sounded like McAllister may have been. I think what's going to happen is we're going to make a subpoena like, hey, face this trip. It gets signed, and then I'm going to send it to our IT techs to sort of crack open.
Is it like a puzzle that needs to get solved, or is it just like we need further
I believe
higher level encryption?
It's a higher level encryption, and I believe what it does is gives us like they are able to figure out a decrypted access code. So
Like stored in the device's memory or something.
Exactly.
That makes sense. You should drive around for a little bit till you get a call.
Yep. So the good thing is this is all done and done. All these little things sort of confirm our suspicions. So now we can move into a we're gonna kind of turn that into a we'll migrate into a blah blah blah.
Do you have our phone number? All right, bye. Do you have Ainsley's phone number? Radio check. Ainsley on frequency. You with the Bravo. All right, you take him to the hospital. Affirm. Yeah, I don't think there's any EMS on duty at the moment.
That would be interesting, to be honest. Wait, Helios? Twats, fuck capitalism. Helios is quite literally the definition of it in our state. He has like $50 to $100 million in government payments and requests.
That's how they keep up the illusion, right? Is like they make it seem like they're a man of the people type deal, when in reality they're the ones exploiting.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a common tactic.
Oh my god. Oh, it is. Oh my god.
What's up?
We are the biggest department on duty right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, we're matching BCSO and LSPD. That's I guess marshals don't sleep. That's crazy. Radio check. Take a look at dispatch. We've got the same amount of units as both other departments.
That's what we call a W, sir.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. I mean, is it tomorrow Christmas Eve? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh, shit. All right.
You do have a doctor in the front.
Yeah, this thing needs some love. There's nothing in it.
We'll probably take a look at see what's going on over there. I think after 24-hour hold, they're just automatically released, I think.
As long as if the 24 hours expires, they'll be able to just walk out. Unless some officers do holds that like are from a long time ago, and they send the hold for like,
the nines. Yeah. Man, I imagine a day when we have like in our MDT effectively like a task, right? Like hold, and it's in the transaction log, right? So that we can look at it and just hit a release, type in name or something, type in approve, and then
Same thing with lockdowns and shit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, like raid lockdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Can I be let out of this place? Damn, I've been in here for a minute, man. I swear on God, they put me in for the wrong reasons, man.
How you doing, Mr. Ramos? What's this?
Oh, wait, hold on. Is that Brian?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I got the arresting marshal here. Hold on. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you
Am
so
I good
much.
to
Okay.
submit the paperwork on the release?
Yeah, maybe in a little bit. I think we're gonna bring him into.
In a little bit.
Yeah. Is your lawyer around?
My lawyer, I have no idea. He's not on the yellow pages.
Ooh.
His name's Tony Leung.
Tony Leung, your Asian brother, right?
My Asian brother.
Oh yeah. 1 of 4 in the city.
1 of 4 in the city.
Yep.
What he
Let's see.
said. Oh. Interesting.
Yep. All right. Let me see. Do you want to see if you can get in contact with Tony? Maybe give him a heads up.
Yellow
See if
pages
he's
again.
yeah.
Call this guy. If he can help.
Dispatch odd 30 RTB.
Hi, Tony. This is Benji. I know you might still hate me, but do you think you could get in contact with Tony Leung, the other Tony? Oh, just check it, just in case, man. Yeah, just tell him that I'm still in prison. I'm in front of Brian Knight, and I'm probably dead here. But okay, just tell him to put his number in the yellow pages or contact Brian Knight ASAP. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I don't think he's awake right now, man.
I got you.
My sister is probably away for Christmas, and this guy doesn't appear unless she's around. So,
really?
Yeah, it's one of
That's
those,
crazy.
man. One of those, man. You know, just surrounded by them.
Who's your sister?
Emmy.
Gabby? Oh.
Gabby, what the fuck? Gabby's like a fucking stalker. Why?
Wait, she's a stalker?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
You tell me about it. Fuck. I mean,
Is she
you should probably
extorting
know
you?
that. No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, like emotionally, 100%.
I don't want to question you without your lawyer. There's a couple of follow-up questions I had, things I wanted to chat about.
Oh yeah, what do you want to chat about?
Oh, this is Gabby. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, keep going.
All right. Well, would you like to chat without him present?
I mean, I could, but you know, like sometimes my brain works a bit too fast. I might say the wrong things at the wrong time. You know what I mean?
Entirely your choice. There is an interrogation room right around the corner if you want to.
I mean, I could meet you in the interrogation room, and I'll just see what you have to ask.
Okay. Yeah.
There is another lawyer in the lemon list if you would like.
Ooh.
One. Clayton Jenkins.
Clayton Jenkins. Sure.
Oh, you calling him
Yes,
already?
sir.
Oh.
Hey, Sparks. We're up at Bolingbrook. We're going to be releasing Benji here after a couple of questions. Just kind of want to see what's going on.
Do you want me to come up?
Yeah, please.
All right, 76.
All right.
See you in a sec.
See you in a bit. Bye. How you being treated in there?
Pretty good, actually, man. Pretty good, actually, man. Got some OGs here that still know me, man. So it's fine, man.
Oh yeah, they helping you out in there?
Yeah. Just it's another day. It's another day. Feels nicer in here, actually. I should probably just stay.
We can extend. I was gonna extend it to a 72-hour.
Whoa, Brian. Let's chill out with that, man. Yep.
But I figured
I
it's
shouldn't
better
be in
that
here, man.
I wanted to make sure that you were able to get back to your family for the holidays.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. So how's the investigation going?
You made it way too easy, to be honest. Well, not so much you, but
I mean, surely I didn't do anything wrong here. I never do.
Yep.
So who would you say made it easy?
It's kind of funny you got ditched more than once. It's kind of bullshit.
Ditched? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I was pretty on the nose yesterday, and I got confirmation earlier today. Oh,
Mr. Ramos, I can let you over to the interrogation room this way.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Uh-oh. He might have to come out the I might have to release him from the hold and then have him come in the way we
he should be able to. Why, did he pop over?
Yeah.
I think he might
as soon as he walked through the metal detector.
Really?
Yeah.
Have him try one more time because I brought people back here all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be
Was DOC on duty to do something to allow that?
Yeah, I can't get past that line, man.
Try one more time. It might have been.
Joe 22 ready to check.
That's a magical line right there.
Sparks just
Swear to
had
God,
a,
it's one of those Filipino
had a-
curses, the
so we're
hexes,
on our way to
man.
prison, but it's gonna be a minute. I have to wait.
Hey, for a minute.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, let's release him.
released.
Yeah, that's probably better. Maybe they put a collar on people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right this way.
You should be able to go that way.
Okay.
And then we'll have you come to this way.
Copy that.
All right. Mr. Jenkins did not respond, but I'm going to try him again here. And if he does, I'll let you know.
Sure.
Do you want to look? I don't plan on this to be long. Do you want to hear our questions and then decide which way you want to go with it?
Sure.
Up to you, really. Yeah, I just want to
not
give
a
you that
problem at all.
option so you're not sitting here forever.
Of course, I'm always open to harassment.
Look, if you want to call it harassment, I'm just going to let you go, and then.
Okay, fine. I'm down to have a conversation.
Right. Awesome. See, I just got to. It's very important for me, Benji, to do things the right way, and if you feel uncomfortable, well, I wouldn't want you to,
All right, I appreciate that.
All right, fantastic. All right. It's going to be December 23rd, 2025. 9:27 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight. All sign 0495. To my right-hand side. That is going to be Marshall Blunt.
Apologies. Yes. State Marshal Blunt 069.
Benji, I'm going to go ahead and read your rights. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
Yeah.
All right. It does look like Tony Long may be on the way.
Yes.
Oh,
he's indicated he's
interesting.
on en route.
Yeah. And do you want to chat in advance of him coming here? I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Any point you want to refuse answer any of these questions, that is your prerogative. If you want to plead the fifth until your lawyer arrives, it's all your prerogative. Do you understand?
For sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Have you been? You treated good in there?
I plead the fifth.
Okay. Okay. We'll wait here.
Radio check channel 18.
Man, what's with these small Christmas trees, man? Y'all notice that?
I gotta wait for your attorney there, Benji. Hey, Blunt, I think I'm going to raid him while he's half asleep.
Sure.
Yeah. Thinking like 6 a.m.
That's how I fuck your mom.
No, that's 4 a.m. That's the forbidden hour. It's both too late to go to
4
bed
a.m.?
and too early to wake up. That's when it's most disorienting.
Keep staying awake till 4 a.m.
I'm going to pick a random day. Oh, can you hear me? Wait, can you hear him? Hello? Yeah.
Hello.
Take a cough drop.
Better.
How old are you, Brian?
I'm sorry?
How old are you?
I don't really know. I don't have a birth certificate, so.
You know, I have a feeling
I'm sorry. Are you withdrawing your?
Pretty close in it. No, I've got a joke. Is that allowed?
You can. I just don't want to engage too much in the conversation before your attorney arrives.
Sure, of course.
I don't want to elicit a response or anything.
Why
like
did Timmy fall off the bike?
Huh?
Why did Timmy fall off the bike?
What happened to you know, hey, how long until is Tony just outside?
Because Timmy is a fish.
Do you need a doctor? What the fuck? Benji, are you needing of any medical assistance?
I think I'm okay.
Okay. What the fuck?
Hey, Knight, how's it going?
Tony, hurry the fuck up.
I'm at Boilingbrook right now. I just got here. I was actually looking for somebody to call.
Okay. Blunt, can you let Tony in, please?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I just got my food and everything. I packed it up. Oh, hey, Blunt. A golf club I could put in my car real quick. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna take a golf club to a revolver fight. So, all right, I'll see you in a bit, Knight.
All right. Take care.
That was fast.
All right. Tony, just to kind of recap, we kept the recorder on just because I'm lazy. He has pled the fifth pending your arrival. You are here. You want a moment to talk to him, or you want to get right into it?
Yes.
Yeah. Was that a yes for Timon to talk?
Yeah, of course. We must we must talk. We must converse.
Ooh. Okay. Yes. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the recording. All right.
Appreciate that.
All right. All right. Fantastic.
Ugh.
Tony, just real quick, I gotta take shit off you. All right.
All right, let me just
I'm gonna take all your things.
can you can I leave the food on the table at least?
Yeah. I'll leave everything on you except the food.
You mean you'll take everything except the food, right? All I can see is my food.
You can only see the food.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
I told Blunt, I wouldn't take a golf club to a revolver fight.
Yep. Easy. All right. Oh, you know what? I'll save that till afterwards.
What's going on?
Hey, so it's your move. I'm about to have you thought about my offer?
I don't know what your offer was again. Can you repeat?
It's either you or Benji.
What does that mean? I'm not with Benji.
This is your last opportunity, right?
Last opportunity for what? Brian, are you aware that Hades is not a thing anymore?
I'll be chatting with you soon.
Okay.
You made your choice, though.
I made my choice, supposedly. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Brian. Have a good day.
Take care.
You can hang up now, by the way.
Is Tony
Just
in
get it.
interrogation?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Easy.
I don't know if that question was.
I just warned Ray on the phone, and he's not interested, so we'll go with Benji.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, Brian, you can, hang up the phone now. Yeah.
Take care.
So what did we miss? Nothing, right?
No. We're about to go drop some bombs on them.
Sounds good.
The vehicle fund might need a top up soon, Knight.
Really?
I just bought a bunch of bet to get parts for the new cars.
Okay. Yes, yeah. I will. I will sort that out.
Still got like a mil in there, but
yeah. I'll dump another like 2 in.
Yeah.
5? Okay, 5 works.
What is the? I'm not worried about it until if and when I earn a deputy promotion. What is the general rule on purchasing a vehicle for like your use?
Once you are a deputy, you can put a request in. We cover everything.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I don't like the idea that your earned funds, because we don't do bonuses and all that kind of stuff. I don't like that, because then some people get rewarded and other people don't. It's just,
sure.
But in terms of all equipment, it should just be provided, but it becomes state-owned, right? So everything in the shared garage is like anyone can use it, and that's kind of, if you think about it this way, right? There's only at maximum like 8 marshals on duty at a time, and we have so much shit that if it's all upgraded, there's always something to grab. But
that's fair. Yeah. That makes sense.
It also just costs so much to upkeep each vehicle that like.
Do we get reimbursement on equipment purchased from the armory or no? I assume not.
We don't have a formal process for that, but I think Don was talking about some sort of reimbursement form or something for that.
I don't mind either way. It's kind of expected with the position. I'm not too worried about it. I was just curious.
I checked with Dawn because I do remember her mentioning something about that, but I haven't asked her about it in a hot minute. She's also got a ton of shit that she's doing. So.
McAllister is he's not gonna be around till shift 3, but he's gonna start cooking the raid warrant.
Copy. We just need to wait on the interrogation, and then I'll be good to submit.
Perfect. Hey, Luca.
Hey. Brian, how you doing?
Pretty good. Not too bad.
Good. Hey, any final thoughts from your end, from the director's seat on Vic Jankowski?
Yes, I want to approve Vic.
Okay.
Do you want to take him on under you?
Yeah, it sounds
Okay,
good.
go for it.
All right, sounds good. I just had a conversation with him. He's about to head out tomorrow until New Year's, so I'd like to get it done tonight.
Bring him on board. Bring him on board.
Yeah. All right. Yep. All right. He's available. I'll get him on boarded as well. I will need your help on some of those things though, like the codes or whatever for some of that stuff. I'll reach out though.
Easy.
Through.
Okay.
All right.
Take care.
All right. Bye.
Victor Jankowski.
All right.
Yeah. He's really good. Last 2 guys we brought in are like very. Have you met Victor?
No, but I saw his app.
Yeah, I think you should. It's gonna be good. We're getting to a point where we're pretty good, to be honest. I'm not gonna say we're gonna stop. Quite frankly, look, I'm gonna be rather frank. As long as the big thing about Victor and the guy we hired in shift 1 is that they don't give a fuck when it comes to spending a lot of time doing IA shit. And
thank God.
And then you as well, Sparks, right? That's your interest. Like, that's so huge given how bad things are getting. You know what I mean? Both in terms of getting things right, but also not. There's such a hard dissection between working with local law, but then also potentially prosecuting. But
yes and no. It depends on what your specialty or desire is.
It's less that, and it's more that some people get so offended they become obstructionist on other things.
Permission to speak freely, sir?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, they can cry more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely real. I don't really care. Like, if you're gonna sit there and cover your shit, then you deserve to be removed.
I agree, but like, think about it from the perspective of like, let's say, like, I'll use some examples, right? Like, we've got a bunch of marshals that are actively working with like LSPD and BCSO, And if they, in the midst of that good faith, investigating, they start to get their shit fucked with because so
I see.
Yeah, so it becomes like
Guilty by association.
Yeah, guilty by association, like, oh, don't work with them and blah blah blah. So sectioning off like we should always be reporting it as a collective, but having some folks like very specialized in there and having that I don't give a fuck attitude, right? Like I don't expect every marshal to be able to go toe to toe with, high command members, as an example, or.
Well, it's nerve wracking.
Exactly. Yeah. So, which is kind of why I've been recommending that our strategic best course of action is that if there is systematic wrongdoing, or even in the case of like this most recent investigation with Carmine and Bobby, is we have to give written notifications of requests, right? The most recent being that like Ruth is concerned we may have a roads violation because a lot LSPD is pretty much saying like, well, you don't know the whole story. You don't know this thing. You don't know that thing. And we're like, okay, well, where the fuck are the reports? But they're refusing to effectively provide them. And so I'm like, yo, give them a document stating produce it. And if they don't, we ACR their ass. Hey, what's going on, Tony? You ready?
Hey, Mr. Hayes, is the PA system working?
Yeah.
I don't know how this thing works in
What
here.
documents
Can you
do we
hear
have
me
that we don't have
properly?
access to? All right. I'll see you in
Ruth
a
and
bit.
I talked about it extensively, and I made I made a master report concerning the evidence, and we're gonna speak either Friday or Saturday in more specifics about roads violation. So
It's not that we don't have access to the reports. They're blunt. The implication is they know information that they're not putting down, right?
Jesus Christ.
Blunt, man, you trust me when I say Shift 2 has it lucky. Shift 2 is great. I mean, you saw yesterday, right? Well, for the little bit you did. It just works. Shift 1 is like what happens when criminals become cops and then cry harder than criminals do in custody.
I'm so glad I'm never available at that time.
Yeah.
Hey, Skylar.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Hello,
Go ahead,
Mr.
I'll chill
Ramos.
over here.
All right.
Hello.
Here we go.
Hips too big.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, you might
Wait
need to think about having a seat over there and then, escaping your mind right afterwards.
Oh God.
Yep. Oh,
that's good.
You might have hit too high level of a nirvana right there. All right.
Listen, there's a lot that happens in that tea. Okay. Oh God. I got it. I know how to use a chair.
All right. Okay. All righty. It is December 23rd, 2025, 9:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight. Call sign 0495.
Marshall Skylar Sparks, badge 030.
Marshall Mike Blunt is badge number 069.
To kind of skip over some of the formalities.
I will be commander of the North, leader of the armies of the North, Benjamin Maximus Ramos 67.
As you can tell, that is the brain rot supreme, Benji Ramos, who is just saying that, being candid for the recording, and I'm so silly. Nothing being actual leader of anything or claiming any sort of position of the North. Hey, this is attorney, bar certified lawyer Tony Long, disciple of Cornwood. Yeah, that's hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Benji, at this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state. One is available. Do you understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
I'll say yes if you give me some of that food.
It's fucking good. Here, let me hand it over. There you go.
Thanks.
All right. All right. And Tony's going to represent you today?
Yes.
All right. Easy clap. So, here's a kind of want to keep you appraised as to what's happening. Benji, Tony, today I need a level of honesty because yesterday I could see a large percentage of the picture and your involvement in the ongoings on the attacks on the observatory and the attack on Davis PD and surrounding. I have enough to have tied you to the Faceless, operating with them, etc., etc., and I'm rather being upfront in regards to this. And then now this, as of about an hour ago, I have a much clearer picture of it. And this is notwithstanding the information obtained from other interviews and interrogations. Now, the way that I tend to operate, and I know Benji, quite frankly, thank you so much for being awake earlier today, or thank me. Oh my God, it's 10 p.m. I need to go to Tarkov soon. So
you're late, I'm early.
That is correct. It's just lining up, not just the evidence, but our time. The way that this is going to work is I've given you plenty already to give you an idea of what we're looking into. I have subpoenaed you. I have your records. I'm not going to produce those records yet. We asked for a delayed notice because you're not the only one we're targeting. Keep that bit of a mystery. You'll receive it once delayed notice is done. I am kicking in your doors. I'm not going to hide that fact. And I am convinced you're getting a decent number of charges, notwithstanding, misuse of military equipment, which is a HUT or a HAG, one of the two. You're probably going to get aiding and abetting for, with the Faceless, and a bunch of other shit. But look, the reason why I'm being upfront is, you probably already know this, so why hide it? But now that I've given you that, I'm expecting some level of honesty, or this recording ends and I spit on my dick and start fucking. Metaphorically, of course.
Oh, my wife's awake.
Not interested.
Well,
Why would you say that after he just said he spat on his dick and ready to fun?
I could just go home right
What
now.
the
and do my own thing.
Um,
Sorry. Oh, hey.
I understand everything you said yesterday, Mr. Ramos. I understand now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Distracted. Not focused. You're a damn job, man.
You were focused pretty yesterday, though, Mr. Ramos, weren't you?
Huh?
All the information Director Knight just said, you're still gonna just, huh?
You ain't got nothing. Go into my properties. Just put the charges on me. Tony will do all the work. Tony isn't going to do shit. He's too busy fucking your sister.
Yeah, but he also didn't give you permission to go in there either.
Respectfully, Director, I don't know if what he does is called fucking.
Yeah, that is true. Well, you
definitely wouldn't know.
Huh?
Yeah. Wait, did you say he didn't give you permission to go in there?
His properties? No, he didn't give you permission to go to his properties.
Well, no, the court will, right?
Oh. But you said specifically he did, so I just want to correct the record there.
Wait, did I say that or did you mishear me? Wait, I'm confused.
You said something to that effect.
No, what I'm saying is I want something back. I need...
Oh.
I'm willing to work with you guys here, but this is an opportunity for you to either offer up information or tell us to kick rocks, at which point, we will continue doing what we need to do.
So you're telling me that I was part of some hypothetical thing that you want me to give information on to free myself of any issues here?
Look, I'll put it more plainly. It's either going to be you or Ray.
What does Ray? I don't even understand.
I think you fully understand, and I think you fully think that we don't have enough to make that association and have the evidence pointing to it. In fact, I would recommend, and you probably will, speak with Ray about it, to which he will tell you his properties are locked down, as well as Brandon Valentino, as well as Nate Karma or Karuma or
Karama.
Karama, aka Sneaky. I mean, look,
Who
it's
is
like
that? Tony.
My wife's calling, man. Come on now.
Yeah. So you have the faculties available to you to like verify these things and then come to your own conclusions. But like I said, once this interrogation ends, that offer is off the table because, like I said, we're gonna start working, right? And at that stage, it's kind of over.
What does an innocent man have to fear, Brian?
Absolutely nothing. Which is why I know deep down you are scared as shit.
Exactly. File the fucking paperwork, Brian.
Huh.
Okay. Oof. Is that your final answer?
I plead the fifth.
Innocent man doesn't have to plead the fifth, Mr. Ramos.
I plead the fifth.
I think he just likes his right to remain silent.
Understood.
This is right.
Tony, any questions for us before we start doing the paperwork?
I'm sort of confused how, from what I was told, it's just a little resisting arrest on the beach would turn into a whole raid like this. Like, why escalate this far?
I think you know perfectly well because you and your client have spoken. And your question inherently is probative in that you're looking for further information in an effort to try to understand what level of evidence we have, which is not something we will be providing, not at this stage. In fact, when you look at the 3-page subpoena, which is a fraction of the evidence we have, but was just the evidence submitted just for the phone subpoena, and the additional raid warrant will further expand on the probable cause leading to our entering of all 6 or 7 properties and vehicles, and not just yours, but also the others. I'm sure you'll share your subpoenas together. I would not recommend, personally, letting Tony salute around because I expect this is going to be pretty divisive. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time people working with the faceless found themselves at odds with one another, and learned very quickly they don't give a fuck about you. You just want what they have, and they'll give it to you. But after you've got their fucking cock so deep down your throat and realize you can't even breathe anymore, you look to your left and you look to your right and you find out that those people that you're forced to work with are very quickly going to throw you out of the bus, and the only one getting fucked is you. And knowing, I mean, quite frankly, you guys are very familiar with what all that means, given all the shit you got on your phone. Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with you people?
I don't. Was he talking to you or me?
Are you referring to?
Well, you're talking like what the fuck, man?
Oh.
Well, yeah, but then like, you're like, you're not being pro with me, but then all of a sudden you're like, you're gonna
I mean,
get fucked, and I'm like,
I'm
question.
I'm referencing all the fucking y'all fucking broke up over Erpin. Like Jesus fuck.
Oh, hold on there. Look, when an unstoppable force domesticates Hades' koala, it is quite. It's not a trivial matter how you just said it. Okay, there's layers to this. First he got domesticated, then he fell in love. Reggie's human too at some point.
You told me y'all broke up because of Erpin.
That's true. That
if you want, yeah.
That is accurate.
Fuck. Okay.
My condolences.
And you openly talk about you having sex with his sister, and him talking about how his sister's getting fucked by you and your penis size.
Well, he's wrong about the penis size, but then
Well,
the
there
other part
was a
true.
time where we were discussing who she should marry, and as a big brother, I was like, might as well be the guy with the tiny penis.
Actually, then why did you just tell me?
Shut the fuck up, Tony. Just shut the fuck up.
Okay, well,
You should listen to your client, Mr. Lang.
Yeah. You don't want to talk about the faceless. You don't want to talk about Ray Romanoff. You don't want to just Jesus Christ.
Frankly, I have no idea what you're talking about, Brian.
I understand. That's perfectly fine. Maybe it's one big misunderstanding,
yeah.
Mr. Ramos. Do you mind if I ask
think
you a
so.
couple questions about some of these text messages?
Sure.
Okay. And bank transactions, if you don't mind.
Of course.
I have a question about those too.
Who's Gabby Burrito?
Stalker.
Okay.
Answer me, freak. I think was one of the text messages.
What is this $400,000 transfer?
That was the ransom.
and what?
She asked for it in exchange to stop fucking texting me. I said I'll do whatever it takes to for you to fucking stop harassing me. She said, "You give me $400K, I'll stop bugging you."
Hey, Benji, that's good right there.
Okay. What? Okay. How long have you known her for?
I don't know. I don't want to remember. I try not to think about it.
Okay. During the attacks on the observatory, you made a $4,000 purchase of a camera. What was that for?
Huh?
Why is this specifically during the attacks? Like,
what camera?
That's what I'm asking.
I do not recall. I'm sorry.
If it wasn't for a camera, what was it? 2 radios, phone.
I'm not sure.
I mean, do you even recall what happened?
Oh, you don't remember?
Making a purchase?
Oh, you don't remember?
No.
That's crazy.
I actually don't.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
We'll close
I don't recall anything.
Especially since like we don't even know what you're talking about, like when the attack was.
I don't know. I just remember like.
What do you mean when we knew what their attack was, Tony? What do you mean?
Well, like you specified with this specific time frame, like you know when that.
Why were you two in communication while you were evading law enforcement, Benji?
Huh?
Tony, do you need a lawyer by any chance? Just in case, or
No,
want to
in communication with
self-represent?
who? I can't be your lawyer anymore, Tony. You know that, right?
That's fine.
No, Brian. Who was I in communication with?
Give me a second. Let me just pull it up.
It's around 8:30 Eastern.
Just for reference here, Tony some of these questions may be in regards to you. As such, any questions? Are you okay to represent yourself, or just in case? Right. I just want to.
I mean, I'll answer the questions I feel like asking, and then anything I either don't record, don't feel like asking, I won't say anything.
You mean answering?
You know, I do have a question. Right? Can I ask you guys a question?
Mm-hmm.
Is it normal that you guys just like randomly chase people just chilling on the beach?
Were you fucking Ray?
And then and then tackling them, and then throwing down them down on a rock.
You know,
not GSR testing, not running nothing. Just be like, hey, you.
So
I'm chasing you.
Just
And then-
just to be
I don't know
clear
what's going on
here,
with that.
you were GSR tested.
Oh, was I?
And we would have those results. So.
Sorry?
Yes.
You saying you don't have them?
No, what I'm saying is that we took a GSR test, and if there was any issues with the device due to the weather, we would still have access to the results of it. So, yes.
If I were to use the same logic, there would have been a lot of things different in that situation.
I'm very aware, so that's why I don't think we dig into the specifics of that or the topic unless we wish to really go into that topic.
I agree. Freedom
Okay.
is the truth.
Yes. Otherwise, they will be obtained. Yeah.
Doubt it.
Yeah.
Mr. Ramos, you said you were just randomly on the beach, right?
Yes.
Just in the middle of December? Is that like a general thing you like to do? I don't like swimming in the
I mean,
I am not talking about my sexual activities. I plead the fifth.
No. I would never ask. That would be
you guys
impropriety.
paid up. Aww.
He was dealing with some.
Tony, you're becoming more and more useless every day.
He's doing a fantastic job. All right. So, let me just. Oh yes, I forgot to load the messages. Give me a sec. Here we go. Oh, here it is. Who's Mentos?
That is a loaded question.
What's his real name?
He's we call him No Neck Oliver.
Oh, okay. And understood. And who's Rami Oliver?
Oh, that's him.
Rami Oliver is Mentos?
Yeah.
Oh.
How do you get a nickname Mentos?
I don't know. His brother's name's Tic Tac.
No. All right.
Just candy names.
Understood. All right. And you're going to maintain the story that you were hanging out at the beach?
Yeah. Why?
And then you were tackled?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what happened.
What were you doing prior to that?
Where was your mom again at that time?
Dead.
Well, I was probably at a cemetery then.
You're at the cemetery, but you said you were tackled at the beach and
Not
arrested.
a far walk.
So you were at the cemetery and then you walked to the beach?
I walk
off
around
Great
a lot
Ocean?
of places, man. I like to stroll leisurely, you know.
All right.
Just
And
end
what
up
did
random
you
places
do?
sometimes.
And what did you do before? So you, to get this correct, you're stating that you were at the cemetery and then you went to the beach?
No, that was a joke, Brian. because your mom's dead. So I just, you know, like, where else would I be? So,
It's,
you know,
it's Christmas.
Thank
Benji,
you.
please.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe that was in bad taste.
It was. So you're claiming that you were tackled at the beach.
I was.
Were you just hanging out there?
Yes.
Okay. And by yourself?
Of course.
Okay. And how long were
What does
you
one
there?
do on the beach in a bush?
In a bush. Interesting.
Well, I was in a bush, and I was disturbed.
Okay. And how long were you there for?
I can't recall, Brian.
Okay. What were you doing prior to being at the beach?
I can't recall. The tackle was so harsh.
Oh, so you maintain a medical condition, therefore you don't actually remember what transpired that day?
I don't maintain anything. I just can't recall. Like, I don't know if I have a concussion. I wasn't provided any medical whatsoever.
You would have been provided medical. You were given an opportunity for medical, and upon your intake into Bolingbrook, you would have had a opportunity to get medical. With that having been said, if you're, do you believe you need medical attention now?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna go to the hospital first thing.
Okay. All right. Fantastic.
All I can remember is they I don't know why they said they just took me to the observatory of all places.
What do you mean?
Why are you taking me to the cops? They just took me to the observatory. I don't know why.
Oh, you know, actually, look, listen, Benji, if you don't actually remember what happened, I can help you remember. Because that's perfect.
Does it matter?
That's perfect here, Benji, because look, we are here to make sure you recall your memory. Because we know what you were doing. And it wasn't good, Benji.
Wait, you see that stuff in front of you? The table?
Mm-hmm.
File it.
Okay, very well. We are going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right.
Tony?
Yeah?
Let's get him processed for the expanded hold. 72 hours.
So an additional 72 hours or just the additional 48?
More illegal imprisonment. Beautiful.
It's not illegal.
Well, it's
more.
We have probable
Fantastic.
cause for. You know what? I'm gonna let you see your family. All right.
I appreciate that, Brian.
For the last time before you go to prison for a very, very long time. Just
I mean, that would be
cherish
very
the
nice.
next 2 days. All right.
You're ruining the Filipino Christmas right now.
Well, you know what? There's only between you two. There's only 2 more people that can get pissed
It's
about
my
it.
fucking stalker. Why is he here? Fuck!
Oh,
Hey.
Gabby.
Hey, I'm not a stalker. I'm a
How you doing, Gabby?
Hello.
Hey, Gabby, can I have a
Mr.
chat with
Lang?
you over here?
Oh.
I'm very concerned.
Do you remember the last time we were in court together?
Here, come right this way. Right this way.
Like a year ago.
Tony, help.
It was.
Right this way.
And I still got your client removed from. Keep that in mind.
Tony, help.
All right.
You're gonna beat me up.
No, I'm not going to beat you up. Have a seat, Gabby. I'll be right with you. Do you mind if we chat here, just so we don't get?
That's fine.
All right, fantastic. I'll be right with you.
Would you like to speak with her?
I mean, she can refuse that, right? She's not under detainment or anything like that, or any sort of arrest. She can just.
No,
Is she
no,
free
we're
to
just
go?
we're just gonna have a chat with her. It's
Okay, I'm just gonna go and talk to her and see if she
you're
wants to
gonna
go
wait
then.
outside. You're gonna wait
Well, then
outside.
They just asked if I want to go represent her.
I was asking if he was
no.
representing. I wasn't
No,
sure.
no, it's
No,
fine.
okay.
Tony, I'll see you on the
Everything
other
is fine.
side. All right.
Wait, does she want to? Well, are you
No,
denying
no,
her
this is a
counsel?
consensual.
Wait, are you denying her counsel?
Oh.
Hello, ma'am.
All right.
She's not requesting.
How are you? You comfortable? Everything
Okay.
okay?
Yeah, cozy.
Do you need food, water, anything I can help you with?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Do you mind sitting on this side?
I suppose I can do that.
All right.
Got all the
Fantastic.
paperwork over there.
Okay.
You got this. I believe in you.
Watch it, sir. I'm gonna crash out.
You got this.
Got a degree in good words, not good one.
All right.
I give up. I'm right here.
All right. It is December 23rd, 2025, 10:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Will be Director Brian Knight. Call sign 0495.
Marshall Skylar Sparks, badge 030.
And on the right-hand side,
Marshall Mike Blunt, badge number 069.
Gabby, I'm just going to read your rights. You're not under arrest. This is simply for your own protection, et cetera, et cetera. And at this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand the rights as they've been read to you today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just to be clear, we're not pressing any charges. There's just a couple concerns I've got. And I just wanted to hope you could help clarify some of these things.
Sure.
Are you stalking Benji?
Oh my god. No. We are celibacies.
You are celibacies?
Celibesties. Like celibate besties. We have
Okay,
a bracelet to prove it. I can show you.
I understand. And do you know why?
Do you understand?
Do you know why there's a $400,000 transfer between you two?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, what is that?
Well, I was like moping around all sad because I wanted to buy a certain car, but it went up in price by like double. And then I was really pissed off that I did that to myself once again, where something goes cheaper. And then do I buy it then? No, I just go, oh man, I should probably make sure I buy that soon. And then I don't. And then, he was feeling jolly and merry. So he said, oh, I can do that. That's easy. And I said, oh, are you sure? And then he did. So does that sound like a stalker to you?
I don't think I've met you a couple times. I don't take you as a stalker by any means.
Thank you. I'm a sane, normal person.
You seem pretty normal, to be honest. And I think the allegations are kind of gross, if I'm going to be honest.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Do you want to press charges against Benji?
For what? For lying?
Well, if he's telling law enforcement that, he's stalking you and it's not true, I mean, it can ruin your reputation and among other things.
Oh, yeah, like defamation case?
Well, look, I'm here just to get the truth, right? And then we're here, however, we're here at your behest. If you feel like you have been wronged.
Well, I don't want to press the charges unless, you don't have him here anymore, huh?
That would be handled separately. Yeah.
Oh, they'd be entirely separate?
Yes.
I'm working on making free Benji t-shirts. I don't know if it's the best idea
Wait, free Benji? Wait, what do you mean? He's already out.
Well...
You mean all the other shit that he did?
Well, that was before he got out. You see, it was a surprise. I didn't know he was coming in.
He's going to be going back in. Yeah.
Oh, then I still need the t-shirts.
Oh, shit.
We just need a better picture.
I got you. Did
You guys
he?
gotta take a better mugshot. It doesn't look hard. Like, you know, like when Lil Wayne went to jail and everyone had the free Wheezy shirts?
Do you have that picture with you? Can I see it?
What
I'm just being nosy.
Oh, of Benji? No, we need
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you guys gotta take a better mugshot. He's gotta look hard or innocent. One of the two.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. Has he mentioned anything to you about what he's in trouble for?
No, he always tries to like remain innocent. You know, he doesn't do everything wrong. It's always everybody else's fault.
Oh my God. Yeah. Like,
And
hey,
you
I
know,
didn't do
sometimes
anything, and then he
he's right.
does. You know.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Does I ever get a
Oh, say
What's
that.
that?
Say that again, Sparks.
I was just curious if they ever got like annoying, you know? Because if they're celeb besties, I get like sometimes you get mad at your bestie for being, you know, stupid about stuff.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I suppose, right?
It's good you got thick skin for it though.
Does he lie often?
The thickest. Actually, I haven't caught him lying to me yet.
Oh, so at least he tells you the truth.
I mean, unless you say like evading telling something, that might be different. But yeah.
I know for the longest time he used to claim he was innocent while actively doing crime. I remember one time I think he was going to run for mayor while actively watching Hades rob a maze bank.
Yeah, but he didn't partake, you know.
No, he
So-
did. He did though.
What he did?
Yeah. Well, indirectly, right? It can become so in law, you don't necessarily have to be like a primary actor. You can be a accomplice or accessory, I should
True.
say. Right? So like let's say you're on the same radio station and you're providing communication or whatnot, right? I remember
True,
very
true.
vividly because he was sitting there and I just happened upon it. And the only reason I think he didn't get in trouble that day was, well, you know, law enforcement was caught up with some other things. It was like one of the BMWs, if I recall correctly. But anyways, so you are not stalking him, right? This is make believe.
Far from. As a
Okay.
matter of fact, if I don't talk to him right away, then he cries about it and he's like, "Oh my god, why haven't you freaking text me? What are you doing? Who are you sleeping with?" So quite
Wait,
the
are you
opposite.
two dating?
No. It's celibate besties. Remember celibate besties?
Yeah, but this kind of okay.
Yeah, you see the complication.
It's like a situationship, but like with
It's like
celeb benefits.
Yeah, like if you break your celibacy, then it's like a big problem, you know. So then you're
Right.
like, yeah.
Oh, that's why you have bracelets. It's like friendship bracelets. Oh, I get
Yes,
it. Okay, okay,
exactly.
okay.
And then like I made a
Yeah.
witch put a spell on them to where if he breaks it, then it breaks, and then I'll know. And then if I do, then it breaks, and then then he'll know it's the same thing.
Is
Do you
he
ever
a
get, like-
virgin?
That's where I was going.
No.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know, but he claims not to be. But I cannot confirm.
I gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. All right. All right. Do you have anything you would like to bring up with us? Oh, did you see him yesterday at all?
Only when he was back here, but then he was like, "Go live your life," and being like a drama queen.
Oh, he was afraid he was going away for a long time.
Eh,
Yeah, look,
I
we're
wouldn't
not
say that.
we're not
He just
planning
likes
to.
He kind of says that to me every day. Actually, thinking about it.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. All right. Well, shit. Do you have any questions for us?
I don't think so. Except, are you perchance the man that told me that I looked like a horse?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Director.
I don't remember why, but
No, because you were right. You were right. It was because of how I was walking and what I was wearing. It was a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, I just okay.
Yeah, I never wore that outfit
Oh,
again. and
yeah.
stopped walking
It
like
was a
that.
specific outfit in the way you were walking. Yes, I do remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was actually here. Of all places.
Oh, it was here. Okay. All right. Fantastic. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. We'll end the recording here at 10:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
All right. Okay. All right. Right this way, Gabby.
Also, if the ghost of Wayne Thunder tries to get a job at PD, if you could just do anything to stop that or let me know, that'd be fantastic.
Wayne Thunder?
Who?
Yeah. You know him?
I don't think so.
He used to be BCSO.
Oh, yeah, I
That
don't.
was like many moons ago.
Oh, gotcha. All right, you got a ride out of here?
Perchance. Oh,
All
looks
right.
like it.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Well, thank you
Bye.
so much. I appreciate your cooperation there, Gabby.
See you again, Tony.
I wanted them to kind of spiral a bit as to like what we were asking in there. But
leave here. We should leave here. We should either go in here or leave here. One of the two.
Oh,
That's fair.
yeah, I wanted them to spiral a little. Like, what the fuck are they gonna ask Gabby?
Oh, she's super yappy too.
Yeah, I didn't want to go too deep into it.
Yeah.
My main thing was, okay, is she a stalker? And her saying no and then giving a why isn't I gotta ask, why is it that when someone gets caught in 4K, they don't help themselves? We're at least providing some kind of alibi, right?
Denial.
I mean,
He
it
has a
makes
big ego.
to be fair, no one has ever really investigated him because he tends to be awake at a time when everyone starts going to sleep. So this dates back to like 6-7 years ago when this guy used to do all kinds of like.
Shut the fuck up, please. Sorry,
Wait,
director, but
what?
The brain rot's getting to you, sir.
Wait, which bit? Wait, what
many
did I
years ago?
say? Wait, what did I say? I'm confused.
It's all right. Continue.
No. What? That he used to go to sleep? Like, I'm confused now.
It's all right.
Oh, okay. Oh, I said 6-7 years ago. Okay, yeah. I don't. Jesus. Yeah. So, it got so bad that Hades has been begging me for like 9 months to like investigate them. I don't mean directly, but more like, they want to be investigated, so they kind of, but it's just their time zone don't work. But yeah, so he's about to learn real quick. I think if anything, his interrogation kind of helps us because, yes, they don't need to say anything, but simply stating I was hanging out at the beach, I think benefits us more than just saying nothing.
I mean, it's certainly not a plausible defense. It's not a reasonable doubt, that's for sure. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Why was he at the beach? Did he not see the helicopter shooting the plane down? Why did you try to go back to the helicopter? It wasn't just because it was pure happenstance.
Yeah,
I
Man
was
like
just
him's
chilling
gonna
in a
run away
bush.
from that. Yeah.
Like, why in a bush? What normal person sits in a bush?
The bush thing blew my mind that he said that.
I think that was a slip up.
Yeah, I was so confused. Like, I didn't even know he was in a bush.
Yeah, I don't know. Rather we have food on you.
I do. Take it. Why you not take?
No. set on the table for me, maybe?
Y'all ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm like, so I twatted out. Imagine not being able to shit
I need to go. Oh.
So, oh,
You go meet up with Rooker, and then I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Probably do a whole overnight shift and start getting all the new cars sorted.
Beautiful.
Speak of the devil. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the cars tonight. I'm gonna get Danielson to come around and do all the plates for him too. Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
I got two things for you.
Okay. We could be around later tonight.
okay. My whole life is just fucking brain rot memes. So it's just
After.
Merry Christmas, ladies.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, you too.
Oh wait, which one is?
You don't have to be around at that point.
Was it this one? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just let me know when you're ready to do
All right.
I can look at these.
First one's a Christmas card. The second one is an invite to my wedding on the 6th.
Your wedding? Holy shit. Okay. I will definitely. Hell yeah.
Hey, Lucas. Sorry, it's an
Right.
interrogation.
Yeah, no, I know. I figured that out once I thought. I need to get Victor some keys.
Oh, what is
Continues
Victor's
onboarding.
state ID?
22058.
Waitlist 22058.
Look, I got something for you.
Oh,
There you
perfect.
go. All right, keys are all set. Good to have
thank
you on board, Victor.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, welcome
Is that
aboard.
a Christmas
Oh,
card?
Mhm. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate
sign this
that.
for a second. Here's a
no,
formal
Mike, you
invitation to my that? wedding on the 7th.
No, I've not.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh shit, you're getting married.
Yeah,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Holy shit.
Lovely cards.
You gonna pull through, Brian?
I'm sorry.
You gonna pull through?
What day is it?
The 7th.
The 7th of January?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then here's the Christmas card as well.
Ooh, thank you very much.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Been a long time coming, you know.
Hell
Year
yeah.
and,
Yeah.
Like 4 months.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Definitely use more.
Well, I mean, any
I'll leave you guys too. I know you guys are busy.
Yeah, yeah.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
We'll see you guys then.
Well, if
You
you're
guys
doing
take it easy.
anything,
Absolutely.
feel free to reach out.
Yep.
I'm always happy to
Be
help.
safe.
All right. Oh yeah, Mike Blunt. I
The
think I saw your
Jank.
application.
Yeah.
All right. Good stuff. What are you guys getting up to? Just onboarding?
Yeah, I'm about to finish up what I just needed keys for now, but most of his stuff is good. So, I'm gonna get his equipment now.
And then they take me out back and shoot me.
No. But I got about 20 minutes left to
Oh,
do this. So
gotcha.
let's
Okay.
let's get
Sure.
you rolling along. I don't want to leave you half done, and then you have to leave for the holiday. So,
Mm.
yeah.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
You as well. We'll see you soon.
All right.
See you guys.
Bye.
All right.
That was interesting.
It was. So, I'm going to call it here. I didn't realize how long it was around today.
By morning, I'll have all those cars fixed up for you, and Danielson's gonna come around. We're gonna do all the plates tonight.
Easy. I told McAllister to start cooking this evening on the raid warrant for Benji.
Okay.
And then, you know, probably aim for execution when we can. It's going to be one of those things because tomorrow's literally Christmas Eve, so I don't know. We're going to have
The
to
next
play
couple
it.
days, I feel like are gonna be heavy paperwork days.
Yeah.
For those that are around.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we have a force, I'd like to do it. This is one of those things where it's like balancing, like, can someone fight the raid, right? Which I think it's dumb as shit, if you want me to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm going to get guidance on that mostly because of the circumstances, but also I need to see what the state feels about things in that regard. Because it's the balance of like, we also need time to do it right and not, you know, botch up into a shitty case as a consequence of waiting and waiting and waiting. I've asked
Chief
Skylar
Justice,
to kind of cook a little bit on the Nate stuff, which
Okay.
McAllister's written most of the subpoena. So the subpoena for Benji, pretty much we can throw all the new evidence on there, and that should turn into a raid. I don't see why it wouldn't. And then Nate's going to be very easy to conclude.
Yeah.
So
Ready to review those as soon as they're put forward.
Hell yeah.
Pushing judges to actually review our shit.
I mean, they've been on top of it for the more serious stuff. I think, like, faceless stuff gets looked at rather quickly.
Yeah.
It's, I think, mostly because it's also more, like, straightforward.
All right. Anything in particular you want that I need to get or anything sorted for you?
No, I would just, like, double check with them and then just kind of keep me appraised. And I'm glad Victor's getting onboarded. He's a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'll keep looking over apps too and see if any of the other ones come in.
Easy. All right.
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh yeah.
For the most part. Just kind of running out of time, but we'll get through the checklist with them before I go for sure. So.
Easy peasy.
Okay. All right. I will. You guys have a
Ian went
fantastic
to
evening.
jail.
If you need me,
All right.
just give me a ring-a-ding.
All right, sounds good.
Easy. Y'all stay safe.
You too, man.
Yep.
Kian just robbed a bank.
Oh yeah, he's a criminal. Yep.
Oh.
Has he always been, or no?
No, he didn't have any like crazy violent. Hold on.
Oh no. Who'd you do it with?
Yeah, all he had was traffic tickets. Everything. He didn't have any felonies.
I'm okay given his limited exposure to things, and we just monitor. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the most recent incident, jewelry store robbery with
Yeah.
Tom Young and Charlotte Moore.
I would say, generally speaking, we don't want to get into a circumstance where, as long as he's not doing something that jeopardizes his place, because he's got, how do I put this? I trust him to make sense of the keys he's been given.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
so-
I'm not worried about. I'm just get ready for. The marshals have someone signed in that's a violent felon.
I mean, let him do it.
They're
You know
on
what I
our
mean?
dispatch, listening to our radio.
Yeah, I'm always open
Even though
for
they're
those.
not right. Obviously, he would not do that. But you just. You
Yeah,
ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Have a
All
good
right,
night.
easy. Y'all stay safe. Yo, today was spicy, huh? Do 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 do. Sass, I'm running shift 2. Oh my god, Frost is around. What the fuck? How you doing, Roman?
Oh, wait. Where did that come from?
I don't want to stay on forever. Because if I do, I risk getting sicker, which probably isn't a good idea. I don't know how the time went by so quick. Like, how did I bang out 11 hours already? I feel like I must have been so sick and not noticed it. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Yo, man, things have been getting spicy, huh? Things have been fucking spicy. Fucking spicy. Let's go sell some of this stuff off. And get to cracking. Wait, are those new sound effects? Wait, those are new sound effects. It's like tickle-too, tickle-too, tickle-too. All right, let's get our exercise in. Okay, let's start cooking that one. This is done. Oh my God, I got a LEDX! Oh my God. I got a fucking LEDX. Do I use the Fountain Raid LEDX or no? I feel like I need to use this. Oh my fucking God! I got a LEDX. Oh my God, bro. I say we wait till tomorrow to do it, because what if I get another one? I can't believe we got a fucking LEDX, bro. Is this the good one? Epic case. All right, let's open one of these epic cases right now. All right, what do we got in the epic case? Bro, that's insane. Eh. Epic case had okay gear in it. Common, rare. Up a rare one. Velociraptor. Okay, let's take a look. What do I have for tasks? Like it's like decent shit, don't get me wrong, but it's not like something to write home about, you know what I mean? Man, I don't know if I do the LEDX right now or not. I feel like if I do the LEDX, I can make more LEDXs. LEDX recipe. Let me take a look. Bro, I have so many fucking windows open. Wait, how much time until... Oh yeah, I gotta kill raiders too. What should we do tonight? I think we should try to do Lighthouse, actually. Let's do Lighthouse. And go for the 2000s. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then... And... Food. And here's what we're gonna do. Let's go to Hideout. The first thing I want to do is... That's upgrading, right? I say we go for the med station upgrade. Like... I'm just... I'm afraid of... Oh, you need 15 LEDXs. You can make a LEDX with a microcontroller board. Like, how do you get this RFID reader? You can make them, okay? So in theory, I can make a LEDX. And I make a LEDX by having a silicone operational circuit board, which you have to find. So like, using the LEDX right now might fuck me later, because getting this thing might be really hard. But you get it through returning the favor, which means I need to go and do the lighthouse guy. Okay. And the UHFID readers, you can craft it, but you need this materials book to make LEDXs, and you need a microcontroller board. Which needs all this shit. And a graphics card? Maybe we wait to buy a LEDX, because how many we're gonna need. I don't think we waste the LEDX yet, in my opinion. Let's not waste the LEDX. I think we're gonna be really sad if we use it. Okay. With that being said, let me see, what do we got on the rack here? Here's what we're gonna do. Number one, I'm going to a trader and I want one more fucking case. Okay. And then I'm gonna throw this here. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do is migrate some of these guns, which we did. Okay, beautiful. And it's pinned. Okay, very good. The next thing we're gonna do is I want to bring. Okay, very good. Oh, we have a bunch of these. Actually, this guy. And let's go slap a sound suppressor on this. $704, which is 82,000. We don't want something that expensive, but let's put some kind of silencer on this. That's 100,000. Actually, you know what? On this run, we're only going to bring an AK and a VPO. Yeah. And this is going to have a, we're going to unload this, and it's going to be a 6L20. Lock in some of these. Unload the magazine. This got HP, PS ammo, PS ammo. Go like that. Let's get PS ammo into this. I know what I'm doing right now. Okay. I don't really like this vest. Well, honestly, we're going in with like only tier 3, which is perfectly fine. In terms of a bag, I want to go to the traders, go to Ragman, and I do want to kind of get this. Great backpack. For the T2000s. Where the hell did the MS2000s go? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, didn't I have more MS2000s? Where the hell did they go? Whatever, I'm gonna buy more then. MS2000, let's go. Let me get some food. Because we're probably gonna chill. Water. Okay. And for this, let's get the 215s. Right? And which is good. And TKM. TKM EKO. And okay, cool. I'm ready. Okay. And then in terms of the lighthouse, I have a decent amount of quests. Let's go, chat. You ready? Yeah, I might get another mag case. I think the nice thing about a mag case is, can you buy more mags? Yes, you can. But it's good to have the mags just like easily available so you can search and add it instead of like hopping through a bunch of hoops. Apparently I needed a signal jammer too, but I think what I'm going to do is we focus on doing a little bit at a time instead of doing too much. That's the thing we have to worry about. We don't want to do too much. If we do too much, we might fuck ourselves. Find the data pump. Oh, there's also a jammer that I need to put on. All right, here we go. I definitely hear someone. I just don't know where. No! Fuck, I almost tag teamed both of them. I got one, but not the other. Fuck. That was exciting. Bro, I feel like the other guy I would have had too. Oh my God. I got 2 scavs. I got that 1 USEC. Oh my God. That would have been, bro, that was so, I can't believe they both came. I wonder how close I was to killing him. That was fun. That was fun as shit. Let's run it back. Oh my god, bro, that was so intense. I kind of botched a lot of my shots, if I'm going to be honest. Like, but I was really cornered there. Oh wait, I thought I had Ragman. Okay. Man, bro, I feel like I could have killed him. I just needed to reload quicker, and that guy got a really good shot on me. Fuck, bro. What kind of ammo can I make that we need to start making? PST, Pariah. Oh yeah, okay, so you can make these motherboards, but you need this guy, which is 100,000. Okay. A lot of the shit we don't really need. SS-190. FMJ. We can make this shit. Okay, whatever. Bro, fuck. Yo, fuck, dude. Yo, fuck, man. Crazy, dude. Spicy beef sausage, dude. If I had brought a grenade with me, it wouldn't have been bad, if we're gonna be honest. And that's where our biggest fuck up was. if we are going to be honest with ourselves. Do, 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 do. Man, I really could have fucking smoked him, bro. I had such a shitty position. Man, I realized it was a 2v1 fight. I think my movement was pretty good, but I was backed into a corner. That's where he died. This guy got a bunch into his stomach. Oh, that's when he got me. No! Oh, I ran out. I pushed him without a reload. That's where I fucked up. No! And I was right on his dome, ready to clap. No! That was a sick fight, though, wasn't it? Imagine I could have jumped out that window. I wish you could, like, it's shit that I couldn't. Like, you'd think you could jump out that window. So lame. fuck. Where am I? Lighthouse. We could have some fun and try to kill PMCs. I didn't bring food. This is so sick. Wow. Okay. Nice shot. Let's see. Oh my god. Wait, this thing was able to one tap? What is this gun? Some people got some like really crack weapons. It's impressive. But then again, I don't know how to build them yet either. So that kind of puts me a little bit on the back leg. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Give me 4 of these. Uh, 45 M1. And here's what we're going to try. I'm going to edit this and we're going to throw that guy on it. And what's a good 4x scope? Spectre DR. My point is, I want to put a laser pointer on it. What the fuck is a laser? What's this? TBL. That's 100,000. Wait, I can't control this. Whatever, dude. We ride. Wait, what the fuck? There's still 50 minutes on this. Yo, what up, boys? Hello, hello.
Yo, what up?
Yo. Not too much. Seeing what you guys are up to. You running raids? What's going on?
I'm killing some rogues on my scout because I happened to find a dead PMP. So I took his gun and now I'm killing some rogues.